Your donation helps provide a new direction for people struggling with addiction and other challenges. Visit satruck.org to schedule a free pickup, and they'll give you an IRS-approved receipt. I urge you, help the Salvation Army continue changing lives and doing the most good. Donate today at satruck.org.
Welcome back to Patriots Preview, driven by the stylish Honda Accord. It's time now for the injury report, brought to you by Catches Law Group. Whether you've been hurt on the job or are suffering from years of physical wear and tear, Catches Law is here for you. You deserve real help from real trial lawyers. Visit catcheslaw.com today. Let's get to the injury report. You probably just heard it in the headlines with Jim Louth. The inactives for the Patriots: linebacker Robert Spillane, Marcus Bryant, C.J. Dupree, the tight end, Efton Chisholm, the wide receiver, and Tommy DeVito's inactive, but he is the emergency third QB, which means all of the players who were listed as questionable are, in fact, active. That includes Harold Landry and Marcus Jones and Carlton Davis and Christian Barmore, all of them dealing with various injuries. We welcome in from 98.5 The Sports Hub. It's Alex Barth. Barthy, what's up?
Hey, guys. How we doing?
Good, Barth.
How do they, once again, get by without Robert Spillane on the field this week?
It's going to be difficult without him and Milton Williams because the Ravens have to look at what the Bills did last week, running the football and how they attacked the absence of those two. And this is a Ravens team that wants to run the football to begin with. So I think it starts with being more physical at the point of attack, on the ball, gang tackling. What I thought really killed the Patriots last week, there were some runs, even when they would get to Cook, within a yard or two of the line of scrimmage, he'd still manage to fall forward and turn it into a 4 or 5 yard run, winning the tackle essentially. And it just so happens there's maybe no better player in the modern era at winning the tackle than Derrick Henry. Robert Spillane's generally pretty good about forcing the ball carrier back. Now with Derrick Henry, you can only ask so much, but they can't let Derrick Henry, when they do get the initial push, they can't let Derrick Henry turn these nothing runs even into, 4 or 5 yard gains, because those will add up over the course of the game and it becomes a lot to overcome.
When you look at that Ravens defense, they were brutal the first 5 weeks of the season, brought in Alohi Gilman, and they've been really, really good ever since. Second in the NFL, week 6 to 13 in points allowed. How good is this Ravens defense, and how much does it mean that Kyle Hamilton on their side is a go tonight?
Yeah, Kyle Hamilton, that's as big a story as the Patriots getting their guys back to me. I mean, he's fantastic. He is one of, if not the best safety in the league. He's an excellent player, and I think between him, Malachi Starks, who was their first-round draft pick, is another safety out of Georgia, and then their corners. They have guys that can ball hawk. As much as Drake Maye was iffy last week, the turnovers were not a major issue. He had one that should have been picked that wasn't, and then his one interception was kind of an arm punt. But, when you start spraying it like that, you worry about multi-turnover games. The Bills' defense wasn't in position to do that. This is a Ravens defense that is in much better position to take advantage. We all know the Ravens always have a strong front, and they do once again. Like, that's part of their identity. The thing that scares me is the secondary and the way they've not just clamped down on the pass, but turned the ball over. If Drake Maye is going to have accuracy issues like he did last week, I think the Ravens are in a better position to capitalize on that than the Bills were.
Hey, Alex, did you think that maybe some of those inaccuracy problems were born out of the hit that Drake Maye took late in the first half of the game?
Sorry, you could have out there. Could you say that again?
I said, did you think that maybe some of the inaccuracy that we saw from Drake Maye late in that game last Sunday was from one of the hits that he took late in the first half against Buffalo?
Maybe that was part of it. He was off on a couple throws in the first half too. The one on the 3rd and 1 to Matt Collins, I thought he put over the wrong shoulder. So he kind of has a tendency, like, it'll snowball on him a little bit. And he's been better about it this year than he was last year, but we've seen it a couple times. We saw it in the opener. We saw it a little bit in the Falcons game. We saw it last week. So I thought it was more that. I can't imagine the hit helps, but I thought he was having some issues with the accuracy before the hit.
I want to ask you, Alex, the Patriots have played with the lead 71.3% of the time in 2025, according to Next Gen. That's the second highest in the league. Only the Jaguars have played with it more. When you look at the way they're built offensively, are they built to be able to come back and play from behind if they have to?
In theory, yes, because you look at how they've gotten these leads, they've gotten it throwing the ball. This isn't a team that's like run first, and you wonder about what happens if they have to chase points. If anything, I think the question's been the other way. Are they built to protect the lead with a lot of the struggles they've had in the run game before they ironically looked better last week, at least in the first half? It's a mental makeup thing, right? We haven't really seen Drake Maye have to do that a lot. I'm not one of these people that says he can't do it. I just don't know because we really haven't seen him be in that position. I think they have the personnel for it. I think that they're fine in that regard. There's certainly room to improve in the offseason, but they're a, good, aggressive downfield passing offense when they've wanted to go there. It's just a matter of, can they do it when the lights are brightest? They haven't really been tasked with that too much.
Bart, appreciate your time as always. Looking forward to more of your coverage coming up at 98.5thesportshub.com.
Thanks for having me, guys.
All right, Alex Bart with us here on Patriots Preview. Coming up next, Bob Socci sits down with Patriots rookie Jared Wilson. The third-round pick has had a big impact on the Pats' offensive line this season. They'll be chatting about that. It's coming up next on the Safety Insurance, 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
Skiing, tubing, dining, dancing, and celebrating by the fireplace at Boston's own Winter Playland, Neshoba Valley Ski in Westford, Mass. Purchase gift cards now at skineshoba.com. And for every $50 spent, you get $10 free.
What is insurance?
Insurance transfers certain risks between parties.
Without insurance, the economy would really stop.
In simple terms, insurance is like community.
It's protecting every last asset that somebody has built over a lifetime.
You're in it together.
You feel supported
From the beginning to the end.
What insurance is just taking care of people. It's definitely a way of life.
Cross Insurance, our way of life since 1954.
Colonials, Capes, and Victorians. High-rises, townhomes, and triple-deckers. No matter the kind of place you live in, it's your home. That's why at National Grid, we offer energy-saving programs and bill management solutions to help keep it more comfortable and efficient. From home energy assessments to rebates, plus guidance throughout the process. We're here for your home every step of the way. Visit ngrid.com/here4you to learn more. National Grid is a proud sponsor of Mass Save.
Golf's got birdies, eagles, even albatrosses, but we're the bird nobody wanted, the Blue Falcon. Born in the barracks, raised on the fairway, and proudly causing chaos ever since. At Blue Falcon Golf, founded by a Marine veteran, every stitch is built for the players who serve, support, or just enjoy stirring the pot between holes. Rock our military-inspired polos, hats, t-shirts, and performance hoodies, including the infamous ass hat and our unapologetic Second Amendment lineup. Use code HUB20 to save 20% site-wide. Fly your colors at bluefalcongolf.com and embrace being the bird they didn't ask for, but definitely remember.
Hey guys, it's the holidays, and my guy Massimo and Aria Trattoria in the North End have some great opportunities around the holidays. Buy a $100 Aria Trattoria gift card and get an extra $20 with each $100 gift card purchased. Ring in the new year at Aria Trattoria. They're offering a 4-course Italian feast made up of the best specials from 2025 by Chef Clay. The 4-course feast includes a complimentary glass of bubbles for $125 per person. Happy holidays from Aria Trattoria on Hanover Street. Check them out and tell them DA sent you.
Hi, it's Jim from Ace Ticket, and this year we want to make the holiday special. Everybody loves tickets to their favorite sports team, concerts, and shows. This holiday season, you'll receive 5% back in Ace loyalty dollars for your entire purchase, and Ace will give $2 for every ticket you buy to Boston Globe Santa. So save some money and help someone. Ace makes it so easy. Our helpful Boston customer service is here to help you. Call 1-800-MY-SEATS or visit aceticket.com.
Hey, it's Dan Andelman from the Phantom Gourmet. Most of you know what my show was all about. Eating. We find the best restaurants in New England and we tell you all about them. So did I put my life and my show on hold to lose weight with Awaken 180? No. Here's how it went. 6 pounds down my first week, 25 pounds by the end of the first month, and in just over 2 months, I hit my goal, 50 pounds gone by the time I turned 50. And let me tell you, those results, they came while I was still tasting every food under the sun. Everything from ribeyes to sushi. I didn't skip a beat. And that's the beauty of Awaken Awaken 180. It fits into your life. I mean, my whole life revolves around food, and it still worked for me. And that's what sets Awaken 180 apart. I didn't want to take the meds. I already knew the gym wasn't the answer, so I let the experts do it for me, and my results are proof that it works. This new year, make it work for you, and choose the solution for weight loss online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Nobody beats FW Webb for plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, pipe valves, fittings, and more. Visit fwweb.com for a location near you.
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Incorporated, New York, New York.
The Celtics play on the Sports Hub.
Football season is the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers. Bob Socci sat down with Patriots rookie guard Jared Wilson this week. The rookie has had a big impact on the Pats' offensive line and their resurgence this season. Here it is. Bob, take it away.
All right, guys, thanks indeed. Joined by Patriots guard Jared Wilson, rookie out of the University of Georgia, back in the lineup last week versus the Buffalo Bills. And Jared, first of all, coming back off the 2-week absence, including the bye, how did you feel out there going the distance?
Well, I felt good. I think it's huge. You get it done during the week in practice. The DTS, detailed techniques, fundamentals, and a big thing for me was, continue to run and stay in shape. And knew it was going to be a 60-minute battle, so it was good doing that.
Now you look ahead to this matchup with Baltimore, Sunday night prime time. What do you see in the Ravens defensively, particularly against the run, and their improvement over the course of this year?
They got some fast guys. They got veteran guys as well. Two stout big defensive tackles up in there, and they got a veteran in Roquan Smith back there leading the show. And you got 14 that's playing, it seems like, every position on the defense. So they're fast, they're physical, experience. It's going to be a test. It's going to be a great time preparing for them during the week.
You've played in a lot of environments going back through your collegiate career. You're going into Baltimore now, rabid fans, as there are in many NFL cities, but prime time. How do you deal with that set of circumstances on the offensive line?
Simple as focus on your job. Focus on your job and communicate with the guy next to you, and have the offensive line 5 guys play as one, and hopefully get the job done at the end of the night.
How important is Garrett been in your development?
Huge. I love Garrett. Hey, Garrett. Garrett's a good guy that I love. He's helped me nothing. He's helped me tremendously during training camp when I first got here with this playbook, and it was new for him as well.
Yeah.
So kind of just figuring it out together and just getting little tools from him, whether it's at center or to help him. So it's been great.
Now, I was going to ask you more football questions, but as soon as I mentioned his name, you were quick to smile. And I've noticed that in your interviews, particularly on camera, you're a guy, as soon as you hear something about someone or a question you like, you flash that smile.
Yeah.
How do you describe your personality away from the trenches?
I would say I'm a very down-to-earth guy. Don't do too much, don't do too little. Try and do just enough and just be me. That's pretty much it.
It's a very humble answer. You did a lot as a kid, not just football, which you came to kind of late compared to many of the guys I'm sure in this locker room. Soccer was a big part of your background growing up in the Winston-Salem area. First love? And how has it helped you with your career?
Soccer was definitely my first love. I love soccer. That's when I was a smaller guy. I could run a lot better than I can now. A lot smaller. Then around 8th grade, I started growing out instead of up. So I was like, I don't think I can run up and down that field anymore. So, but it's helped me tremendously with my feet. It's something that I think that kids should do, and not just soccer, but a lot of sports, because you never know what happens in the future, and sports help each other. People don't think they do. So it was a great tool that I didn't know that I would need in in the future, and it's helped me tremendously now.
And I've read that when you're on the basketball court, and I should know that you're a guy who was clocked at the combine in 4.85 seconds, second fastest time ever by an offensive lineman. But I've heard it described, your running style or your athletic ability, how light you are on your feet, as if you were running on pillows at West Forsyth High School. You didn't follow in Chris Paul's footsteps on that.
Yeah, I wish I played basketball in high school, but I didn't. I definitely played in middle school. I would say I was pretty dang good at basketball. Other people may have other things to say, but I thought I was pretty good. Like I said, definitely wish I played in high school, but yeah, I would have been a beast. I'd have been a beast.
North Carolina guy? Were you a Tar Heel fan, Wake Forest? I know you did commit at one point to the Tar Heels.
Yeah, I was committed there for a while during COVID. That was kind of like an emotional panic decision, and I was very young at the time. But then my mom quickly talked me out of it. Nothing against the Tar Heels, but she was like, I think you need to go back to Georgia, not just for football, but my mom always calls it the Hollywood of the South. There's a lot of connections that you can build there, and it's a lot of relationships that you can, have right now, which I do have, and it was great.
Speaking of your mom, the influence she had on that decision, but in your entire life, how would you describe the inspiration she provided, the foundation that she provided for you?
My mother, she's everything to me, man. I can't even put it into words. She's my backbone. She's my why. As long as my brothers and my fiance. That's not enough. I don't even know a word that I can say that describes my mom. She's just a great person. So many sacrifices for me and my three little brothers, and I love her so much.
It's not too far. Baltimore from Winston-Salem. Is she going to be in the crowd tonight?
I don't think she will be. It's a late game. Still got brothers at the house. My third brother's actually about to move into UGA next week, so they're getting all prepared for that.
Hopefully, you have some time to spend with her and your brothers on the holidays.
Yeah, hopefully I do. Hopefully they get down here for Christmas or whatever they're doing. But like I said, third one's moving into college, so it's a lot going on.
And you got a lot going on tonight. All the best against the Ravens. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, guys. Jared Wilson.
All right. Thank you, Bob. Looking forward to Bob's call of the game tonight in the booth in Baltimore. For the guaranteed lowest price on tires, go to Town Fair Tire, because nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. We roll on here on Patriots Preview, driven by the stylish Honda Accord. We'll go around the NFL. Important games coming down to the wire this afternoon. That's all coming up on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Safety Insurance is committed to working with independent agents that will listen, ask smart questions, and make sure you have the coverage that truly protects you. Ask an independent agent about safety insurance. We'll help you manage life's storms.
It's hour 2 of the New England Honda Dealers Patriots pregame show. Today's pregame check-in with Jim Murray and Chris Gasper is brought to you by your New England Honda dealers. Roll into game day in style with the rugged Honda Ridgeline. Contact your local New England Honda dealers to learn more, or visit newengland.hondadealers.com.
Looking for Michelin tires at the guaranteed lowest price? Get to Town Fair Tire for Michelin's cross-climate tires, offering a design that delivers an exceptional level of long-lasting performance throughout the tire's lifespan. Plus, Town Fair gives you more free services than anywhere else. For the guaranteed lowest price and your best deal on Michelin cross-climate tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And I mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
This is New England Patriots quarterback Josh Dobbs, and Autodesk is the official design and make platform of the New England Patriots. Autodesk is all around us, including here at Gillette Stadium. What fans might not know is that stadiums, buildings, and the new Patriots Training Center were built with the help of Autodesk Construction Cloud software. Autodesk helps the Patriots and the Craft Group bring their construction vision to life.
Autodesk, changing how the world is designed and made. Visit Autodesk.com.
Hey football fans, it's Marcus Jones here. You know I love making tackles on the field, and now I'm teaming up with John Dark Credit Union to help tackle financial wellness. Every time New England makes a tackle, John Dark donates $50 up to $50,000 to support financial education in our communities. On the field, I rely on my teammates. Off the field, you need a financial team that has your back. Join a credit union that puts you first. Head over to jdcu.com today.
Federally insured by NCUA. Shares and deposits in excess of NCUA limits are fully insured by MSIC.
Coleman,
It's electric.
Need an electrician? Call Common Electric. I know you think you already have one, but what you really have is an electrician's phone number. You call, get voicemail, and pray like the dickens he calls you back. Hi, Larry Electric. Call you back tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, electricians love their job, but they hate answering the phone. So Common Electric came up with this idea. Common would have a ton of experienced electricians on staff and then hire a bunch of other folks to answer the phone. I mean, it's stinking brilliant. It's
electric.
Yeah, it's Common Electric. From Boston to Bow, New Hampshire, south to Sandwich, west to Worcester, when you need an electrician at your house, call Common Electric and schedule service with a live human being. Disclaimer, don't call at 3 a.m. because our humans do sleep. But Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, you call and we'll be at your place in the flick of a switch. And if the switch is broken, they'll be there quicker. Common Electric, Kuhlman. Electricians who answer the phone. I mean, it's brilliant.
It's electric.
I'm Jen Harper, the founder of Cheekbone Beauty. We grew the brand to like $1 million from a corner of my basement. I don't feel like I'm technology savvy whatsoever, but companies like Shopify exist, so you can literally build a website in an evening. I really look at it like the sort of the level of the playing field, and Shopify just made it like foolproof. It was so easy. I don't think I could ever go work for anyone else ever again. We're Cheekbone Beauty and we're powered by Shopify.
Hub International New England makes it easy to protect your family, auto, home, and more. With one call to 833-GO-CALL-HUB. Hub offers the widest possible range of options in personal insurance from leading companies like Safety Insurance. Save money and time by calling 833-GO-CALL-HUB or visit GoCallHub.com. That's GoCallHub.com.
December is one of the busiest months of the year. From holiday parties to game day watch parties, there's always something going on. And while you're getting ready for all the celebrations and big games, take a moment to do something that could really warm up your wallet. Visit findmassmoney.gov. Here in Massachusetts, 1 in 10 people have unclaimed property from things like uncashed paychecks, refunds from overpaid bills, or forgotten savings accounts. Findmassmoney.gov is free, easy to use, and only takes 30 seconds to search your name. So while you're cheering on your team, wrapping presents, and celebrating the season, make sure to visit findmassmoney.gov.
Need space in a hurry? Order your storage container at eagleleasing.com or call 1-800-GET-EAGLE and we'll have it delivered on site like that. I'm Mike Eagle, and just remember, don't get stressed, get Eagle. You see us everywhere. We're Eagle Leasing.
It's David Andrews and Will Campbell here to tell you a story.
All right, Will. It's game day. Fourth quarter, New England up by 7. Opponent has the ball.
Here's where it gets really scary.
You have an oil change appointment in 10 minutes.
Kidding. You have 4 pickup and delivery, and they'll pick up your vehicle, service it, and bring it back.
So you never have to miss a big win. Only from your New England Ford dealers.
The Pats play on the Sports Hub.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
Let's go around the NFL. It's brought to you by Webster Bank, committed to clients, colleagues, and communities for the last 90 years and the next 90. Let's start with what was going on last night, as it was less than 2 weeks ago that Caleb Williams was throwing a game-sealing interception against the Green Bay Packers. He played the hero in the Bears' come-from-behind win, and here's how it sounded in OT on Bears Radio.
Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh a 46-yard spiral to the end zone to DJ Moore.
The Bears now 11-4 on the year. They are in first place in the NFC North, and I think you could start talking about the Bears being firmly in the playoffs. And in addition to that, I think Ben Johnson's got a pretty good case to be coach of the year in the NFL, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, we're so focused and fixated, and rightfully so, here on what Mike Vrabel has done, but Ben Johnson's really done an incredible job with that Chicago Bears club in a much tougher division than the one the Patriots are playing in right now, and you have to give him a lot of credit for being able to turn around Caleb Williams after a tough season there last year. And you see that team, that's a Bears team that I think they just kind of believe. They just believe. Now, the schedule's not easy to close it out. They have a game against the Sunday night game next week against the 49ers, and then they have a game against the Lions. But they're looking pretty good right now, that Chicago Bears team, no question about it.
James Cook had 107 yards last Sunday against the Patriots in Foxborough. Today, 117 yards and 2 touchdowns, including this one early that played a big factor in the Bills' win over the Browns.
Allen under center here. Hand off to Cook. Cuts it back through a hole, and he's off and cuts it back again into the secondary. 25-20. Cuts it near side. 10-5. James Cook is in the kitchen. What a run by Cook. 44 yards to the end zone.
And that was a quick answer for the Bills in the first quarter to tie it up at 7-7. Things got interesting late. Bills escaped with a win, 23-20 on the road in Cleveland. It was uncomfortable at times, but the Bills hang on to move to 11-4 and 5-3 on the road this season.
I mean, the biggest thing that happened in this game was Josh Allen with the foot injury, had to get the x-rays at halftime, was able to come back and still out there. Didn't really have a great day. 133 yards passing, no touchdowns either through the air or on the ground. The Bills have a big one next week against the Eagles.
Now, this game just went final. The Jaguars have defeated the Broncos 34-20 and had a big stop on a 4th down late.
Jags are only sending 3. They rush 3. He fires it deep downfield. That ball is going to be incomplete. It's going to go over on downs to the Jaguars with 2:12 left to play in the ball game.
And that's a great pass rush there by Eric Armstead.
And just before that, Bo Nix had taken a sack for 8 yards on the play prior to that. So this time he does not play the hero. He doesn't keep his team alive late, but he ends up losing by 2 scores. And the Jags now 11-4. And the Jags should be taken seriously. Chris Gasper, you heard it here first.
No, you're right. Look, we talked so much about the Patriots and the Broncos for home field in the AFC. Well, now the Jaguars have a position where, they have a tiebreaker over the Denver Broncos if it comes down to that, and it's a head-to-head scenario and a head-to-head situation. So that's something sort of to keep an eye on here, and if you're looking at it from a Patriots standpoint, it's good that Denver loses.
Let's go to another game that happened earlier in the day, and it was the Panthers and Buccaneers.
Mayfield in the shotgun, twins to the right, chest high snap. Deep in the pocket, Mayfield bouncing around the pocket, throws, and it's picked off at the 30. Picked off by Carolina. Panthers football, Lathan Ransom, the rookie, comes up with one of the biggest plays of the season.
Lathan Ransom with a big one there, seals it. Carolina hangs on, 23-20, the final score. Man, the Bucs have fallen apart.
They really have sort of fallen apart, and it makes. Do you feel any differently about the Patriots win at Tampa, looking at how the Buccaneers have fallen apart?
No, because I also don't look at the Carolina win any differently than I did at the time.
I think it's a fair point to say that. There's 2 teams right now that the Patriots have beaten that have winning records. It's Buffalo and Carolina, believe it or not. And Carolina, they eviscerated Carolina in that game. You talk about Coach of the Year candidates. You don't hear his name a lot, but Dave Canales is doing a heck of a job down there in Carolina because that's a young team. They don't have a ton of depth. He's been able to basically sort of rehabilitate Bryce Young. And Bryce Young is very, very dangerous when he's able to scramble. And he was able to do some of that stuff today against that Todd Bowles defense. Those 2 teams meet 2 weeks from now in the season finale. That's the game that could ultimately decide the NFC South.
Other scores right now, they're approaching the 2-minute warning in Detroit, and the Steelers have a 29-24 lead, and they have the football right now. They're setting themselves up for a field goal on a 4th and 8 play. Chris Boswell is onto the field. I don't know exactly what the distance of this try will be, but it's very makeable, the distance that they're at. I can tell you exactly where they are in a moment. Looks like it could be about a 35-yard field goal attempt, but that would start to put this one out of reach here for Pittsburgh, going to Detroit. And Detroit, they continue to have struggles as well, Chris. They're going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, and it sort of ties into where we started around the NFL. Ben Johnson leaving that team. I mean, when you look at how much of the success there do you think was Ben Johnson and how much of it do you think was Dan Campbell? That's not a knock on Dan Campbell. I think he's a good coach. He's taken over the offensive play calling there, but it's taken them a long time to get their offense going in this game. And then defensively, on the defensive side of the ball, they just have not been able to stop the Steelers' run game today. The Steelers, 27 carries, 230 yards, 2 touchdowns in this game.
All right, we'll keep an eye on that one. But again, it's 29-24, Steelers with the lead there. Other scores from today that we did not hit on with highlights. Chargers beat the Cowboys 34-17. Justin Herbert, 23 of 29, 300 yards passing and 2 touchdowns. Looked good in that one despite having a broken left hand. The Titans demolished the Chiefs. 26-9 the final in Nashville. The Bengals, winners over the Dolphins, 45-21. The Saints blew out the Jets, 29-6 the final there. The Jets now 3-12 on the season. Vikings, winners over the Giants, 16-13.
But lost J.J. McCarthy in this game.
The final there, and J.J. McCarthy leaves and statistically finished his shortened day, 9 of 14. So they've got issues there. What just happened on this field goal try? Did they miss? They did. Okay, so that gets a little more interesting. Steelers missed the field goal with, again, there's about 2 minutes to play in that game, so we'll keep an eye on that one moving forward. And if you care, the Falcons beat the Cardinals today, 26-19. Do you care? Oh, we didn't touch on the Texans, by the way.
Yeah, you got to get to that one.
Texans hung on for a 23-21 win over the Raiders.
Yeah, so that's big for some of these teams that need a team like the Chargers that won today. They needed a loss by the Texans or the Colts. And it's big for the Patriots potentially. If they do not win this game tonight against the Baltimore Ravens, they can clinch a playoff spot now. The only way they can do it now is if Indianapolis loses or ties on Monday Night Football against the San Francisco 49ers.
That was a 37-yard field goal attempt for Chris Boswell that missed wide to the right. 37 yards. Indoors. Kickers, Chris. Got to do
It's a tough job.
Got to do away
But
with
someone
this.
has to do it.
Got to do away with this. You'll hear from Mike Vrabel, Patriots head coach. He'll talk to Zoe right after this on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
This is New England offensive lineman Michael Onyu. I'm teaming up once again this year with Credit Union's Kids at Heart in a fight against pediatric brain disorders such as epilepsy, moya, and Batten's disease. For each of the team's first downs, Credit Union's Kids at Heart will make a donation to one or more of its medical partners in order to fund continuous research and clinical trials. Together, we'll overcome challenges, discover new therapies, and one day find cures for diseases that affect so many kids. Learn more at cukidsatheart.org.
The First Downs to Fight Pediatric Brain Disease campaign is generously supported by Quincy Credit Union and Service Credit Union.
Hey, it's Mavs for Window Nation. I don't need to tell you, it's cold out there. If you spent last winter thinking that it was time for new windows, it's good that you waited. Right now, during Window Nation's end-of-year sale, you can get 50% off, plus you could get 0% financing for 5 years. That's on windows that stop those cold, wintry drafts, seal out moisture, and are so energy efficient that you will save money on your monthly utility bills. Plus, they're installed in 1 day, backed with a lifetime warranty, and an A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau. Sale ends soon, so don't miss out on 50% off and 0 interest for 5 years. Visit windownation.com to get started.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change is getting you home for the holidays. Their quick and reliable oil changes will get you back on the road in no time so you can focus on what really matters, making memories this holiday season. Their team of expert auto technicians will perform their signature service, all while you stay in the comfort of your vehicle. Plus, no appointment is ever needed, so you can stop in on your way to festive fun. Go to newenglandoilchange.com to save on your next visit. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the official oil change of holiday travel.
Hi, I'm Richard Brackett with Stazione di Federal.
And I'm David Alphonse with the Federal.
And we're the restaurant fellas.
If you're looking for a great night out, visit me, David, at the Federal. Try our shellfish tower or one of our dry-aged steaks paired with one of our great wine selections.
Or, if it's authentic Italian from our scratch kitchen paired with a fine wine, come see me, Richard, at Stazione di Federal.
Both restaurants are in Waltham, Stazione di Federal on Moody Street or the Federal on Main.
And both roads lead to a delightful dining experience, but my mustache is cooler.
Really, Richard?
Try both the Federal and Stazione di Federal.
We look forward to seeing you.
And thanks.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Busy Dog Basement Technologies is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
The Become Elite Sports Dome at Wyndham Woods School is coming. Break the mold with your company's advertising and join partners like Hafner's and the It Kicks Foundation, Convenient MD, and Southern New Hampshire Concrete, and be seen at one of the largest, most highly visited year-round multi-sport and fitness facilities in all of New England. Visit besdome.org.
Greg Bedard here. I know you hear a lot about heating, plumbing, and AC on the station, and you don't think about it until your system breaks and you need it immediately. That's what happened to me, and I called Naterno Home Services, a local family-owned company, and they were there when I needed them. Naterno will buy back your old furnace, heat pump, boiler, mini split, water heater, or water filtration system for up to $2,000. Plus, they offer Bryant HVAC equipment for $0 down with 0 interest for 36 months on all qualifying purchases. Visit NaternoHome.com to learn more. When your house says, oh no, better call Naterno.
From the studios of the Sports Hub, it's Moving Day, presented by DN Van Lines, the official movers of champions. And now for your Move Like a Pro Sports Hub lineup.
Fred Toucher, Zeitgeist Tech, Scat Bag. Nick Gemelli, Big Booty State, Waterboy.
Mark the Beetle Bertrand, Mass School of Entomology, Center.
Mike Felger, Contrarian University, Diva Quarterback.
Tony Maz, Squeaky College, Slot Receiver.
Jim Murray, The Dry Humor University, Tight End.
Kendra Middleton, Duval Influencer Institute, Return Specialist.
Ty Anderson, Penalty Box Polytechnic, Special Teams Gunner.
Mary Mena, Executive State, Team Owner.
Every team needs stars. Every move needs DN Van Lines. Whether you're going across town or across the country, DN Van Lines does the heavy lifting so you don't have to. Trusted, reliable, built to win. DN Van Lines. When it's moving time, it's game time.
Hi, this is Bob Sosi, voice of New England football. You've heard me talk about ClearPath for Veterans and safety insurance. Now New Hampshire residents can also support our veterans and save on auto insurance. ClearPath for Veterans is working with safety insurance to help New England veterans at the resource centers in Devens, Massachusetts and Manchester, New Hampshire. Safety policyholders can make a $50 tax-deductible donation to ClearPath and earn a 5% discount on your safety automobile insurance. New Hampshire and Massachusetts residents can say thanks to those who serve and get rewarded. Visit safetyforvets.com.
With a crispy onion cheeseburger, fries, or drink a sundae, the new DQ Crispy Onion Cheeseburger $7 meal deal has everything you could want and more. Only at participating locations. DQ. Happy taste good.
This holiday season, make sure to give joy, not risk. Lottery tickets are not for children and young teens. Learn more at mass.gov/youth gambling. A message from the Massachusetts Department of Public Health.
The Revolution play on the Sports Hub.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells swing and jingle bells ring.
It's time now to break bread with Coach Vrabel, brought to you by Big Y, your family market. Let's send it down to Baltimore. Scott Zolak standing by with the coach.
All right, thanks a lot, Beetle. Joined now by Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel down here in Baltimore. Coach, back to the road here. Seems like it's been almost a month. You got 2 back-to-back road games here towards the end of the year. The team's talking about getting back to that road warrior mentality. I wonder how they responded after the tough loss from a mental standpoint and from a physical standpoint in practice.
Well, from practice, I thought it was good. I mean, the only thing that's going to matter is how we respond here tonight. Yeah. And that's the most important thing. So felt like we got better each and every day through practice, which is, I think, what you hope for. Make the corrections, move on, continue to put the game plan in, continue to study not only what they do, but also the matchups that you have, and then obviously your job. So that's what we try to do each and every week.
2-part question here. Robert Spillane, who's been really good for you guys, played a ton of snaps, pulled up in practice last week, dressed out for the game, did not play in the game, didn't play defensive snaps. He's not here on a trip. But Jack Gibbons, what does he bring in his replacement?
Well, a lot of experience. I mean, Jack's been ready to go at every place he's been, whether that's at Mike or Will, being able to jump in there. He's started a few games for us at Will and then was in there last week. So, again, a lot of confidence in what Jack brings, and not only being able to communicate, get everybody lined up, but then being able to really function in there and make some plays that are going to help us win.
It's getting to the point now, injuries starting to pop up, and there's nothing you can do about that. You've always said that too. Guys are going to get injured. But 17, 18 weeks in, guy might need a day or two during the week. Will you give them maintenance days?
Of course.
Yeah,
I mean, I do what's best for the team. I do what's best for each player. Everybody's got a plan. Some guys are different. Some guys come out halfway through practice. Some guys do team period only. Some guys do jog through. I think that's a daily conversation with Jim Whalen, with myself, with Frank Pirano, We do that constantly. So excited where that process is with the, making sure that, in our first year that those are things that everybody's comfortable with as we talk through the players and their health and what they need to do each day.
That's knowing your football team. It's good stuff. Obviously you lost the game last week, but you had a lot of positive plays in that game. Some big, high scoring plays by rookies, guys like Henderson.
Yeah, well,
big time runs.
Again, we started the game how we wanted to, and we got some stops, and we got off the field on third down, and then we weren't able to get off the field. We weren't able to convert third downs offensively, and so then that puts you behind against a good football team, against a playoff challenged, proven football team with an MVP quarterback, and so. That's what happens. We got to stop late in the game against them in 4 minutes. And I thought we were going to go down the field and score a touchdown. We didn't do it, so give them credit. And, we've been good situationally. Just unfortunate that last week we weren't able to kind of bring a team victory together.
You guys really buttoned up special teams, all the units this year. Do you expect the kickoff coverage unit to be better this week?
It better. I mean, that's been a strength for us. So when things that has been a strength for you needs to continue to be a strength. But the beautiful thing about this league is you have to do it every week. You can't just say, hey, we're ranked 5th and then have them run it down your throats. That's the beautiful thing. I love this league for that you have to do it each and every week. It doesn't care about rankings or stats or numbers. You have to prove it.
You mentioned Buffalo, team that's used to being down, veteran team, fights back at the end of games. The Ravens, 7-8 weeks ago, team looked like they were dead in the water. They clawed right back into this thing. They're getting guys back, getting healthy. It's a tough football team. They always have been. Just the culture, the way it's built.
For as long as I can remember, when I was drafted in 1997, I played them with the Pittsburgh Steelers. It was the same way. Yeah. A lot of respect for this organization, a lot of respect for Coach Harbaugh, and obviously their football team, the players that they have. They're 6-2 off the bye. They're physical on defense. They don't let you really run it. They run the football, and they're good situationally.
How important is containment for your defensive edge guys this week with Henry and Lamar, that mesh point?
Well, I mean, I think that's option football is something that's part of what they do. It's not the main thing that they do. There's a lot of other things that they do, and so we'll have to be prepared for 2-back runs, 3 tight ends, 12 personnel. We'll have to be ready for zone reads, zone plays, game plan plays that we haven't seen. We'll have to be ready for a big back. We'll have to be ready for a fast back and Mitchell. So there's a lot there to unpack.
Zay Flowers from a speed standpoint too, right?
Well, he can run. He's great route craft. He's tough after the catch. Great burst, good quickness. And so, again, the challenges are the same every week. It's just they're different guys.
Yeah, they got 2 good corners too, Wiggins and Humphrey. Kyle Hamilton's been playing well. Roquan Smith they get rid of those old linebackers, replace them with new guys. Same thing with the corners. Looks like the same Raven defense.
Well, Humphrey's been there for a while.
Yeah.
Kyle Hamilton's one of the really top players in the league defensively. Just the versatility that he provides, length, ball disruption, ability to blitz and cover. They've always had big D linemen inside. Try to eat up 3 gaps with 2 guys. That's something that they've always wanted to do. So again, it's a challenge. You got to take care of the football. If you catch it on Humphreys, that's half the battle. We talked about that. Guys catch it on him, but you better protect it because he's getting ready to hammer it out of there.
Your offensive line, they go out every week. We have Morgan Moses on our show on Wednesdays. He said they go out to dinner every week. They pick a spot to hang out. How important is that for a unit like that? I know they were at the Celtic game the other night. Just having a good time, supporting the other teams in town. How important is that?
Well, I mean, I think it's critical. I think it's something that we want to do throughout our organization is build connections and relationships. And so for us to be able to do that on a unit level or a positional level, I think is great. And I think they've kind of carried it over each and every week. They didn't, usually go on Thursdays. They went on Fridays and went to the game this week. So I think it's great. I love it, and I'm glad that they're doing it.
Last one for you. Carlton Davis said Terrell Williams was in the building this week. How big was that for the football team from a personal standpoint, relationship standpoint? It looks like he's doing pretty well.
Well, yeah, I appreciate you asking. I think he is, when he feels good, we want him to come in. We want him to be around a defense, be around the players, be around a team. So as long as he continues to progress and he feels well enough to come in, that's what we would love to see, because the impact that he has and the relationships that he has with people is great.
Good luck tonight against the Ravens, Coach.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, let's throw it back to Beetle.
Gonna take a lot to take me away from you.
Music of the game is brought to you by Live Nation. Toto returns to Leader Bank Pavilion with Christopher Cross and the Romantics on July 21st. Get tickets now at livenation.com. Coming up next, we'll be rejoined by Zoe. He'll help us set the scene from Baltimore, and let me tease a little something for you. It's going to be a tough night for the Ravens to win the uniform battle. I think Zoe is going to declare the Pats a winner early on. We'll get to that coming up next. Stay tuned on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
Poor Diana in accounting. She fell for an email phishing scam. Computers shut down. And people freaked out, especially about getting paid.
Hey!
Fortunately, the company had cyber risk coverage from Safety Insurance. Safety covered the cost of systems and data restoration, business income-related losses, and more. Don't let one human error shut down your business. Ask an independent agent about Safety Insurance. We'll help you manage life's storms, even the cyber kind.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or a 2026 CR-V, a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner of Catches Law Group. Every Sunday, the Patriots fight for New England on the field. And every day, Catches Law fights for New Englanders off the field. For over 40 years, we've been more than attorneys. We've been neighbors, parents, fans, and friends. We've fought for hardworking families, injured workers, and people who simply need someone in their corner. That's why the Patriots named us their official law firm. Because when it comes to standing up for our community, Catches Law shows up every day.
Hey, it's Ryan Rivard, project director at Blue Sky Restoration. When disaster strikes, it's not just your property that's affected, it's your sense of safety, your memories, and your livelihood. That's why at Blue Sky, we do more than restore buildings. We are committed to restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow. Visit gobluesky.com.
Listen up, guys. It's Drake Maye here to help get your finances into shape. You want to feel confident about your money? You need Betterment. Their automated tools help you grow your wealth and save on taxes. You don't even have to call an audible. They handle it for you. Take it from me. When you know your money is doing what it should be, you become full of that "we got this" energy. That's the Betterment effect in action. So get up, sign up, and start investing like a pro. Get started today at Betterment.com.
Investing involves risk. Performance not guaranteed. Paid client ad. Views may not be representative. See App Store and Google Play Store reviews. Learn more at betterment.com/pursuebetter/partners.
For decades, IBEW 103 union members have powered the stadiums of the teams that bring championships to New England. This year, they're celebrating 125 years of IBEW 103 union members making a positive and powerful impact for their customers and their communities. IBEW 103 and Nika Contractors are proud partners of the Boston Red Sox, Boston Celtics, Boston Bruins, the New England Patriots, and the Sports Hub. Visit thepowerprofessionals.org to find a qualified contractor for your next electrical, telecom, or security project today.
Score a touchdown with all your fans. Get ready for the game with a trip to Shaw's or Star Market. Tackle your hungry team with Shaw's and Star Market party platters. Pick up sandwich platters, wing platters, shrimp platters, veggie and cookie platters that'll leave your fans cheering for more. Order ahead in-store, by phone, or online at shaws.com or starmarket.com. Shaw's and Star Market party platters are made fresh, so you always win. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Do you spend half your day walking or standing while working? If you have foot, knee, or low back pain, the Good Feet store wants to help you like we helped Tony.
Pain that I experience the most is foot pain from being on my feet all day. You're having to kind of talk to yourself through the whole shift, like, I got this, I can do this. Before, I felt defeated, and now it's like, all right, let's go. I'm ready. A whole new life, like sunshine coming on.
And here's Dennis.
Working at an amusement park, it's always on your feet. I just couldn't take it. I just couldn't believe that putting these arch supports in made that much of a difference that quickly. Good Feet just took that pain away, and I could do my job, and I could take care of my family. I know what my tomorrow's going to be. It's going to be positive, and it's going to be pain-free.
You deserve a better life, too. Stop into the Good Feet store today. We have 10 locations throughout Boston and southern New Hampshire to serve you.
Doing what I love and more.
Thanks to the Good Feet store. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Nobody knows New England like a true New Englander. We bang Hueys, gun through rotaries, and nurse wicked beaters through one more winter. We shovel snow in shorts and drink large iced coffees in January. And yeah, sometimes it sounds like we're speaking our own language. At McGovern Auto Group, we get it, because we live it. We know the roads and how New Englanders buy cars. With 35 locations, 25 top brands, and over 9,000 new and pre-owned vehicles in stock, we can make car buying wicked easy. Oh, and we're also the official automotive dealer of the New England Patriots. McGovern Auto Group, New England born and driven. Visit McGovernAuto.com today.
Become a top performer with UMass Lowell's online MBA. Consistently ranked among the top by U.S. News and World Report. Discover UMass Lowell's online MBA at uml.edu/online.
This is Boston's home for sports.
It's gonna be a merry, merry, merry freaking Christmas.
It's time to design today's game plan and set the scene with Zoe, presented by Autodesk. From skyscrapers to stadiums, design and build anything with Autodesk, the official design and make platform of the New England Patriots. We welcome in Scott Zolak from the booth in Baltimore. Hi, Zoe.
Hey, guys. How we doing?
Happy
Sunday.
Let's get an update on the uniform battle. Who wins it tonight?
Clear advantage to New England. Absolute. Again, like the Baltimore Ravens they do have a really good combination of their black jersey and the white pants with the black helmet. I think it's one of the best in the league. Sure. They've completely ruined it like the Houston Texans did today when they wore all red. And you see what Seattle did this week. They get that ridiculous shiny crap on, look like Oregon. And the Ravens have purple shirts on with black pants, black socks. So it's black from toe to hip. And it looks like crap. And the Patriots in all bright white. It looks great.
Hey, Zoe, you happen to catch the end of the Detroit game a moment ago?
Oh, my God. They're showing it here on the Jumbotron. This stadium's going nuts because they obviously want Steelers to lose.
Yeah.
So, like, it looked like he caught the touchdown he had to him, but he had two OPIs inside the 5 to end that game. That's horrible for Detroit.
Yeah, and
it's a good call.
I'm already watching. I'm watching some of these clips. Do you think the OPI was legit?
Yes, 14 he pushed off. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Right. He extended the arms. Hey, man, how many games that call with Gronkowski where he never even pushed off? He, like, bumped into the guy, and they would call OPI on Gronk all the time. This guy extended 2 hands.
Okay.
And then separated. Yes. All right. It's a great call. It's a good call.
The flip to Goff, the running in, it was absurd. The whole sequence was crazy. But the Steelers have hung on for a win. They have hung on for a win. They are hanging in there. And obviously that, again, makes the Baltimore Ravens in this game tonight all the more desperate.
Oh, yeah. And we watched Jacksonville here just kick Denver's ass the whole game. We've had that up here in the booth. And my God, you put it in the scenarios in the spin cycle here. Dennis is on the, what do you call that, Dennis? ESPN what? Playoff machine. Dennis is in here. This is like the Celtics with Jimmy Stewart and the whole crew. You know, tank for the pick. Tankathon. Yeah.
So
would you see, Capella, we could go to Pittsburgh for AFC title game? I would love that. No, that's not possible.
You know, when you look at the Patriots, and we know the guys that were banged up this week, but they're obviously active in this game today. Do you feel like defensively they have enough to slow down Derrick Henry?
I hope so. Like, I talked to Mike, and I flat out asked the question, hey, you at the point of the year we give these guys maintenance days? He goes, hell yeah. That's part of understanding the player and the player-coach relationship. If guys need days, they communicate with him. I think that's why you had Landry and Marcus Jones just not even practice really much this week. And I think at this point in the season, you just go out and play. Hayes in the barn, you know what to do. They got to gang tackle him, Chris. I think the most difficult matchup tonight will be the 2 edge guys, whether it's Chason and Jennings with a combination of Landry with a mesh point with Lamar and Derrick Henry. Because either one of them two is going to run it. Watch the whole warm-up here for the Ravens. Lamar's throwing a lot of balls in the ground. Not getting through his throws. Drake had a really good warm-up. Lamar not so good against air, which is kind of surprising.
Yeah, well,
he hasn't had a great season.
He's been inconsistent this season. That's what I would say is the way to describe him, because at times
very lackluster, casual warm-up for the Ravens.
Huh.
It's just like, because this environment's jumping, man. Sideline's packed. It's like a playoff game down here.
Yeah. That's interesting, Zoe. You said it's like a playoff game. Is this another chance for the Patriots? Carlton Davis, a lot of those guys said, hey, that was our first playoff game last week against Buffalo. That was a playoff environment. Is this another chance for the Patriots? Is this a chance to show what they learned about themselves last week?
Good question. Yeah, and I hear a lot of talks, just step on the gas. Like, we just play. Well, play. No conservative play tonight. There's no reason to be conservative here tonight. You got you play. And Beetle, we talked about it on our show. It's like defensively you're hanging on by a string. There's not many changes you can make defensively from a scheme standpoint or draw something up in the dirt. If anything, you can do it on the offensive side. Diggs looks like he's jacked up here tonight, which is good. I think you got to get him going early. They got two really good corners in Wiggins and Humphreys. Humphreys has been here for a while. They got to play man. I'd play man against New England off of what Buffalo did last week. Josh has got to back Diggs off the line, put him in motion, get him off the jam, and get him going early.
That makes a lot of sense. I mean, Diggs has obviously been struggling the last couple of games. Struggling's maybe strong, but not as productive in the 3 games with in the 30s, basically receiving. Do you expect a bounce back game from Drake based on that second half last week?
I just take it by studying Drake and knowing how Drake plays. If there's an issue the week prior, he fixes the next week. And I think he's in good hands with the coordinator who harps on some of the negative stuff. And, hey, man, we don't want to do this twice. We're not going to make the same mistake twice. I think that's where you got the 23-year-old still learning, still developing, and just learning from what he did in the prior week and not make the same mistake again.
And I know that we were talking about how Baltimore, watching Pittsburgh win, they get a little bit more desperate. But with the Broncos' loss today to the Jags, things get certainly more interesting in the AFC. Patriots win tonight. This game is certainly taking on a little bit more importance here with that
spicy.
Loss, right? I mean, they'd be tied record-wise, and the Pats would have 2 games to go against the Jets and Dolphins, and Denver would have 2 to go against Kansas City and the Chargers.
More importantly, the Chargers. I don't know if you watched the Chargers today, too.
I did watch
Herbert's got a little something.
Herbert looked really good.
As I had texted you today, so time to start really paying attention to those Chargers. But the Kansas City game obviously has taken on a much different look. But that Chargers game on their schedule is legit. So
and
stuff is in the air.
With the 2 goofballs here in their playoff simulator, there's a chance to potentially end up in SoFi at Chargers for AFC title game. If Chargers went out, if Denver gets popped
you got a lot of simulations going on over there, pal.
You know me, Beto. I don't do that crap. It's these nerds and their computers.
Yeah.
Same stuff. I'm trying to lay down, take a nap, but Dennis is over here typing in playoff scenarios. It's like Jim Louth back in his headquarters.
All right, so have a good call tonight.
We're excited. So excited this game got flexed.
All right.
We're looking at our previous schedule. We'd be home by now. All right.
All right.
See you guys.
Right,
Bye-bye.
keep that one to yourself. See you later.
Yeah, you guys. Beetle, glad you're working.
Bye.
Beetle, glad you're working.
Appreciate it. I am going to be home soon, but thank you, Zoe. Appreciate it. Scott
all right, last day tomorrow. Don't even listen to the show. We're mailing it in. Okay.
Okay. Well, I'd speak for yourself. Thank you. Scott Solak from the broadcast booth in Baltimore, where he will give his very best efforts tonight, along with Bob Sosi. We'll wrap things up here on Patriots Preview coming up next on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Hi, it's Matthew Slater. Every great project starts with the right partner, and Boston's best contractors know that means Charles D. Sheehy. Dependable, innovative, and committed to quality, CDS keeps every job moving in the right direction with precision and pride. See the difference at cdsi.com.
Hi, I'm offensive lineman Caden Wallace. When I got drafted, I worked hard to find my place, learning the playbook, building trust, and finding a home in New England. But not everyone has that chance. That's why I'm proud to partner with Heading Home. Heading Home is working to end homelessness in Massachusetts by helping families find stability and a future. Because a real win is when everyone has a place to call home. Learn more at headinghomeinc.org. That's headinghomeinc.org.
Hi, this is Mary Dean, President and CEO of Clinton Savings Bank. As we celebrate the holidays, we thank you, our customers and neighbors, for your continued support, trust, and partnership. From all of us at Clinton Savings Bank, we wish you joy, peace, and happiness throughout the holiday season.
Nobody knows New England like a true New Englander. We bang U's, gun through rotaries, and nurse wicked beaters through one more winter. We shovel snow in shorts and drink large iced coffees in January. And yeah, sometimes it sounds like we're speaking our own language. At McGovern Auto Group, we get it, because we live it. We know the roads and how New Englanders buy cars. With 35 locations, 25 top brands, and over 9,000 new and pre-owned vehicles in stock, we can make car buying wicked easy. Oh, and we're also the official automotive dealer of the New England Patriots. McGovern Auto Group, New England born and driven. Visit McGovernAuto.com today.
Winter has arrived, and National Grid has been taking steps to manage costs within our control and preparing our system to meet seasonal demands. If you're concerned about winter energy bills, we offer a variety of services and solutions designed to support your home or business. Visit ngrid.com/here4you to explore options and find the support that's right for you.
Give the perfect gift this year. 99 restaurant gift cards. They're the perfect gift for everyone on your list. For every $25 you purchase, receive a $5 bonus card for yourself. You gotta love the nines.
Bitter cold, snow, sleet, and winter storms can come at any time now, and Ocean State Job Lot wants to make sure you're prepared. Be sure you have your snow shovels, ice melt, scrapers, brushes, and windshield wash, coats, hats, gloves, sweatshirts, boots, and slippers, throw blankets, comforters, and flannel sheets. Don't forget heaters, body warmers, driveway markers, boot trays, and draft blockers, too. If you need it for winter, we have it for you at Ocean State Job Lot.
Dreaming about that backyard oasis? Plymouth Quarries can make your dream come true. You're going to do this once. Do it right. Get started at PlymouthQuarries.com. Plymouth Quarries. Excellence in stone since 1915.
It is the most wonderful time of the year. A time for reflection. Time to be with loved ones and give cheers to the new year ahead. This year at Beantown Home Improvements, we've been honored to serve you, and we couldn't be more grateful for your loyalty and trust. Our customers are the reason we do what we do, and we're wishing you the happiest of holidays.
The game is on the Sports Hub.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZ-FM at HD Boston, 98.5 The Sports Hub.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
The weather report is brought to you by Blue Sky Restoration Contractors. The cold weather is here, which means your property is at risk for burst pipes, roof leaks, and water damage. That's why Blue Sky is ready to respond 24/7. So don't panic this winter. Just visit bluesky.com. That's BLUsky.com. Happy holidays from Blue Sky Restoration. Let's take a look at that weather. And it's approximately 40 degrees right now. 40, and it will get down to about 34 degrees by the time this game concludes in Baltimore tonight. Winds, not much of a factor, 5 to 6 miles per hour. Does feel a little bit colder with that wind, but it is dry, and so at the moment, it looks like things are going to be okay for the Patriots and the Ravens.
That sounds like a pretty good night weather-wise to throw the football, which is, I think, what the Patriots should do. This should be one of those death by 1,000 paper cuts game. Baltimore only has 22 sacks on the season, Beetle. That's tied for the second fewest in the NFL with the Jets, ahead of only the 49ers. They don't really give up the deep ball, as Phil Perry told us, but I think that you can keep the sticks moving with a short controlled passing game and some balance on the run side against the Ravens, and you should be able to do that. I know, statistically, their defense has been a lot better of late, but I still think this is a good matchup for Josh McDaniels and Drake Maye and company.
Wind is going to kick up a little bit later tonight, so by the time right around 11 o'clock, it's going to feel like it's 24 degrees. So it's going to get colder as the night goes on, but again, we're starting out pretty good there. They did lay down some new sod at the stadium in Baltimore.
M&T?
Yeah.
New sod for M&T?
Some new sod going on there, so we'll see.
Is Ray Lewis going to come out? You know, Ray Lewis is like the guy that was like the high school star and goes to college and comes back and just like can't let it go.
Well, it's the Patriots and the Ravens tonight at M&T Bank Stadium, as Chris mentioned, and this has been the New England Patriots preview show driven by the Fun to Drive Honda HR-V. Contact your local New England Honda dealers to learn more or shop online at newengland.hondadealers.com. For Chris Gasper, I'm Mark Bertrand. Coming up next, it's the Ravens and the Pats, and it's Bob Sosi and Scott Zolak on the call. It happens here, the Safety Insurance, 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
This has been Patriots Preview, driven by the fun-to-drive Honda HR-V. Contact your local New England Honda dealers to learn more or shop online at newengland.hondadealers.com.
Yeah, man, get some rhythm, dude. Get some rhythm.
The Patriots are brought to you by Safety Insurance, Catches Law, Shaw's and Star Market, Ogre's Technologies, your New England Honda dealers, Credit Union's Kids at Heart, Town Fair Tire, Clinton Savings Bank, Bud Light, McGovern Auto Group, and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Hey, listen to Cadence now. Listen in. Listen in.
Also brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, Eastern Propane and Oil, Comcast Business, Massachusetts Energy Marketers Association, Drains by James, Live Nation, UMass Lowell, your New England Chevy dealers, Big Y, your family market, John Dark Credit Union, Devlin Energy, your Massachusetts Jeep dealers, and by FindMassMoney.gov.
Listen to me. More urgency. More urgency.
And by Reed's Ferry Storage Sheds, Miller Lite, Peerless Boilers, Wendy's, the Peterson School, Dig Safe, Dairy Queen, Autodesk, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, Eagle Leasing, Webster Bank, AZEC Exteriors, Heading Home, your New England GMC dealers, Neshoba Valley Ski Area, Charles D. Sheehy, and by Apex Entertainment Center.
What a beautiful day, man.
The Kickoff is next on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
Safety Insurance is committed to working with independent agents that will listen, ask smart questions, and make sure you have the coverage that truly protects you. Ask an independent agent about safety insurance. We'll help you manage life's storms.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a rugged new Passport, Pilot, or Ridgeline. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2026 Passport, a 4.49% APR on a 2025 Pilot, or a 3.99% APR on a 2026 Ridgeline.
See dealer for financing details.
Wendy's has new chicken tenders and new sauces. So whether you're a creamy ranch girly or a new Wendy's signature stand, you can dip to your heart's content. Now let's wrap this up because I gotta dip. I want to try these new tenders. For tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
December is one of the busiest months of the year. From holiday parties to game day watch parties, there's always something going on. And while you're getting ready for all the celebrations and big games, take a moment to do something that could really warm up your wallet. Visit FindMassMoney.gov. Here in Massachusetts, 1 in 10 people have unclaimed property from things like uncashed paychecks, refunds from overpaid bills, or forgotten savings accounts. FindMassMoney.gov is free, easy to use, and only takes 30 seconds to search your name. So while you're cheering on your team, wrapping presents, and celebrating the season, make sure to visit FindMassMoney.gov.
Nobody beats a Town Fair tire deal, and I mean nobody. So if you're looking for Michelin tires at the guaranteed lowest price, get to Town Fair today. Michelin winter tires offer a shorter stopping distance on ice and snow, along with predictable handling in cold, dry, and wet wintry conditions. For the guaranteed lowest price and free services for life on Michelin tires, nobody beats Town Fair tire, and I mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
The Become Elite Sports Dome at Wyndham Woods School is coming. Break the mold with your company's advertising and join partners like Hafner's and the It Kicks Foundation, Convenient MD, and Southern New Hampshire Concrete, and be seen at one of the largest, most highly visited year-round multi-sport and fitness facilities in all of New England. Visit besdome.org.
Apex Entertainment in Marlboro is 100,000 square feet of pure fun. This is New England kicker Andy Borgalis, and this season, with every field goal I kick, Apex will be donating $100 to support autism education and research at the New England Center for Children. Check out Apex on social media or go to apexentertainment.com.
Live only happens once. For concert tickets, tour information, and all things live music, visit livenation.com.
I'm David Andrews. And I'm Will Campbell. New England football plays hard. And snow days, Will, they're not in our playbook. No matter the weather, there's a job to tackle. And just like your hardworking New Englanders, the Ford Super Duty doesn't get benched on snow days. Because at your New England Ford dealers, they know that you have your own team to show up for. Rain, snow, or shine.
Visit your New England Ford dealers. Ford trucks, built Ford tough.
Champions play here. The Sports Hub.
Maye pulls up. He throws toward the middle. It's deflected, incomplete. And the Patriots will turn the ball over on downs with 1:51 to go.
They had three receivers that ran into each other right over the ball. And they couldn't figure it. Look, they're bunched up over the ball. Three tied up. I can't believe it.
Hard as it was to believe, after building a 21-point lead over Buffalo, the Patriots were denied a division title last Sunday in Foxborough, where their 10-game winning streak came to an end. Tonight, they look to start anew and take another step toward their first playoff appearance in 4 years.
You know, I hate losing, so if I can have an opportunity to redeem myself and put us in a better position than we were last week, so I look forward to it.
While Stephon Diggs is eager to bounce back in his Maryland homecoming, host Baltimore stages its home finale, still in the hunt for a third straight AFC North crown. And as Christian Gonzalez knows, the Ravens will look for quarterback Lamar Jackson and running back Derrick Henry to carry them there.
Lamar, everybody knows what he can do. Another MVP of this league, has, the ability to change the game with his legs and also his arm. He can make all the throws. Henry's been playing amazing. They have a lot of really good skill players.
A primetime affair with a postseason feel. The Patriots and the Ravens. Next.
This is Patriots football.
Set to go. Snap ball down. Kick up. Kick is on the way. And it is good. It's good. It's good. And the Patriots are Super Bowl champions.
The Patriots are brought to you by Safety Insurance, Catches Law, Shaw's and Star Market, Oakers Technologies, your New England Honda dealers, Credit Unions, Kids at Heart, Town Fair Tire, Clinton Savings Bank, Bud Light, McGovern Auto Group, and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Wilson, quick throw. Intercepted by Malcolm Butler with 20 seconds to go in Super Bowl 49.
Also brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, Eastern Propane and Oil, Comcast Business, Massachusetts Energy Marketers Association, Drains by James, Live Nation, UMass Lowell, your New England Chevy dealers, Devlin Energy, Hub International New England, Big Y, your family market, John Dark Credit Union, your Massachusetts Jeep dealers, and by FindMassMoney.gov.
Driving forward, diving to the goal line. A touchdown and a title for the Patriots.
I can't believe it.
They have completed the greatest comeback in Super Bowl history.
And by Reed's Ferry Storage Sheds, Miller Lite, Peerless Boilers, Wendy's, the Peterson School, Dig Safe, Dairy Queen, Autodesk, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, Eagle Leasing, Webster Bank, AZEC Exteriors, Heading Home, Wellesley Testosterone, the Dome at the Wyndham Woods School, your New England GMC dealers, Neshoba Valley Ski Area, Charles D. Sheehy, and by Apex Entertainment Center.
And the Patriots are world champions again. Back to back. World championships. 3 out of 4. Yes, it's a dynasty.
And the Patriots have won their 6th Super Bowl title. Yes, it's still a dynasty.
Now, here's Bob Sosi and Scott Solak.
And hello again, everyone. A very pleasant good evening and welcome to M&T Bank Stadium by Baltimore's Inner Harbor for this matchup of the Patriots at 11-3 atop the AFC East and the 7-7 Baltimore Ravens, the two-time defending AFC North champions, who are in essentially a must-win situation, trying to keep up with Pittsburgh, which just beat the Detroit Lions on the road and now has a game-and-a-half advantage in the AFC North standings over Lamar Jackson and company. And when we begin this broadcast this evening, Scott Zolak here in Charm City, we begin with the Ravens, Jackson, Derrick Henry against the Patriots run defense. They've got to be a lot better this week than they were a week ago versus Buffalo.
Yeah, you got pushed around a week ago, and that's the one thing. What do you learn from a week ago? Mike Vrabel talks about to learn how to win, we have to learn not how to lose. And to learn not how to lose is not to play the way they did both sides of the ball and on special teams in that second half. Special teams have got to be better. Nobody's talked about that this week. It's it's tackle the Ravens running game, get after Henry, get after Lamar, and you've got to push Drake and let him step on the gas a little bit more. Nobody's talked about kick coverage. Button that up. You can't give Josh Allen half fields to push the ball down. You see him in Cleveland today, give him 80-yard fields. They struggle a little bit more.
Yeah.
They made it too easy for him last week. Get back to playing complementary football. That's what got you here. That's what got you 11 wins. All 3 phases, play it tight. Don't turn the ball over. Play smart tonight. Ravens will make some mistakes. They're a very emotional team. So let them get carried away with that stuff. You just go out and play your game tonight.
And as good as Henry has been, another 1,000-yard season for him. Of course, a back that Mike Vrabel knows well, having ridden Derrick Henry to the AFC Championship game back in the postseason of 2019-2020. The Ravens' passing game, very erratic this year. Lamar Jackson, a guy who's improved his passing skills over the course of time. But still, the Ravens, when you look at the AFC complexion, and this is a team that is 3rd in the NFL, in fact, in rushing offense, but 27th in passing offense. And Isaiah Likely, a talented tight end, hasn't been as much of a factor this year. because of injury early on.
Don't fall asleep on him.
No.
He's good. And when you compliment him with Andrews, that's a hell of a lineup that they got. What's Lamar in pregame warm-up? Not a great warm-up. Very inaccurate. I don't know if it's a lazy warm-up their team had, but I like the warm-up that the Patriots had. Let's see if it carries over. That could be absolutely nothing game time.
How about Drake Maye trying to bounce back from the fourth quarter last week versus Buffalo?
I like our chances. I like our chances with him. I like our chances to our offense coordinator. Josh McDaniels will get him ready and got him ready to play here tonight. So those same mistakes don't happen, and Josh has to get better with some of the calls too. So I think it's an entire. You look at it like as far as who's responsible for everything. Everybody. It starts at the top too. The head coach. He's got to be good tonight too.
Jackson is about to come out of the tunnel, just introduced here at M&T Bank Stadium. And again, while the focus often is on the Baltimore offense led by him as that outstanding dual threat quarterback, the Baltimore defense vastly improved since the midpoint of the season. They're getting healthier, and their defense, #1 in the league since Week 8 in red zone defense, #3 in scoring defense. And the Patriots have been inconsistent on offense in the red zone, as we saw really over the last few weeks especially.
Yep, the big names are going to hear tonight. Hamilton, he's been good for them all year. Roquan Smith, he'll get after an experienced linebacker. And they've had two really good experienced corners in Wiggins and Humphries. Humphries been here a long time. He's going to try and chirp early in this game, and he's going to try and get after Diggs, get ready for it. Just avoid that stuff.
And he's going to try to take the ball away. We saw him here at a previous meeting for the Patriots take away and run to the end zone with an interception for the Ravens. Coming up next, we've got the starting lineups and the kickoff on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Right now, during the Jeep Wrap Up the Year sales event, well-qualified current FCA lessees get an ultra-low mileage lease on the 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo X 4x4 for $339 a month for 42 months with $2,409 to its signing. Tax, title, license extra. No security deposit required. Call 1-888-925-JEEP for details. Requires dealer contribution and lease through Stellantis Financial. Current vehicle must be registered to consumer at least 30 days prior to lease to qualify. Extra charge for miles over 26,250. Not all customers will qualify. Residency restrictions apply. Take delivery from dealer stock by 1/5. Jeep is a registered trademark.
For 125 years, IBEW 103 union electricians have been powering Greater Boston, building our skyline, lighting up our stadiums, and standing strong for our communities. Together, they've helped shape the city we all call home. Join us in celebrating 125 years of IBEW 103. IBEW 103 and NECA Greater Boston are proud partners of the Boston Red Sox, Celtics, Bruins, the New England Patriots, and the Sports Hub. Visit thepowerprofessionals.org to find a qualified contractor for your next electrical, telecom, or security project today.
Your holiday plans just got tastier at the 99 restaurant. Picture this: creamy, dreamy new lobster carbonara or satisfying new baked stuffed shrimp and lobster casserole. Celebrate big with us. You gotta love the Nines.
Hi, this is Bob Sosi, voice of New England football. You've heard me talk about ClearPath for Veterans and Safety Insurance. Now New Hampshire residents can also support our veterans and save on auto insurance. ClearPath for Veterans is working with Safety Insurance to help New England veterans at the resource centers in Devens, Massachusetts and Manchester, New Hampshire. Safety policyholders can make a $50 tax-deductible donation to ClearPath and earn a 5% discount on your safety automobile insurance. New Hampshire and Massachusetts residents can say thanks to those who serve and get rewarded. Visit safetyforvets.com.
Hockey players, stop going to the store or rink to get your skates sharpened and do it right at home with the Sparks Skate Sharpener. Sparks allows you to sharpen your skate with pro-style accuracy at home. Sparks is easy, safe, consistent, and requires no experience. Perfect sharp skates every time with just a push of a button. Over 25 NHL teams are using Sparks, and so should you. Why go to the store or rink ever again when you can get pro-sharpened skates fast and easy? Get your Sparks Skate Sharpener today at sparkshockey.com and use promo code SportsHub to save $50 at checkout. That's sparkshockey.com.
Hey, it's Hardy. I got a question. Is your attic insulation as old as your home? And it's probably time to upgrade. Call my friends at Revise, a Mass Save partner. They'll do a no-cost home energy assessment where you could get 75 to 100% off approved insulation and air sealing improvements. Why wait? Schedule your no-cost home energy assessment with Revise today. Visit callrevise.com or call 800-885-SAVE. That's callrevise.com or 800-885-SAVE.
With a 98% customer satisfaction rating and thousands of 5-star reviews, Awaken 180 clients like me found their solution for weight loss. Awaken
Hi, this is Andrew Peak. I'm excited to be teaming up with Shaw's and Star Market Foundation, 98.5 The Sports Hub, for Feeding the Puck for families. Every time me or one of my teammates feeds the puck this season to help score a goal, the Shaw's and Star Market Foundation Nourishing Neighbors Initiative will donate $100 to help end hunger here in our local communities. Since its inception, Nourishing Neighbors has raised more than $250 million across the country to ensure our neighbors have the nutrition needed to thrive locally. Every time we feed the puck for a goal, the Shaw's and Star Market Foundation will make a donation of $100 to the Greater Boston Food Bank to help end hunger up to $50,000. To learn more about feeding the puck for families, visit 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck.
Ta-da! I'm kind of a big deal.
And they talk sports.
The one person that this playoff is not fun for is my wife.
Amongst other things.
I had an incredibly long dream about Jerry Jones last night.
Really?
Did I mention they're best friends?
You're hateful, and I'm positive.
It's the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Bang.
Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Yeah!
No competition, they want to be just like me. We love it when others say they're #1 rated sports network. Because we know it's not true.
Boom, boom.
We have the real numbers. Huge, robust numbers.
It's huge. This is a big story.
And it's all because of you. Hey, so far so good.
I think you guys do an incredible job.
The real listeners.
I'm just enjoying listening. Thank you guys for the entertainment.
We are.
Yeah.
Fox Sports Radio. The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
The shows. Don't stop there. Hit the thumbs up icon. Comment away. Let us know the takes you like and then the takes you don't. Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube and subscribe. Ravens will have the ball first. Sunday Night Football is underway. We'll keep you up to date, and we'll also continue to talk out this Lions-Steelers game because well before there were controversial and crazy roller coaster endings, there was wide receiver DK Metcalf getting into a conversation in the first row with what I assume was a Lions fan, looked like he had blue hair, and at the end of the conversation, DK basically threw an open-handed punch and shoved the fan in the face. Where's this going next? Yeah, go ahead. Fire away, man.
This is bad.
Really bad.
And this is all speculatory, just to be clear. I have no rule or say-so or persuasion of any kind or what's about to happen. But, I mean, I can guess. I can give an educated guess on what's about to happen. Mm-hmm. It's going to cost him in 3 ways. And it's going to be an expensive lesson.
Yep.
Number 1, he'll be fined by the league. I don't know what that number will be, probably $100,000 or something like that. Number 2, there's a likelihood he gets suspended.
I think so.
Now, if it's a 1-game suspension, it'll cost him about $1.8 million.
Jeez.
Or $1.83 million. And then the third, if the fan decides he wants to press charges, there's a civil lawsuit that can go anywhere from $1 million to $2.5 million. So all in all, you're looking at in between $3 and $5 million. That's just, and I could be completely off, but that's what I see. Like, what you can't do is punch a fan. And now they're going to study every angle. They're going to see why he went over there, what was going on. You're not even supposed to be over there during the game,
right,
number 1.
Right.
So there's a bunch of, and look, I know DK. DK is a friend of mine.
Oh, you're really?
Yeah. So DK was getting into acting, and he wanted to be in a TV show I was writing on called Bel Air. So I put him in Bel Air. I know DK well. And so I'm disheartened by this because this is a friend. And so I hope none of those things happen. But there's a likelihood that they will.
Some of those things are happening.
Yeah.
I don't know about the lawsuit. I'm pretty sure about the suspension, and the fine that's an absolute lock. Opening drive touchdown for the Baltimore Ravens. 21-yard touchdown run. Derrick Henry caps off a drive that went quick and very effectively through the Patriots defense. So great start for the Baltimore Ravens in a game that they absolutely have to have. And the Patriots obviously would love to have it because with the Denver loss today, that reopens the conversation for top seed and home field advantage throughout the playoffs. And the Patriots, with a win tonight, will be 12-3 and right back in that kind of shape. This is one of those situations, and I think this is what you mean. This comes down to a lot more than just sort of like what the league feels is the right penalty. That's how they look at a helmet-to-helmet hit or, something like what Jamar Chase did a few weeks ago. They're going to look at that, and they're going to try to blend it up against other things that have happened with other players in similar situations. There's precedent. And then precedent becomes the key word. This is different than that because what they really don't want to do is allow there to be any sort of a precedent set.
Right.
So this is one of those situations where, we're going to look at what you did, but 100% the league then says we have to send an incredibly clear, firm message here.
And the fact that football is designed the way it is designed is to prevent situations like that. That's why there's a wall around the field, and no one can get to a player. So a player should never get to a fan. It works both ways. Whatever that fan was saying, it couldn't have been that bad.
Oh, it doesn't matter if it was, to be honest with you.
Well, that's what I mean by it couldn't have been.
Yeah. It
could have been anything in the world, but you can never make it that bad. And, I've never seen anything like that before. Now, I've had fan interactions before where we're going back and forth and all that, but I'm in my designated area. They're in their area. Of course, they don't like me, and I don't care about them, and you go back and forth, and you do those types of things. But to grab somebody by their shirt or jersey or whatever that was and then send them off with a push punch or whatever it was, man, that's a bad look.
It's really, really rough. DK Metcalf, too, I know everybody, not everybody, but just about everybody in the NFL. He's a very large man.
No, he's
DK
eye to eye
Metcalf,
with me. He is,
dude.
He is a giant,
absolutely
strong man,
huge, chiseled dude. That is like DK is one of those where I'm like, if I was a defensive back, I don't think I would want.
You don't want to tackle him, let alone.
I don't want right. But if I'm a fan,
yeah, but you see how the fan cheered after, right? The fan knew exactly what they were doing.
Of course.
So
of course.
That's what led me to believe that, he's going to milk the hell out. He was
lawsuit
excited.
Yeah. And look, here's the thing, and I understand the unfairness of this, if you will. When these situations happen, Russell Westbrook loves to, he doesn't want to let any comment go. Like, all you got to do if you want Russell to come talk to you in the first row is just yell out Westbrick, and he'll be there.
Yep.
Now, he won't hit you in the face. You'd love for everybody to put their rabbit ears away and just be above it. But I get it. When the player-fan interaction happens, at first blush, I'm like, well, the fan's being an idiot. I assume that every time. The fan is out of line. The fan should not say anything. the fan's an idiot. And then here's the next thing. Too bad. Doesn't matter. Sorry. Like, that's part of being in the arena.
That's what comes with it.
That's what comes with it.
And you know what comes with our show?
Well,
Steve DeSager.
Not right now, though.
Oh, no, right now.
No.
Right now.
Y'all lied to me then. Steve,
right now.
Steve snuck in the back door.
Right now.
Quite literally.
We're looking eye to eye with each other right now as I gaze in his cascading waterfall eyes.
I happily stand corrected.
I got it, man. I got it.
All I got to say is, man, that Steelers-Lions game went long.
Wow.
Woof.
Jalen Warren on only 14 carries for Pittsburgh had 143 yards and 2 touchdowns. You referenced the Lions' apparent touchdown on the final play, nullified by offensive PI. So Detroit's playoff hopes hanging by a string. They're 8-7. Pittsburgh up to 9-6. Pittsburgh certainly interested in the Baltimore game that's going on at home. Ravens at home, leading 7-0 against the New England Patriots. Derrick Henry, 21-yard touchdown run. The Lions' loss was great news for some others, not only the Bears, just for general purposes, but the Chicago comeback win last night, plus the Detroit loss today, clinches Chicago a playoff berth, and the Detroit loss means that San Francisco doesn't even have to wait till tomorrow night and hope for a victory to clinch. San Francisco has clinched a playoff berth. Philadelphia, with the win yesterday, clinched the NFC East title. Seattle, with the impressive comeback against the Rams Thursday, clinched a playoff berth. Tonight, New England's in action at Baltimore, and the Patriots will clinch a playoff berth with a win. Houston won its 7th straight game, beating Las Vegas 23-21. Raiders have lost their 8th, make that 9th in a row. In fact, the Raiders offense, 11 drives, 12 first downs. Texans play this Saturday at the LA Chargers. Chargers won at Dallas 34-17, despite trailing late in the first half 17-14. Justin Herbert with 3 total touchdowns. Atlanta a winner at Arizona 26-19. Cardinals have lost 7 straight. Jacksonville won its 6th in a row 34-20 at Denver, ending the Broncos' 11-game win streak. Trevor Lawrence had all 4 touchdowns, 279 yards passing. Buffalo a winner at Cleveland, holding on 23-20. It was 23-10 late in the third quarter. James Cook, of the best rushing offense in the league, the Bills, had 16 carries, 117 yards on the ground, and 2 touchdowns. Quarterback Josh Allen played through a foot injury, finished with 130 yards passing. Carolina beat Tampa Bay 23-20. Who's going to win that division? Maybe not the Bucs. They've lost 6 of 7 now, and they fall under the 500 mark thanks to a 48-yard field goal by Carolina. With about 2 minutes left, Ryan Fitzgerald went 3 for 3 on field goals. Minnesota sent the Giants to a 9th straight loss, 16-13. Vikings quarterback J.J. McCarthy left with a right hand injury. Jackson Dart, in defeat, had 33 yards passing, 7 of 13, 1 interception. New Orleans beat the Jets 29-6. It was tied 6-6 late in the first half. Saints on field goals went 5 for 6. Chris Olave was targeted 16 times in this game, had 10 receptions, 148 yards, and 2 scores. Cincinnati won at Miami despite trailing late in the first half 14-10. 45-21 Bengals the final. Joe Burrow 4 touchdown passes, 309 yards through the air. And the Tennessee Titans had lost 11 straight at home, but Cam Ward had 2 touchdown passes, and Tennessee beat Kansas City 26-9. The Chiefs with only 133 total yards. They had 10 penalties, Tennessee 12 penalties. Chiefs quarterback today was Gardner Minshew, but he left with a knee injury. They think it might be a torn ACL. That's the fear. Already quarterback Patrick Mahomes was out with his torn knee ligaments, plural. Monday night, San Francisco's game is at Indianapolis. Veteran QB Phillip Rivers will start again for the Colts, who've lost 5 of 6. By the way, I mentioned the Chargers play this Saturday. There is a game this Saturday night. Green Bay hosts Baltimore. Next Sunday night, Chicago's at San Francisco, by the way. Packers quarterback Jordan Love does have a concussion after last night's game, and the backup QB, Malik Willis, has a sore shoulder. You wonder why they take a knee sometimes? It's because after this late sack, the shoulder was injured, and will he be able to start the upcoming weekend? NBA, the Bulls won 152-150 at Atlanta. Home wins for the Nets and the Knicks. In college hoops, 7th-ranked Gonzaga over Oregon, 91-82. And in the NHL, overtime at Detroit, Red Wings beat the Caps 3-2. Once again, in the Sunday night NFL game, Baltimore mid-first quarter leading at home against the New England Patriots, 7-0. Back to you.
Give me one good reason, Stephen Ephraim. One good reason why if Jordan Love and Malik Willis cannot play, in light of what we're going to see tomorrow night on Monday Night Football, give me one good reason why the Packers shouldn't call Brett Favre. One. Give me one good reason. No, you kid. You've got no answer.
I got an answer.
What's the answer?
Because he stole a bunch of money from people who needed it in Mississippi.
Okay. Being an awful human being and the fact that he should be in jail, that's a fair answer, but he's not.
Well,
he's not, so...
Hey, Joe Flacco got a little time today. Maybe they can work something out during the week.
mean, Kurt Warner, Fran Tarkenton. I mean, they're all
That's funny.
Right?
Bart Starr not available.
Well, unfortunately. But, yeah, 44 years old. How old are you again, Ephraim?
I'm 49, man.
Dog.
Yeah.
As soon as you said they ought to contact, my first name that came to my mind was, Aaron Rodgers is still
Aaron Rodgers is an old guy who knows the Packers away. Yes, it's a good idea.
Hey, man, Tom Brady, hey.
What if Phillip Rivers plays Aaron Rodgers in a playoff game this year?
Oh, my God.
Plausible.
Set a record since George Blanda was probably not quarterbacking late in his career, but he played, till almost 50, I think, kicking. Stopping the QB, but kicking.
Unbelievable.
Steve, how many penalties did you say the Kansas City Chiefs had?
It was 10 for them and 12 for Tennessee.
Okay.
And Tennessee, by the way, has the second worst offense
of course,
in the league.
They're bad.
Right.
But they had over 375 yards in this game.
Is it me, or is that flag all of a sudden flying against the Chiefs now that
they're like open season.
I mean, they're not playing for anything. Now they're making mistakes opposed to the 0 penalty games and the I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
No,
But
I'm just throwing things out. When you said that, I was just like, now that's ironic.
It's an opportunity to level the averages out.
It's one of those.
At the end of the year, they'll be like, no.
They're like, no. Look, they had just as many.
The Chiefs are averaging 5.2 penalties a game, just like everybody else.
The Chiefs are 6-9 after today. Oof. And I think the only positive to take from this is, they didn't lose a one-possession game. Because remember, they had that long streak of winning every one-possession game.
Yep.
Last year, they were 11-0 in the close games. This year, 1-7 in the one-possession game.
Well, I mean, the Titans are tough.
They would have actually had to score,
the
maybe
Titans
a
better
touchdown.
Slow down. They're about to give away the first the first pick in the draft.
They're not about to.
The
they have.
Today.
Yeah, Raiders. New York Giants, that's right now who's got
that's
the
next
inside
week,
track.
Right? Don't the Giants play the Raiders?
I believe they do. And so, that's
both
the
2
top
and
pick bowl.
Oh,
yeah.
Top pick bowl.
Both have lost 9 in a row. Can we say Ashton Genty, the guy they drafted, was the guy on the field at Houston today?
Oh, yeah.
Phenomenal. Usually he's getting hit in the backfield, and before he even gets to the line of scrimmage, he has to fight through things with that line. Today, sensational.
Genty, I think when people are kind of they've gotten off of his smoke a little bit, and I'm like, no, I still think
he's that guy.
He's still the guy.
I still think he's that guy, and he has just situationally been put in a bad spot.
Just look at how bad the line is. They've allowed the most sacks while being last in the league in rushing. I mean, until today, it was about 70 yards a game as a team on the ground, and they've now allowed 57 sacks this year.
Think about this. So this is semifinals for the playoffs for fantasy football.
Fantasy
right?
football, yes.
I had a bye last week because I was number 2 seed.
Show off.
Fancy. All right.
Guess who the 2 running backs are that I'm playing against?
Ashton Genty, because that's who we're talking about. I felt very confident there.
Yep.
The other one would be Chase Brown.
No.
Oh.
No.
Jalen Warren.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
Sorry about that.
That's exactly right.
I'm sorry.
Going into the game, it was like, you know how they put the percentage chance of win? It was like a 72% chance to win. Yeah.
I have asked so many times for those percentage chances.
Go away.
Go away. You know what you could do with those percentage chances? You could box them up with the pre-week projections and send them to Mars.
Yes, absolutely.
I hate all of that.
Should never influence who you start or sit. By the way, of course, coming up right after you is Chris Plank, Oklahoma sideline reporter. He, more than anyone I've heard, hates those, percentage that you were talking about, the guesstimate of what would happen. What was the Oklahoma chances of winning by percentage when they were up 17-0 and destroying Alabama Friday night? And Bama didn't even have a first down at the time and down 17-0. Well, there was still more game to play. And then we had the Seahawks game Thursday. Then we had the Crazy Bear game Saturday. And then we had the Detroit game today where they nearly stole it at home.
I think that someone once said it's not over till it's over.
Bingo.
Somebody said that.
Update, Drake Maye is throwing an interception in the red zone, so still Baltimore 7-0 in the first over the Patriots.
Yeah, it was not a good one either. Like, how not all interceptions are built the same. It's kind of a weird one. And so, they at least gave away a field goal there. Steve, glad you're here. Great stuff. Thank you so much. We are live in the Fox Sports Radio studios. And as we always do, coming up for hour number 2 at the top of the hour, we'll do our 3 things. I'm going to split my 3 things into I'll package them as 3, but they will be my top 5 stupidest wide receiver moments of 2025.
Gotcha.
I got 5 receivers in my sights, inspired by Mr. Metcalf today in Detroit. So lots more coming up. That's it from Mark. It's Fox Sports Radio.
Watching us on YouTube has never been easier.
That's absolute fact.
From the show clips
it's on.
To the live shows that you love.
There's something for everyone.
Fox Sports Radio on YouTube is for you.
Yeah.
Check it out now.
It is a no-brainer.
Come on now.
Yeah. Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube.
Hey, why not?
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You need extra cash this holiday season. WeFixMoney.com can help you get up to $5,000, sometimes the same day. WeFixMoney.com has helped customers get emergency cash for 17 years and has rated A by the Better Business Bureau. If you need money for gifts, bills, childcare, or anything else this holiday season, go to WeFixMoney.com. It's free to use, available 24/7, and you are not required to accept any loan offered. Go to the website you can trust. WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com.
I like the morning show.
They're really funny in the morning.
This is the show that has 2 pros and a cup of Joe.
Who is Joe?
LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, and Jonas Knox.
But Nick Saban's got some thoughts.
Oh, God.
He's
former Alabama coach.
I mean, listen, he's got some thoughts on James Madison getting in, and James Madison, having a playoff spot over a team like, say, Notre Dame. Nick Saban shared and aired those grievances on the Pat McAfee show starring A.J. Hawk. Let's take a listen.
Look, would we allow the winner of the AAA Baseball League, the International League, whatever they call it, I don't even know the name of it. Would you let them in the World Series playoffs?
I don't think they do. I don't think.
No, they don't, but I'm saying, but that's the equivalent of what we do when JMU gets in to the college football playoff and Notre Dame doesn't.
Hey, man,
Ether.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. That's one way to put it.
Oh, man. He said they ain't even in the same league.
It's so dismissive and so demeaning But like to Nick Saban's points, like this is part of it. I mean, they're here, and you hope they represent themselves well. But like this is part of it, man.
Do
like,
you know what that sets the stage for when someone of his magnitude and caliber of a person, accomplishments and achievements as a coach, this sets the stage for those to be the biggest games.
To get the rest of LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, and Jonas Knox, podcast by searching Two Pros and a Cup of Joe. Listen to Two Pros and a Cup of Joe weekdays from 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Right now, the Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
Man, Joe Burrow. Somebody's got to buy him an ice cream cone or something because he seems miserable. And he yesterday was asked about continuing to play football.
I like playing football for the same reasons that I wanted to push to come back from injury. It feels like everybody's trying to do everything in their power to make me not play football, and I feel like I'm fighting it, like fighting everybody else.
I want to see it on the field. I mean, he can say something in a press conference. He can be despondent. He can say something after a loss. You got embarrassed by the Ravens. That's what I want to see. Like, why are you bad on offense? You're back. You vouched for your receivers. They got paid. You got shut out. That's what's kind of alarming here.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is the Jason Smith Show.
Check this out.
Pay attention. With Mike Harmon.
We told you the other night, it's not about the referees want to be on TV, but the referees want to impart their will on the game. They want to be heard. They want to be a voice. Referees sometimes come out there like the two teams on the field. No, there's three teams. It's the two teams playing, and there's us. And I tell you, from every youth coach game that I coach, referees and umpires want to be a part of it, and they want to put their stamp on the game. And this is what Puka Nacua means when he says refs are human.
I would be equal in calling both sides dopes if they did something to affect the integrity and sanctity of the game and put my officiating crew in danger.
Mike Harmon standing up for the referees here.
Somebody's got to.
You're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. Do you know what sets us apart from the rest? It's our ability to talk the talk.
Back to what I'm saying.
And being able to walk the walk.
If you want knowledge, listen to Fox Sports Radio.
We have the shows.
You can't be weak. Can't be soft and weak.
We have the talent.
Ta-da! Over the top, in your face.
We're just plain better than the rest.
It's about the consistency.
We're Fox Sports Radio. And we have the premier sports lineup in the business. The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports.
He's King Cuscos.
No touchy. It might be that. He's not 100%, but I'm going to give him about 80% of himself. He looks better, don't you think?
He does look better.
He's starting to look better. Which is a scary sort of a thing to add into the AFC playoff mix if they were to be able to get there, because let's not forget they're Baltimore. And if everybody's like, yeah, Denver and New England, and look at this Jacksonville team, and then all of a sudden,
wow,
Baltimore, ooh, Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry just put it on the
Derrick
ground.
Henry, again, he's had a rough year. Oof. Man, he's had some big, he always waits for prime time. Man, he seems to wait for Sunday Night Football to do that. Don't forget Thursday night, the first game of the year, and how that has an effect on where they're at right now. That game that they blew, huge. They would be 8-6 right now. Oh, and he just did it again.
They punching that thing out too, boy.
Yep. So anyway, their path to the playoffs is difficult, but should they get there, watch out, man. Watch out, because that's Lamar Jackson. And
but you know, to play devil's advocate.
Go ahead.
I mean, Lamar hasn't been great in the playoffs.
No,
and the watch out is we've been watching for the watch out since he's been in the league.
I get it.
We've never gotten it. So maybe this is the bizarro year where they limp in and become a dominant team, but he hasn't performed well. His only knock is he doesn't have the postseason accolades to back up how great of a player he is.
Although,
so would that put fear in you if you're playing the Baltimore Ravens, who struggle and possibly limp in?
I don't know. I don't think fear is based solely on your historical resume. Yes, Lamar Jackson scares me. Absolutely. If I'm a defensive coordinator, I mean, honestly, if I'm going to, you want to talk about playoff history, I'd much rather play Justin Herbert than Lamar Jackson.
Justin Herbert won a playoff game.
Yeah, he also lost one by being up by about 25 points.
No, that's not necessarily his fault.
Yeah,
There's
and
another
actually,
part of that.
Hold on, memory. Did he? Did Justin Herbert win a playoff game? My memory's telling me he's been there twice, and they're 0-2.
Oh.
The Jacksonville game, and they had the huge lead, and they blew it.
Yes.
And then was it last year? 4 picks against Houston.
Yes, that is
lost.
correct. You're right.
Yeah, so
You're right.
I like that's all I'm saying. And I also think, just as an NFL fan, be a damn shame if Patrick Mahomes is not in the playoffs and Lamar doesn't get there either.
Oh,
like,
man.
don't y'all want to see Lamar and Josh take a shot without Patrick in the way?
Well, yeah. I mean, no Joe Burrow, none of the top tier elite quarterbacks outside of Josh Allen are on the cusp of the playoffs.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right.
This is a dawn of a new age. Are we turning the page to the young guns?
Well, what do you think it means? Are we turning the page to the young guns, or is something else running this ship?
I think coaching has gotten better.
Okay.
When you look at New England and Mike Vrabel coming back there to be the coach, they got better there. When you look at Denver and Sean Payton coming over, they got better there. When you look at the Chargers and Harbaugh coming, they got better. So when you're pairing, and all of them have quarterbacks. So when you're pairing these young quarterbacks up with dynamic coaches, that's enough to shift the tide.
Yeah, it can be. It can be. Because like I mean, until the last couple of weeks, it's not like I thought Trevor Lawrence was having a great year. But
no, you're right. Yes,
yeah. But then we look up 11-4, the Jaguars. How'd that happen? All right, 3 things. Here we go. Coming up next.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken. Wow. You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app. There are some shows you don't want to miss.
This is going to be fun.
And there are some shows you can't miss.
Let's not overreact.
This is Covino and Rich.
There's a clip, like you said, that's sweeping the nation.
Is it the lady that fought everybody in that San Francisco bar?
And then fell on her face?
That might be a better fight than the one tonight.
Oh, I felt bad for her, but not. When someone acts a fool and then gets hurt, it's hard not to be like, yeah.
That is a really popular clip right now. If you haven't seen it, you will by the end of the weekend.
Every year this happens. And listen, we're broadcasters, so you know the risk you're taking. The old expression, Mike's hot.
Ooh.
When you have a microphone in front of you, Danny G, you're a super producer. You worked in hip-hop. You worked in sports and talk and everything. Is it the common sentiment, no matter what the format, TV, radio, anything, if there's a microphone, what do they say? Assume it's on. For all you know, Covino, Iowa Sam could sabotage you. Be like, hey, Covino, tell me a dirty joke. And then you, hit your mic off or something.
That's why I'm always nice to Iowa Sam, yeah.
There's a guy calling a hockey game. This is wild. He thinks he's going to a timeout, which is what happened with Tom Brenneman, which is what happened with a lot of people. They think they're going to a timeout. I remember Gary Cohen on the Mets didn't say anything controversial, but I remember one time he's like, and we'll be back on SNY. And he's like, man, this game really sucks. And like, Gary, remember that? I was like, Gary, Mike's still on. Like, it happens all the time, but some people get caught a little more out there than others. Well, take a listen to Thomas Saunders. We had a clearly.
Hey, this is Cheech, and this is Chong, and you're listening to Covino and Rich, so listen up.
To get the rest of what Covino and Rich said, podcast it by searching Covino and Rich. And as always, you can hear Covino and Rich weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd.
You got to be consistent.
With Colin Cowherd.
Mike check. I do think style drives the NBA discussion, but it matters in the NFL too. And Patrick Mahomes, he's kind of cool. And that's why we have so much reluctance to acknowledge the clear and absolute truth. The last 2 years, Mahomes is not even in Josh Allen's league. It ain't close. Josh is bigger and stronger. If you go to passer rating in the second half and overtime in the last 2 years, Allen's number 2, Mahomes is 24th. And by the way, Mahomes has better receiving targets. The Bills receivers stink. They play in worse weather, believe it or not, than Kansas City. They have a defensive coach, not Andy Reid. The last 2 years, one guy is significantly bigger, stronger, more productive than the other. But we like Mahomes.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific.
Give it up.
When you're a couple, you're a team. I give you. It's Rob Parker.
Let's just deal with the facts, not the feelings.
It's Kelvin Washington.
Man, let's ride.
Put your hands together.
And they're the odd couple, teaming up and making plays.
Dude, you can be the guy.
Most nights. I'm the poo-poo king.
Oh, boy.
I want to hear what they have to say.
I'm not gonna lie, the Chiefs were clinched. Listen to The Odd Couple every weekday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. FS1.
Looking for the one, what you looking at the one?
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
Looking for the one, what you looking at the one?
And here's what you need to know.
In the Sunday night NFL game at Baltimore, the Ravens lead early second quarter against New England 7-0. Derrick Henry an early 21-yard touchdown run. He has also fumbled. Drake Maye, an interception thrown by the Pats. New England is a team that had won 10 in a row until last weekend. Pittsburgh won at Detroit 29-24. The Lions' loss clinched playoff spots for San Francisco and Chicago with still a couple games to go. Houston won its 7th in a row, beating Las Vegas 23-21. The Raiders have lost 9 straight. Atlanta won 26-19 at Arizona. Jacksonville won its 6th in a row. A win at Denver 34-20. Trevor Lawrence all 4 touchdowns. That ends the Broncos' 11-game winning streak. The Chargers won at Dallas 34-17. Buffalo held on at Cleveland 23-20. Carolina beat Tampa Bay 23-20. NBA Bulls edge the Hawks 152-150. I'm Steve DeSager.
A full day of football.
What more could you want?
Rolling right, he's got a wide open man deep.
And now it's time to react to it all.
Come on. Oh, boy, here we go.
They blitz everybody.
This is Fox Sports Football Sunday React.
It's going to be intercepted to the end zone. Touchdown.
Every stadium, every score, every turnover. Live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Mark Willard and former NFL badass Ephraim Salah.
Off we go into hour number 2, week 16 in the National Football League. And every single Sunday night we get here and we're like, I think this one was crazier than the last one. And this one most definitely was. Sure, that Lions-Steelers game is going to grab your attention for the moment. Don't forget, a part of this week was that Rams-Seahawks game on Thursday night. I'd love to go through that with you and some of the things that happened in that football game. And then obviously we also, we had a player strike a fan today. So there's that here live in these Fox Sports Radio studios. Before we get to 3 things, where Ephraim and I give you our top 3 observations of the entire week and things going on with the NFL as of right now. We want to mention the bracket challenge to each and every one of you. And no, it's not March yet. Don't worry. You didn't go to sleep and miss Christmas. But
wait a minute.
Right. Like normally we do it with college hoops. How about college football? So feeding off of the success of our college basketball bracket challenge in March, we decided to do a bracket challenge for the college football playoff. That's right. Now that there are 8 teams left, it's bracket challenge time, and you compete against all of us, your favorite Fox Sports Radio hosts, and against fellow listeners to see who's got the best college football playoff bracket. Play for your chance to win $1,000. Visit foxsportsradio.iheart.com. That's it. foxsportsradio.iheart.com to register, get the rules, fill out your bracket, see everything that's going on there. Entries will be open until just before kickoff, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, New Year's Eve. So again, fill out your bracket at foxsportsradio.iheart.com for your chance to win $1,000. Did you fill yours out yet?
No.
Okay. All right. You got time. I filled mine out last night because I was like, oh, this is easy. There's only 8 teams. Like normally, right, you get that and you're like, oh, this is daunting, man. Like I think I'll do the East and the West bracket first and we'll deal with something else tomorrow. But there's only 8 teams, so you could do this very, very quickly. And we're going to get to some of the college football stuff because I know everybody was all ticked off yesterday. So we can get to that as well. But right now it's time for 3 things. Let's do it. Our top 3 observations of the entire NFL week, and I have already shown my hand. So here's what I'm going to do. My top 5 dumb wide receiver moments of 2025. I'll do 5 and 4 as my first thing. I'll do 3 and 2 as my second thing, and then I'll leave number 1 for the very end. So number 5 on my dumb wide receivers of the year goes to Puka Nacua. Puka Nacua. Dude, you're phenomenal. He is one of my favorite non-49ers in the National Football League. Talented, tough, just absolutely love that dude. My man, stay off the podcast. Let's not talk about race and ethnicity and religion and gender. Please don't make fun of things. It's just not funny. Just stay away from it. And even though sometimes you're right about the refs, you're actually, in this case, you weren't, and you did it twice, and you actually accused them of not just being wrong, but being out for themselves, which I think when you're a wide receiver who's set to make $35 million a year, it just doesn't come off that well. So I don't want to do that. You'll never hear me say shut up and dribble or shut up and catch the ball or anything like that.
No.
You get to say whatever you want,
Right.
but I don't know, maybe not that.
Well, like I always go back to this quote because I think it's a fantastic quote. You know, Mama says stupid is what stupid does. Whatever your education level is, you can sound dumb. Whatever your education level is, you can your background, whatever that is, you can sound dumb.
Yeah.
Just by not paying attention, not having a clue, and not knowing how to act in social situations and address different things, there's a level of immaturity that's coming out of his mouth or his thoughts that it's a turnoff. So look, focus on your craft and really think before you speak. Because you're coming off as an idiot.
Right, and you're on the verge of superstardom.
Like beyond, he's a
right.
superstar.
No, but I mean, he's about to like get that contract.
Yeah, it's about to change his life. He's
right.
about to be making $35 million a year.
Yeah, so I don't know. If I were you, make yourself marketable, dude.
Because you're not right now.
Not right now.
And you keep doubling down on the stupidity.
Totally.
Which really makes me be like, oh, okay.
Yeah. So number 4, congratulations, A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown wins number 4 on the Dumb Things wide receiver list this year. Wow, he actually had a good game and they won. That doesn't usually happen. But this is sort of just a general complaining as a Super Bowl champion / follow-up division winner football team. You and I have talked about this a lot. Like, dude, things are going well. Don't upset the apple cart. Stop yelling at your quarterback. Stop talking about it in the media. Stop being full of discontent in a situation that doesn't call for it. So A.J. Brown wins by number 4.
Yeah, I've always had, the book thing, I'm good.
Yeah.
The reading the book on the bench and then spinning it into this, self-help situation. No. We're not doing that, man.
Right.
I was there. I know what the bench situation is. And if I ever walk by anybody on the reading outside literature during a game, after I know how you feel, the malcontent you're feeling about the offensive production and certain things, no, bro, you got to sell that to somebody else.
Yeah.
So he lost me there. So I get that.
All right, your turn. Take it away.
I want to say the Jaguars are for real.
Uh-huh.
I've been hypercritical. I think we both have been.
No doubt.
Hypercritical on the Jaguars. Even when they were winning, it just felt like they're winning in spite of Trevor Lawrence and some of the things that he's done. But the last few weeks, Trevor Lawrence has been playing out of his mind. Today, he was phenomenal. 279 passing, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, 23-36. He's playing. They're getting better. And this was a big test for me, watching them play a team that was red hot, a team that is first place in the AFC. And so I was like, okay, well, let's see if these guys are for real. Let's see if the Jaguars are for real, and they are, which caused me to go back and look at their schedule. And I'm like, okay, well, who have they beat? Who have they beaten? And so as I'm looking at the schedule, okay, they beat the Chiefs. Okay, they beat they beat the Raiders. We don't count that. That's right. They beat the Chargers. They beat the 49ers. They beat the Colts. So now I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Huh. Have they been good this whole time? Has it just looked ugly? Right now, I think they're the most dangerous team coming down the stretch. I don't know if you want to strap up against it. I know the Colts are vying for a position. They play next week, Sunday. And for all intents and purposes, if they can't move, if they win that game and they can't move up in the rankings, I doubt if any of their guys play against the Titans. So, shout out to the Jacksonville Jaguars for showing up and proving a lot of naysayers wrong, including myself.
Yep, I love it, and I share that with you. And our industry and sports media in general is filled with a lot of people that want to stand up and tell you whenever they were right and whenever they were wrong. They just want to move on to the next subject. So I appreciate you bringing it up because I stand right there next to you in the wrongness right now of what that team has been able to achieve. And quite frankly, even how real it is doesn't even necessarily matter. The achievement is the achievement. You're 11-4. You just listed the wins they have. none more impressive than how dominant they were on the road against Denver's defense today. I don't know what argument you've got left to say that the Jags are not a competitor for this thing. No doubt about it.
Yeah, they are definitely a competitor.
Okay. Number 3 on my dumb wide receiver things of the year 2026. Congratulations to, and I struggled with this because I wanted to move him up even further, but Jamar Chase, because you and I went over this a few weeks ago, and I hadn't fully seen. I'll never forget the take that I had where I was kind of coming down the road of gosh, he's escaping my name right now. The defender that Jamar spit on. But Jalen Ramsey. Thank you. Jalen Ramsey. I kind of came down the road of Jalen Ramsey because Jalen has a history of getting ahead of his skis, and I don't think his play matches up with it anymore. But then we kind of went back through everything that happened, and yeah, there's nothing more disrespectful. There's nothing more gross than doing what Jamar Chase did in that game, Bengals and Steelers. Spitting in another human being's face is flat out, it's unforgivable.
Yeah, I second that. That's probably one of the worst things you can do to a person is spit on them. That's worse than a punch, a slap, or anything like that. It's just, number one, it's just disgusting. And it's disrespectful at the highest level. And if you spit on me, brother, we about to throw hands. And I'm not mad at I'm really not mad at Jalen Ramsey. Jalen Ramsey. I'm not mad because that's what that action warrants. That's what me to snatch your eyeballs out your helmet. And so that's one of the most disrespectful things you could do to a person.
Okay, now this one's kind of fresh and new. So number 2, congratulations on the dumb wide receiver things list of 2026. Number 2 goes to a wide receiver who hasn't even played a game this year. How about that? Welcome to the party, Brandon Ayuk. Now, you and I talked about this at length over the last couple of weeks. I'll let you know that our mutual friend, who was Brandon's personal wide receiver coach, TJ Hushmanzada, came on my show in the Bay Area this week. And for years, he's been talking to us about Brandon, and often, as you would expect, kind of presents the world through the eyes of Brandon. And for the first time this week, he flat out was like, BA, I have no idea what you're doing. You're too hard-headed. Once you're stuck on this opinion, you won't leave. I'm trying to advise him otherwise, and I can promise you that when you're my age, this is TJ talking, you're really going to regret this. Man, you left something in the neighborhood, depending on how you look at it, $25, $30, $35 million on the table after you fought so hard for this last year. And by the way, that opinion was all being shared prior to what Brandon did yesterday, which was post a YouTube video of him testing out a new fancy car. And then when he tests it out, he decides to take video of him driving by Levi's Stadium at very high speeds. Now, I do want to let everyone know the whole idea that it was 100 miles an hour, it wasn't. It was over 100 kilometers per hour, but it sort of works out to driving about 65 or 70 in a 40 zone. Bottom line, unsafe. You're taking a video of it. You're trolling. You're doing all of the wrong things right now because, once again, what are you doing, dude? You're only hurting yourself. The 49ers are going to the playoffs. They are not worried about your YouTube channel. But I tell you who is, potential employers next year, somebody's got to get to this guy. He is completely out of pocket.
He's got too much money already now. It's over. He's going to be what he's going to be, but he will be one of those cautionary tales. It happens all the time. We see it all the time. And it is what it is. Guess what? The world will continue to move on. Teams will continue to play and win. And he'll be, kicking himself.
Yep.
And he'll have to answer for these immature decisions he's making right now. And that's it. You get what you get, man. You get what you earn, brother. That's what the universe teaches you. You get what you earn.
Amen. Amen.
It's me now.
Fire away.
The Steelers. I think no team has been talked about as much as the Steelers have been this year, and that's good and bad. That's fire or not fire. Time to move on or not time to move on. Time to retire or not time to retire. Who are they? What are they doing? What happened to TJ Watt? Like, all kinds of things are going on with the Pittsburgh Steelers. And when you look up, with 2 games left to go, they're 9-6, first place in the division, and have a chance to, all they have to do is win. And they'll be representing the division in the playoffs with the home game. The thing I really want to point out is when they won that miraculous game we just saw, how it ended against Detroit, in Detroit, tough place to play, essentially putting Detroit, unless some miracle things happen, out of the playoffs. Walking off the field was Aaron Rodgers, Mike Tomlin in the middle, and Cam Hayward. Walking in solidarity together off the field. Mm-hmm. Now, to me, that resonates. That means something. Because all of the noise that we've been privy to and that we've added to, that symbol right there was letting us know, oh, no, we got each other. We don't care what you guys think or what you guys say or what you guys want. Offense is with him, defense is with him, and he's with us. And now they're in position to get a home playoff game, and who knows what can happen after that. So shout out to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Aaron Rodgers had a good game. Defense showed up. Tough game. Detroit's a tough out, especially at home. And so, you know, there's no telling what this is going to look like if they eventually end up being in the playoffs. This may be the year.
I just don't know what kind of magic juice Mike Tomlin drinks every morning, but you can threaten to fire him all you want, and I'm allowed to sit here across the country and think you're nuts. Like, if you want to get into player personnel conversation, the way the Steelers have gone about all of that, that's fine. The bottom line is once the whole thing is set, all the coach can do is coach what he's got. And the truth of the matter is that a Steeler fan may not want to hear, they overachieve every year.
Every year.
Every single
Despite
year.
Another year of not having a losing record. Right. And we thought that was coming to an end.
We always do. And it's not here yet. All right, I'll be quick with my number one because it's an obvious one, and we've already talked about it. The number one dumb wide receiver moment of 2025, I should say, happened earlier today in Detroit when DK Metcalf put his hand on a fan, shoved him in the face after a brief discussion in the first row. You pointed it out. He never should have been over there in the first place. He was. He never should have done what he did. He did. It's going to be a large fine. I think it's going to be a suspension. And Ephraim, I don't think the NFL will do this because it's one of their biggest players for one of their biggest brands. But let me just phrase it this way. I'd understand if you kicked him out for the year. I really would. Because this isn't about what's right and fair in the moment. I'm sure the guy said something to him that didn't feel good. I'm sure the fan was wrong too. But these are the rules. The message needs to be sent. You absolutely can't cross that line. He crossed that line. And we know DK runs hot, and he ran hot again. And this is the absolute biggest no-no there is as a professional athlete.
Yeah, this is a sad situation. It's not funny. It's not cute. It's not anything. It's dangerous, and it shouldn't ever happen. It should never happen. It's out of control. I don't care what you got to say up there. That's why you up there. You don't walk over to a fan, no matter what, especially during the game, like, don't even be over there.
Right.
So, it's going to play out how it's going to play out. I wish all the best for him, man. I hope he really learns because this is going to be expensive. My final one is shout out to Anthony Joshua, former heavyweight champion who took on the challenge of Jake Paul, the YouTube superstar, fight promoter, and it's kind of re-energized what live sporting boxing entertainment is. I will tell you this, they put on a good show. But Jake Paul finally bit off more than he can chew. Now he can't chew at all because Anthony Joshua broke his jaw.
He's going to lose some weight now.
So he just had surgery today to fix his broken jaw. And so sometimes your mouth writes checks that your jaw can't cash. And so shout out to Anthony Joshua. No big feat. Of course, he was the favorite to win. But it's always good when you can put your fist in someone's mouth who talks a little bit too much legally.
Indeed.
Legally.
Indeed.
Right? Legally. Not the DK Metcalf way, but the legal way. And so it was entertaining. It was good. The whole card was great. So shout out to Anthony Joshua. Welcome back. And he looking for Tyson Fury now.
Love it. Great stuff. Speaking of entertaining, I was told all day yesterday that the college football was not. So let's get to that a little bit. And I think there's a larger, now that we got the wide receiver stuff off our chest, I think there's a larger conversation about the position that we'd love to have. So we'll do that around the bend as well. Steve DeSager's only about 8 minutes away. With Ephraim Salam, I'm Mark Willard. It's Fox Sports Radio.
Football is for the weekends. And the reactions are for Monday. Listen to the best Break It Down. Two pros and a cup of Joe with Jonas Knox and NFL veterans LeVar Arrington and Brady Quinn, Dan Patrick, and Colin Cowherd. The best reactions on a Monday are right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Turn things all the way up and find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Sky Rizzy, there's nothing on my skin. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY to learn more.
It's Colin Cowherd.
Here we go. Weird sometimes works in sports and in life.
The Herd. Yeah, it's poetry.
Outline your life in pencil, not pen. Yeah. Things change.
It's sports.
College football fans are freaking out. Oh my God.
Need I say more?
Total class, understated, just does his job.
Yeah. It's The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
The public is always right.
Listen every weekday at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Right here on Fox Sports Radio. And now, here's a little something that you missed from the Ben Maller Show.
Think of it like instant mashed potatoes, just add some water.
What's the fallout from Rams wide receiver Puka Nacua and his referee rant? Now, we mentioned there'll be a donation, a small donation to NFL charities there, tax deductible. But this was an Emmy-winning performance that nobody asked for. Now, yeah, I have no problem with this kind of stuff. I always say this. I put this qualifier that I have a daily talk show to do every night. I come in here, and if everyone just did what they're supposed to do, what fun would this job be? It wouldn't be any fun at all. So it's an Emmy award-winning performance by Puka, as in mental error, M-E, mental error, unforced, self-inflicted. It's kind of like spiking the ball on first down. Now, what do you do? And he didn't pull any punches here, Puka. He ignored the Teddy Roosevelt rule book, talk softly, carry a big stick. Instead, he grabbed a megaphone and was tap dancing on top of a rake and said, "Look at me, everybody. I'm the clown. Look at me. I'm gung-ho. Here we go. I'm juggling. He obviously wanted, again, these internet streamers' love. He chased that streamer clout, Puka Nacua, and he ended up spilling some tea to try to get in the good graces with these two people I've never heard of. And now he has just put a neon green highlighter on his jersey. Spotlight blazing. Big Brother, the league office, they pay attention to this stuff. The officials, they heard about it. So Puka's tempting fate here. You just did the belly whopper into the diva whiteout pool.
To get the rest of what Big Ben said, podcast it by searching The Ben Maller Show. And as always, you can hear The Ben Maller Show weekdays from 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio. I give you two pros and a cup of Joe.
They're extremely talented.
Putting the more in mornings.
Can you feel the power?
Jonas Knox.
Fired up.
LeVar Arrington.
Hear the roar.
And Brady Quinn.
Some dudes just go about their business.
That's the crew. It's two pros and a cup of Joe. Listen every weekday at 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Get more out of your mornings on Fox Sports Radio. This is a friendly reminder to step your listening game up.
Here we go. Spoiler alert.
You want NFL? Here.
He is in the Hall of Fame of business in the NFL.
The Steelers are an Amish country, and they run their team like they're Amish.
Need some NBA? Got it.
I covered the league since 1987.
Wow.
MLB? Sure. Why not?
The best Major League Baseball talent of my life.
That's not close. It's Shohei Ohtani.
We're Fox Sports Radio, the premier sports lineup in the nation. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Go! Check them out.
FS1.
Check them out.
FS1.
Okay, these are the Fox Sports Radio studios. And very glad you're with us. Steve DeSager is already moments away, literally moments away. You got any passionate thoughts on James Madison or Tulane?
No.
No?
Good for them, but there's levels to this.
Okay, yeah, there are.
It's levels. And I mean, no one expected. This is not like basketball. It's not like basketball where you get your starting five can go and you can just be shooting, right? You can catch fire. You can Wally Zerbiak your way through the tournament, right? Like it's possible. It's happened.
Yes, it has.
You
Steph
can
Curry.
Carmelo Anthony your
yeah.
way through the tournament. You can Steph Curry your way through the tournament. But eventually, you can Jimmer Fredette your way through the tournament in basketball. Your hot guy gets hot. But when you're playing against teams that will have starting NFL players on them in less than a year, I'm talking about 6 months from now, those teams that they played, James Madison and Tulane, respectively, will be starting in the NFL in 6 months.
And it looked like it.
Yes.
The question is, I mean, I love the statements you made, but the real question is, can you Steve DeSager your way through the tournament?
Now that you can do.
Let's find out.
No pressure. We've
No
got
pressure.
2 minutes to go in the first half of the Sunday night NFL game at Baltimore. It is New England in the lead. 10-7 is the score. It was 7-0 on an early Derrick Henry 21-yard touchdown run. He has a fumble tonight as well. Henry, 9 carries, 56 yards rushing in the first half. Drake Maye had thrown an early interception. He now has a 1-yard TD pass to Hunter Henry. A 45-yard field goal makes it 10-7. Pats, again, 2 minutes to go in the first half. Pittsburgh has already won. They were in a battle of 8 and 6 teams at Detroit, and the Steelers won at 29-24, so that Lions loss clinches playoff spots for San Francisco and Chicago with still a couple games to go. Jaylen Warren, 14 carries, 143 yards, 2 touchdowns for the Steelers. Detroit, by the way, will play on Christmas at Minnesota. The Vikings are up to 7-8. They won at the Giants 16-13. Giants have lost 9 in a row, but Vikings quarterback J.J. McCarthy left with a right hand injury. He had 1 touchdown run, 1 interception, 1 fumble. Houston won its 7th straight game, beating Las Vegas 23-21. Kaimi Fairbairn with field goals of 49, 50, and 55 yards in the close victory. Houston entered with the best defense in the NFL, allowing just 16 points a game, under 270 total yards a game, again, best in the league. They survive against a Raiders team that has lost 9 in a row. Ashton Genty had a 60-yard touchdown catch, plus 128 yards rushing and a score. The Texans are 10-5. They play this Saturday at the Chargers, who are 11-4 after winning at Dallas 34-17. Chargers were down late first half, 17-14. Dallas had been officially eliminated yesterday with Philadelphia's win. The Eagles clinched the division title. You know, it had been about 20 years since anybody won back-to-back NFC East crowns. The Eagles have done that now. So the Chargers with the win on the road, and Justin Herbert had 3 total touchdowns. Jacksonville ended Denver's 11-game winning streak, which is superb news for the Chargers. 34-20 Jags the final. Trevor Lawrence with all 4 touchdowns, 279 yards passing. The Broncos had been 7-0 at home. Atlanta won at Arizona 26-19. Kirk Cousins was all over the map. 3 total touchdowns, 2 turnovers as well. But his team was down 13-3 in the first half, wound up winning on the road. Arizona has lost 7 straight. And Marvin Harrison Jr. had just 1 catch. And Michael Wilson, who as fantasy people know, it's just been going off in recent weeks, 2 catches, 1 touchdown. They got used to the field goal attempts. Cards were 4 for 6 on field goal attempts. Lost at home. Buffalo won, holding on at Cleveland 23-20. It was 23-10 Bills late in the third quarter. James Cook on 16 carries at 117 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns. Carolina had a great matchup against Tampa Bay, hosting and beating the Bucs 23-20. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have lost 6 of their last 7. 7-8 now the record, a game behind the Panthers. Next Sunday, Carolina hosts Seattle. Minnesota at the Giants today, beat New York 16-13. I mentioned the McCarthy injury. Jackson Dart in that loss, 33 yards passing, 7 of 13, 1 interception, and the Giants have lost 9 straight. New Orleans beat the Jets 29-6. Tyler Shuck, 32 of 49 through the air, 308 yards and a touchdown. The Jets, meanwhile, are the worst passing team in the league, under 150 passing yards per game, their average. And by the way, the defense still has no interceptions this year. For that season, an NFL team has no interceptions as we head toward Christmas.
Oof.
Cincinnati won at Miami 45-21. Joe Burrow, 4 touchdown passes. And Tennessee had lost 11 straight at home, but beat Kansas City, or what's left of them, 26-9. The Chiefs with only 133 total yards. In fact, Kansas City's offense, 10 drives, 9 first downs. Quarterback Patrick Mahomes was out with the torn knee ligaments. Chiefs quarterback Gardner Minshew left with a knee injury, a possible torn ACL.
Oh, God.
Meanwhile, we've got an update on the game at Baltimore as they show.
Yes, we do.
Quarterback Lamar Jackson headed to the locker room a minute early. The Ravens have just kicked a 36-yard field goal. The game is even, 10-10, Ravens and Patriots, again, nearing halftime in that one.
He came out of the game. He didn't finish that drive.
Yeah, he did not do third down. Tyler Huntley did third down. So something is up, and he does not look to be in a very comfortable state right now.
Yeah, it was 3rd and long, and Huntley with a pass, and they settle for the field goal. Jackson, 101 yards passing in the first half, 7 of 10. In the NBA, a final at Minnesota, another win for the Timberwolves, 103-100 over the Bucks. Spurs won. Boy, they're having a good year, 124-113 at the Wizards. Victory for the Nets and the Knicks. And then you got that Bulls game today. The final score, Chicago 152-150 winners at Atlanta. And the way they scheduled things, the Bulls are staying in town and playing at Atlanta again on Tuesday. And here today, the Bulls' halftime lead was 83-73. By the end, on three-pointers, Chicago was 20 of 42. Atlanta went 23 of 47 from long distance. It's one of the few games in NBA history where each team scored at least 150 points in regulation. Apparently that had only happened twice in the last 35 seasons. Still the highest scoring game in regulation in NBA history. Golden State in 1990 beat Denver 162-158. Back to you.
Steve, great stuff. And I'm also just perusing through. So obviously we'll keep you up to date on the Lamar situation as more info comes out.
Back,
but it's,
they say.
Yeah, halftime, and he looks like a lot of people, Ephraim and I know our age. When they, you get out of bed and you're like, ooh. What the hell happened there? Yeah. He had that same look. I'm like, I've done that look. I know that look. Hey, how does it grab you that both DK Metcalf avoided?
He got kneed right in it.
Yeah, he got kneed right in it. When he actually did a designed run, which the Ravens they stopped doing because he wasn't running the ball well.
That's why you slide.
Yep. So we got to get to this though too. Like, how does it grab you that DK Metcalf avoided reporters after the game and Mike Tomlin had no comment?
Oh, that doesn't grab me. I would have expected that.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, were you going to hide from this?
No. I wouldn't expect him to go and have to answer that without talking to his representatives first.
How about Mike Tomlin?
He doesn't know what we know. That's the difference. You got to remember, they have about 7 minutes from the time they leave the field to come in and talk to the team, and it's opened up to the media. So you address the team, right? That's about 5 minutes. Good job, this and that, see you Wednesday, whatever that is. And then when you break, the head of media relations comes over to you and lets you know what's happening, what's about to happen.
Right.
And so he was probably told, hey, we had a situation in the game where DK punched the fan. Like, Mike Tomlin isn't privy to that.
Well, I do think it is the PR person's job, and I do think there's time to pull the phone out and say, Mike, take a look at this. Before you go in there to talk to reporters, take a look at this.
I promise you it was not enough time.
No.
And I think even if he did see it, he doesn't know enough about it. I know he didn't have a chance to talk to DK about it yet.
Yeah, yep.
So he's not going to step on a landmine that he doesn't know is there.
I get it.
So, yeah, trust me, if we know Mike Tomlin, we'll be talking about this in the coming week.
Oh, there's no doubt. That's true.
What you don't want to do is go out there and step out there without the information. And for a player, you need to know, right? Well, obviously, we can't leave you to your own devices. So we got to let somebody try to guide you through you stepping in this pit so eventually you can get out of it.
We're live in the Fox Sports Radio studios, and I think a larger discussion about the wide receiver position and the behavior that seemingly goes along with it sometimes. So all that's coming up next with Ephraim Salam. I'm Mark Willard on Fox Sports Radio.
Nothing screams college football playoff like another bracket challenge. Now that there are 8 teams left standing, it's time to compete against our Fox Sports Radio hosts and against fellow listeners. Play for your chance to win $1,000. Visit foxsportsradio.iheart.com to register. Entry will be open before kickoff at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on New Year's Eve.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
You need extra cash this holiday season. WeFixMoney.com can help you get up to $5,000, sometimes the same day. WeFixMoney.com has helped customers get emergency cash for 17 years and is rated A by the Better Business Bureau. If you need money for gifts, bills, childcare, or anything else this holiday season, go to WeFixMoney.com. It's free to use, available 24/7, and you are not required to accept any loan offered. Go to the website you can trust. WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com.
You must have been busy, but The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Calvin Washington. We're breaking this down.
Every day I'm shuffling. We had one of the greatest football games of the year.
That was a good game.
It really was.
It was a fun game.
It's not often you see a team down by 16 points in the fourth quarter and win. You know why? Because it never happens. It never happens.
What are you talking about?
Unbelievable. Down 16 points. The other team had no turnovers. I'm talking about the Rams. Mm-hmm. They had over 500 yards in offense, right? Over 500. No team had ever lost a game where they had no turnovers. They had over 500 yards. They were led by 16 in the fourth quarter. And wound up losing. And I know all of the people decided this is the day that they were going to sing the praises of Sam Darnold, but I'm not one of them. Sam Darnold, I know they won the game, but I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give it to you real. Sam Darnold got bailed out and got a reprieve from the Rams. That's what that was. Yeah, the sports writers in the press box had to change their stories that they had written after 3 quarters about how he can't win a big game. And the Rams choked. And in the process, they let Sam Darnold off the hook. And I'm talking about for right now, because this still follows him. And the reason it still follows him, and I heard first quarterback to win 12 games with 2 different teams. All right? That's not a badge of honor. It's an indictment of Sam Darnold.
To get the rest of what The Odd Couple said, podcast it by searching Odd Couple. And as always, you can listen to The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Kelvin Washington. Weekdays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Right now,
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
Man, Joe Burrow. Somebody's got to buy him an ice cream cone or something because he seems miserable. And he yesterday was asked about continuing to play football.
I like playing football for the same reasons that I want him to push to come back from injury. It feels like everybody's trying to do everything in their power to make me not play football, and I feel like I'm fighting it, like fighting everybody else.
I want to see it on the field. I mean, he can say something in a press conference. He can be despondent. He can say something after a loss. You got embarrassed by the Ravens. That's what I want to see. Like, why are you bad on offense? You're back. You vouched for your receivers. They got paid. You got shut out. That's what's kind of alarming here.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. Hey! This is the Jason Smith Show.
Check this out.
With Mike Harmon.
we told you the other night, it's not about the referees want to be on TV, but the referees want to impart their will on the game. They want to be heard. They want to be a voice. Referees sometimes come out there like the two teams on the field. No, there's three teams. It's the two teams playing, and there's us. And I tell you, from every youth coach game that I coach, referees and umpires want to be a part of it, and they want to put their stamp on the game. And this is what Puka Nacua means when he says refs are human.
I would be equal in calling it both sides dopes if they did something to affect the integrity and sanctity of the game and put my officiating crew in danger.
Mike Harmon standing up for the referees here.
Somebody's got to.
You're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
I'm going to confess right now.
Why does our lineup work?
I think the contrast of personalities.
Here's a little secret.
I can't even sugarcoat it.
We have the best in the business.
They pimp slapped him.
24/7, 365.
There's a ton going on in sports.
Wherever, whenever, quality.
For sure.
Turn the radio up for that sweet sound.
It's how we do sports.
Hey, we're talking about sports.
I get paid to yell and call for people to get fired.
This is Fox Sports Radio, the premier sports lineup in the nation.
1.
FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
You had accountants there behind the end zone with horns coming out of their head, and they got themselves a reputation, and people would be like, Raiders fans are awful. They're awful people. And it's like, actually, it's millions of people strong, that fan base. And no, they're not all awful people.
But some of them are.
And there are enough of them and enough attention around the things that they would do that became a thing. I think we're doing the same thing now with wide receivers. You know, like I have no idea I'm just going to think of a random name. Jaden Higgins might be a gem of a dude. I have no idea. But the bottom line is, right now, what's out of whack is the number of silly things that are happening both on and off a football field. We're out of whack in terms of the percentage of those people being wide receivers.
Yeah.
We're totally out of whack. And you know, we could bring more names into this conversation if we open it up to history, and then also open up what you and I have talked about, where I think the Cincinnati Bengals are the greatest example of this. When you decide to dedicate your salary cap to the wide receiver room, you're in trouble. And I know there are examples to the opposite. I know the Eagles have paid 2 wide receivers, and there are a couple other teams as well, the Lions to a degree, although how they doing? When you do that, this is my opinion, Howie Roseman in Philly is really good. But if I'm running a football team, I am not paying big money to 2 guys in that room, period.
Yeah, I'll steer clear from that. I'll bolster my offensive line, get a dynamic running back, edge rusher, those type of things before I spend that type of money on two receivers. Because there's value in receivers late round. Puka Nacua, right?
Yep.
Fifth round draft
round,
pick,
yep.
right?
Yep.
Great friend of mine, teammate of mine, Rod Smith. Right,
he was good player.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like there's Eddie McCaffrey. Like they're dynamic receivers all over the place. My favorite teammate of all time, Andre Johnson, to me is the epitome of what a number one receiver is and a team captain and a leader. He worked harder than anybody on the planet. And when things weren't going well, which they very rarely did early on in Houston, he didn't complain about it.
Mm-hmm.
He just worked harder and rose the level of others to work harder. And so he really set the groundwork on a brand new franchise of what being professional is. And I saw that when I got there. I'd already been in the league 8 years. and I got a chance to see his leadership style, which was watch me work and keep up, get to my level.
Yeah.
And so I think he's the only receiver in the Hall of Fame who didn't play with another Hall of Fame receiver or quarterback. Them's be the facts.
Yep.
And so it's that diva mentality and, getting away with goofy stuff. There is no direct data that shows that having multiple top paid receivers in a room equates to winning anything when you want to get down to it.
It's 100% correct.
So that wouldn't be my formula for building a championship team.
I'm certainly I don't think we're light on the number of names we could come up with that really do have a positive effect on a football team and on the standings, wins and losses, and all of that stuff. But I just think that in a general sense, especially if you play that position, a little self-awareness might be nice. Like a little self-awareness would be good. To the fact that we get it, you're fancy for fantasy football. You're usually kind of pretty, right? Not every NFL position is pretty, but you're pretty, and sometimes that sort of out in the public eye thing can lead to marketability, but I think it's just a very, very fine line. I have no problem with flashy. You know who I think has got his head screwed on so great straight is Justin Jefferson.
Oh yeah.
I really like him. You know
absolutely.
what I mean? He's got his head screwed on straight. He's super frustrated too right now. But you don't see him completely go over the edge.
No, he just go to work.
Yep. So that's all I'm saying. I think you got to be extra aware if you're going to play that position.
You're not wrong.
Look what's going on around you. So, you know what I'd love to ask you next? More so than maybe any year I can remember, in recent memory at least, who is Coach of the Year is actually an interesting question. So let's do that coming up next.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9871. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9871. That's 800-575-9871. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Go! Check them out.
FS1.
Check them out.
FS1.
Yeah.
I'm going to prove all the doubters.
When Dan Patrick speaks, you better stop and listen. This is the Dan Patrick Show.
Joe Burrow. Yeah, okay. I'm 29. I'm not having fun. I've had injuries. We're not good. Okay. He fought back after the toe injury, took off the cast himself. I mean, he wanted to play. And then all of a sudden, maybe we just caught him at the wrong time. You start to think, I'm 29. Mahomes is out. Buffalo's not that good. Pittsburgh's not that good. Baltimore's not that good. Yeah, Denver, but they're, inexperienced. Chargers, okay. You have our chance. But that's why when people say, they'll get back, tell them to be quiet. Because they're all these sports are littered with, well, they'll get back. The Bengals aren't going back to the Super Bowl, not anytime soon, and maybe not in Joe Burrow's career. And you wonder, does he want to stay in Cincinnati? Even though they gave him total autonomy, it felt like. Hey, I want Trey Hendrickson re-signed. Okay. I want T. Higgins. All right. Jamar's going to get his contract. Okay. Got all those things done. Check, 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 check. And then you get blown out by the Ravens at home, a team you beat Thanksgiving night. That's the bigger picture, is what is wrong with Cincinnati? Because they should still be at least threatening. The betting line in that game against Miami, the Bengals, they are favored by 4.5 in Miami. It was 2.5. So maybe Joe's in a better mood.
If you want to know what Dan Patrick said next, just podcast it by searching The Dan Patrick Show. And as always, you can listen to Dan Patrick live weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd.
You got to be consistent.
With Colin Cowherd.
Mike, check.
I do think style drives the NBA discussion, but it matters in the NFL too. And Patrick Mahomes, he's kind of cool, and that's why we have so much reluctance to acknowledge the clear and absolute truth. The last 2 years, Mahomes is not even in Josh Allen's league. It ain't close. Josh is bigger and stronger. If you go to passer rating in the second half and overtime in the last 2 years, Allen's number 2, Mahomes is 24th. And by the way, Mahomes has better receiving targets. The Bills receivers stink. They play in worse weather, believe it or not, than Kansas City. They have a defensive coach, not Andy Reid. The last 2 years, one guy is significantly bigger, stronger, more productive than the other. But we like Mahomes.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. They do sports.
He like football.
They do life, but mostly they do themselves.
Podcast and radio, no one's got anything to talk about, but I do.
Steve Cavino.
As a spring in my step and a nickel in my pocket.
Rich Davis.
Fred Savage. Ben Savage.
And Macho Man Randy Savage.
Your afternoon pick-me-up.
It's not a show, it's a lifestyle.
It's Cavino and Rich. Weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. FS1.
Call your friends and ask how they doing.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Boom. Trust your eyes.
FS1. And here's what you need to know.
They've just kicked off the second half of the Sunday night NFL game at Baltimore. The Ravens are tied with the New England Patriots 10-10. Derrick Henry with an early touchdown run, a fumble as well. He has 9 carries, 56 yards for Baltimore. Quarterback Lamar Jackson went to the locker room before halftime due to a back injury. He is called questionable to return. Houston won its 7th game in a row, edging Las Vegas 23-21. Pittsburgh got a victory at Detroit 29-24. The Lions lost clinched playoff spots for San Francisco and Chicago. Jacksonville won its 6th in a row, ending Denver's 11-game winning streak 34-20. Victories for Buffalo and the Chargers, wins for Atlanta and Carolina, which beat Tampa Bay 23-20. Michigan assistant Chip Lindsey left to become offensive coordinator at Missouri. NBA at New York, 47 points for Jalen Brunson in a win against Miami. I'm Steve DeSager.
A full day of football.
What more could you want?
Rolling right, he's got a wide open man deep.
And now it's time to react to it all.
Come on! Oh boy, here we go. They like blitz everybody.
This is Fox Sports Football Sunday React.
He's going to be intercepted to the end zone. Touchdown!
Every stadium, every score, every turnover. Live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Mark Willard and former NFL badass Ephraim Salah.
Welcome back to the third hour. You are joining us on Football Friday. I'm Ephraim Salam with Mark Willard. We're in the Fox Sports Studios. It's been one heck of a day of NFL football. Some tremendous games we've had. It's been one of those situations where some unbelievable things have happened. We had a situation in the Pittsburgh Steelers game where DK Metcalf had a fan interaction. We're waiting to see what the result of that fan interaction, where it appeared to be some type of confrontation where DK threw a punch at a fan. What that fan was saying, how he got over there, that's yet to be determined. I'm sure we'll find out in the next upcoming days, and what the penalty for that will be for the Steelers and DK Metcalf. It's a shame because it was such a tremendous game to be riddled with, people will be asking questions about what happened and what transpired and this and that. And it was one of the best games of the weekend. 29 Steelers pulled off the win in Detroit, 29-24, came down literally to the last play of the game where Detroit did score a touchdown on a miraculous play. Amon-Ra St. Brown was hit at the 1-yard line, tossed the ball back. Before he was tackled to the ground, he tossed the ball back to Jared Goff, and Jared Goff somersaulted into the end zone for what would have been the go-ahead touchdown. And it wasn't. It was negated because Amon-Ra St. Brown pushed off before he caught the ball. Offensive pass interference, game over. Steelers 29, Lions 24, game blouses.
I mean, with everything that you just described on that front, I haven't had a chance to ask you if you thought it was offensive pass interference on Amon-Ra St. Brown. What did you think of the call?
Yeah, you can't. Now, what I know is the defender has a right to his space.
Sure.
The fact that Jalen Ramsey didn't move. He held his ground. The receiver came well beyond 5 yards and made contact with him, pushed off of him, extended both hands to gain an advantage, which is the rule of thumb.
Offensive pass interference.
That's offensive pass interference.
I agree with you. I see this is one of those situations. I see this as officiated correctly.
Yes.
Frustrating, yes. Weird, eye-popping, yes. By the way, and in the NBA, this is maybe a different conversation right now because I even had a play-by-play broadcaster for one of the teams say to me this week, right now there's an officiating problem in the NBA. To kind of refute what Puka Nacua said, I don't believe we've got that in the NFL, which, in my opinion, is easily the hardest one to officiate. Mm-hmm. There is a lot of guesswork out there, and that's just baked into the whole thing. Could you call a penalty on every play where the sport actually calls for this much contact? Sure. I'm going to answer yes to all of those, but your two most talked about controversial plays of the week, Amon-Ra St. Brown, that was offensive PI.
It was.
And, oh, by the way, your 2-point conversion in Seattle, officiated correctly, and before you yell about how the whistle was blown, they have already talked about that publicly. That is irrelevant. Mm-hmm. That was officiated correctly on Thursday night. So frustrating, eye-popping, sticks in your brain for a while. All these things are true, but I'd like to make sure we get out there correct.
Yes.
They were also correct.
And what you want to do is you want them to get it right.
Absolutely. That's the whole point of review, is it not?
Yep.
And they did.
And they got it right.
Yeah.
In both instances. And just an update coming out in the second half, there is no Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, Tyler Huntley is quarterbacking the Ravens, who right now
just sacked.
Yep, they have the ball just into Patriots territory early third quarter. We are tied at 10, but Lamar Jackson went out with what was described as some sort of a back injury just before the half, and he has so far not returned to play. So that is an earth shaker as well, considering what's on the line for the Ravens tonight.
That's not good for Baltimore.
No, not at all. And I've actually got it. Steve maybe has already done this, and maybe we can get note to him in the other room there that, like, I'd love to know if the Steelers win next week over the Browns, do they clinch the division already either way? Or do the Ravens still have a chance
with that last game?
With that last game, Baltimore against Pittsburgh, because they would be a game down still if the Ravens win out and the Steelers, right? If the Ravens win this and they win next week and the Steelers win next week, the Steelers would be a game ahead with a head-to-head game then coming in the last week. I think it would go to common opponents. Their division record would be similar, I think. And so would love to know that scenario. Also, the Ravens just tried a 56-yarder. Tyler Loop hits it straight, but it comes up short. Short, not something you hear very often in the NFL anymore. So stays 10-10.
Yeah, I think for all intents and purposes, I think it probably will come down to that final game with Baltimore and Pittsburgh.
Well, they got to win this one.
Yeah, they got to win this one. They have to win this one.
That is, in this scenario, tie game and Lamar Jackson out, that is far from a given.
Yeah, this is, I know the Steelers are sitting there like, ooh. Oh, well, what do we have here?
Yeah. Yes,
Wait
they
a
are.
second. Right? Because, look, the bottom line is it could get to the point where in that final game against Baltimore, you rest Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah. By
so
the
if
way,
Baltimore loses this game and the Steelers beat the Browns next week, that may lock up.
Oh, I think it does.
That
it
division.
does. Yeah.
And so now that last week, you can really rest a 50-year-old Aaron Rodgers. So it's a lot. There's a lot there.
There's a lot there. There's absolutely a lot there. And so we'll keep tabs on that. Some of you know Dr. David Chow used to be the Chargers team doctor. He does a lot of doc and football work on social media. And he pointed out that because of the timing of the injury right before halftime, the fact that he did not return is a really bad sign for kind of the larger question, not just the in-the-moment question, because there would have been at halftime enough time for both x-rays and an injection for pain if he was going to come back in. So the fact that he's not in maybe has kind of a larger implication to it as well.
Yeah, I think it's been one of those seasons for Lamar and the Baltimore Ravens. They did fight back. They were 1-5, remember? And, they're, 7-7 now. So they fought back, but I'm telling you, you starting that bad, that cold, excuse me, it's hard to get over that hump now.
No doubt. So I'm looking at these standings right now that we're talking about. And you tell me, dude, can you think of another year that had this many deserving candidates for Coach of the Year? I don't
know.
And we know Coach of the Year is not actually Coach of the Year. I'd love to change the name of it, but the name is really lame. Mm-hmm. The name of the award is actually who did really well that you didn't think was going to do really well. That's the name of the award, because you could always go out and give it to just whoever has the best record or whatever. But you got a lot. We were talking about it earlier. Surprising teams that we didn't think would be up there. The two best teams in the AFC were not expected to be there. Maybe better, but not this good. And from Sean Payton to Mike Vrabel, who's coaching a team that was in last place just last year, now add in, as you pointed out, Liam Cohen into this. Look at the rally that's happening in Houston behind D'Amico Ryans, who I love. Go back 4 weeks ago, Shane Steichen, they were going to name the award after him, for crying out loud. And their season has fallen apart, but that can still be revitalized, especially if they win tomorrow night. I still haven't named who's probably the guy who has the inside track, and that's Ben Johnson in Chicago, because they're in a really rough and tough division, and no one saw this kind of thing coming. And then go out to the NFC West, where, quite frankly, you could both look at Seattle, and they're surprised 12-3, and you for sure, due to the loss of Fred Warner, Nick Bosa, 8 games of Brock Purdy, 6 games of George Kittle, and an inside track now at the 1 seed, you have to look at Kyle Shanahan too. That's a lot of names I just mentioned.
That's a lot of names.
So what do you think?
For me, for my money,
yeah,
it'd have to be the Jaguars coach.
Okay. And what's fascinating is that didn't even come up till 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. The job he's done. I mean, this is 11-4. Who had that on their bingo card?
11-4, with a point differential that's heading close to 100. They've won 6 football games in a row. They're 5-2 away from home. They've scored over 400 points this year. You know how many teams in the NFL can say that?
Right.
I mean, Rams, Seahawks, Lions, Cowboys. I mean,
for me, it's got to be a Coach of the Year award because it's too many. Like you said, it's too many. I duly think Kyle Shanahan deserves it, but I also think that the new coach up in Seattle deserves it.
Absolutely. I mean, and I don't think the list stops there.
No,
you know what I mean?
And the reason,
how does Ben Johnson not deserve it? How does Vrabel not deserve it?
The
Look at these
reason I
guys.
leave Mike off the list, Mike Vrabel, is because that was expected.
Well, they were expected.
In my opinion,
they were expected to get better. I don't know about 12-3.
Yeah, but you knew they were going to be a better team.
But beat the Bills?
I get it, but what I'm saying to you is there was 0 expectations in Jacksonville.
Okay.
There was 0 expectations in Seattle.
Yeah, both of them. Sure, Seattle.
Honestly, if Seattle and Jacksonville didn't make the playoffs this year, would we be like, oh my God?
No, it's not shocking. It's not shocking, but I think that also circumstances need to come into play. Like if you're going to bring up Kyle Shanahan, the Niners were expected to get back to who they've always been under him, which is usually a pretty good team. The reason people want to talk about him for Coach of the Year is because of the circumstances that developed in season.
Yeah, he had to do a lot with a little.
Yeah. I mean, and quite frankly, if he were to win the award, I hope they cut it in half and give half of it to Robert Saleh.
Absolutely.
Because they like he's actually, I know they dealt with Brock Purdy, George Kittle, Ricky Pearsall, but the defense is that lost both of their best players and for the year. And they've been dealing with all kinds of rookies and ins and outs. And oh, by the way, their number 1 first-round draft pick also torn ACL, and was the hope that he would at least help a little bit for Nick Bosa's exit. So no doubt. But they give how deep into the circumstances you want to go, because Mike Vrabel and Kyle Shanahan are also coaching teams that were last-place teams last year. Therefore, their schedule is a lot easier. I love what you pointed out earlier about Liam Cohen and the Jaguars, and look at the list of teams they've beaten. It's insane.
No, they've run the gauntlet, and they've showed up. They've showed up, man. You get to 16 games, 15 games, and you've only lost 4.
Yep. And you can boast wins against the Broncos and the Texans and the Chargers and the 49ers.
All playoff teams.
And the Chiefs. And even the Panthers. I guess you got to, that's a division leader.
Yep.
So
it was not a cakewalk. You lose the third pick in the draft. Right? You lose him.
Yep.
Or the second pick in the draft. What was he? What was he? Third or second?
Second.
Right? You lose the person that you drafted to come in and help you immediately on both sides of the ball.
Yep.
And
that's a good point. I hadn't even thought about that.
I mean,
yep.
You look at everybody else's rookies. They're those top guys are there and performing, and so just to be able to continue to perform and show up like this without that, hey man, Whatever's going on down there, I like it.
Well, I'll tell you one other thing I look for in a coach that I think kind of puts them in this conversation, and you're seeing it with Jacksonville, is take a look at players who look one way under said coach or a set of coaches, and then all of a sudden, oh, look how they look under this coach. Look at Mac Jones and how he looks under Kyle Shanahan. Look at, how about Travis Etienne, who was left for dead and like, we're going to get Bishal Tootin in here and we're going to move off of Bigsby and Etienne. And Etienne's having a Pro Bowl level type year.
Yeah, he's killing.
Right? And Trevor Lawrence looks better than he ever has before. I still don't know if he's ever going to be what we were told he was going to be.
Yeah.
But, like, it's starting to pop a little bit. And to me, that's when you really – that's the sign of a great system that's been put in by a really good coach. So I like your vote. I also know that there's about 5 other guys that I can't argue with right now. And Ben Johnson and Kyle Shanahan and Vrabel and they're all on the list. So I'll actually pull up the current head coaching coach of the year odds and share those with you next. Let's get into those Jags. Let's get into the Lions situation as we move through our final hour, and an update from Steve here in just over 10 minutes. With Ephraim Salam, I'm Mark Willard. It's Fox Sports Radio.
The holiday season, it's holiday time.
I'm spreading a little holiday cheer.
So when you're out shopping,
Are these Kotex Maxi Pads on special?
lighting that menorah, or standing in line to get a selfie with St. Nick, keep us locked as you do that holiday cheer on Fox Sports Radio.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you need up to $5,000, go to WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com is the name you can trust. It's free to use, available 24/7, and you're never required to accept any loan offer. Some lenders offer same-day funding. If you need up to $5,000, type WeFixMoney.com directly into your browser. WeFixMoney.com has been helping customers for 15 years and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. So if you need cash for credit card bills, car repairs, child care, or anything else, go to WeFixMoney.com. Make sure you type WeFixMoney.com directly in your browser. Go to the company you trust. WeFixMoney.com. Just fill in the information and get an answer in minutes at WeFixMoney.com. So if you need cash for up to $5,000, go to WeFixMoney.com. That's WeFixMoney.com. 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 Did you know we're on YouTube? Fox Sports Radio. You can find all of your favorite shows on YouTube.
Look at us. We're waving at you right now.
Did you know that you can find the best clips and the best videos from your favorite shows?
All the interviews, clips, everything is there.
This is why you're the smartest listeners in the world.
Completely agree.
Because you went to YouTube and you searched Fox Sports Radio, and you were the ones that hit the subscribe button and the notification bell. You're the ones that watch videos from Two Pros and a Cup of Joe with Jonas Knox, Brady Quinn, and LeVar Arrington.
You can't even make this up. You got some holy water in your bag, baby.
Dan Patrick, Colin Cowherd, Doug Gottlieb, Covino and Rich. Oh, yeah. The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Kelvin Washington. The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Think about that for a second.
And the Ben Maller Show. Fox Sports Radio. On YouTube.
It's that easy.
By searching Fox Sports Radio.
Check us out on YouTube, subscribe, hit that thumbs up icon, and comment away.
Maller, the late night wordsmith.
We speak fluent emoji.
Ben Maller, holding the sports world accountable.
They went out there like a toy poodle with fleas, is how they played in that game.
And when he's right, you'll know about it.
And you know what? I was absolutely right.
It's the Ben Maller Show.
So I've got NASCAR, IHOP, and opera.
Listen on the overnight, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
This is
The Herd. When Colin Cowherd drops the info, The Herd, you need to listen.
Everybody listen up!
The Rams settled for field goals in the red zone. Their special teams are shaky. 4 punts by the Rams in the fourth quarter, 3 straight 3-and-outs. I see Darnold as relentless, doesn't pout, doesn't sulk, has a short memory, and he took advantage of opportunities. Games aren't linear. Great first half for certain quarterbacks, bad second half. I've been saying that about Bo Nix and Caleb Williams all year. I know this. They win a lot. They're great in the fourth. And Sam Darnold has always had a little Andrew Luck and maybe a little less Brett Favre, big arm, big mobility, big playmaker, wins a lot, and sometimes he'll throw an ugly one or two. But I thought Seattle also overreacted, came in with a ridiculously conservative game plan based on Sam's last game against the Rams. Sam Darnold has way too much raw talent to coach him like he's Jimmy Garoppolo. You got to live with the mistakes. You had to live with the Andrew Luck mistakes. Darnold also did this. Darnold converted 3 two-point conversions in the fourth quarter and overtime. No quarterback on a winning team had done that in league history. Slinging Sammy D was breaking records last night. He gets credit for that, too. Not just criticism for the picks. Again, never pouts, doesn't sulk, pumping his fist, takes accountability. He may not win a Super Bowl, but
If you're eager to find out what Colin said next, just podcast it by searching The Herd. And as always, you can listen live to Colin Cowherd, weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio. Dan Patrick.
You ready?
Yay! Dan Patrick, always saying the right things.
Here's my thought process with this.
If I had abs,
Just think about it.
And always asking the right questions.
You don't have to answer it. I have to ask the question.
It's the Dan Patrick Show.
I want publicity.
Doing radio the only way he knows how. Listen weekdays at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific. Right here on Fox Sports Radio. We're for you. We're here for you.
I can't let this audience down.
That's why we're giving back.
How wonderful. Bringing it to the entire nation.
Oh, yeah. Keep this in mind.
We're giving you the best sports and entertainment on your platforms.
Right, because that's how we operate. It's about the consistency.
Every day. That's the truth.
Whether it's through your speakers, podcast, or social, we're giving back on Fox Sports Radio. FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
Come Santa Claus, come Santa Claus, down Santa Claus.
It's the Fox Sports Radio studios. That's where we sit. That's it from Salam. I'm Mark Willard. The Ravens now down 13-10. The Ravens now up 16-13. Got to get creative when your quarterback's out, and they did end around to Zay Flowers, and the Ravens have retaken the lead with 4:35 to go. Third quarter, Sunday night football in a game with major implications, quite frankly, for both teams, maybe more so for Baltimore than for New England. But this is a big one, and we're heading toward the fourth quarter, so we will keep you up to date. While we're doing that, I want to get a little deeper into the Lions. No, they've not been eliminated, but yes, they have. That's kind of the way I look at it. They need 2 wins. The Packers need 2 losses. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's not going to happen.
Well, we got to figure out what the quarterback situation
no question,
is.
In Green Bay.
In Green Bay.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Just so we look at that, though, what Green Bay has left, they will host these Ravens a couple of days after Christmas, and then they finish at Minnesota. Those are the Packers' 2 games left. Meantime, what the Lions have left where they will need a couple of wins, they are at Minnesota and then at Chicago. Week 18 might be interesting if Chicago doesn't need that game, how the Bears would go about playing it if the Lions do. So that's among the games that could be flexed for the final Sunday night football game of the year. We'll see. There's a bunch of them. But I want to ask you about the Lions because they're in a rough spot, and you have been outspoken about Dan Campbell all year long, and I've always seen him as a great culture coach. He came to a place that needed a new culture, and they changed the culture. But this often happens once the culture's been changed. It's like, okay, now we've got the culture. Now we need to do the football. And I'm not here to tell you they're a bad team. Like, they're obviously very good. Their offense is incredibly dynamic. But how'd they get here? How are they 8-7, and what do you think?
I made a statement a couple weeks ago that some of the things that he's done consistently are things you get fired for. When you consistently put your team in harm's way, I don't know if it's ego. I don't know if it's solely analytics. I mean, Dan Campbell was a person that played in a time where there were no analytics. So he understands the value of points. He understands the value of momentum. So in order to change the culture, you're absolutely right. It has to be drastic and dramatic. But in order to advance the culture, you have to also now change your train of thought and how you go about changing or advancing the culture that you've changed. Great example is one of your teams that you love. Mark Jackson came in and changed the culture of the Golden State Warriors.
That's a great example.
They were playing defense now. They were locked in. They were playing team basketball. A young Steph, a young Clay, a young Draymond. Mark Jackson developed those guys, changed the culture, how they saw the game, and they brought in Steve Kerr to push the culture forward. And they won the championship the next year. And so when you have owners come in who don't necessarily come from sports-based background, they come from building billion-dollar companies, they'll often say, the CEO, we needed a CEO to get us here. And then we needed another guy to take us there. I think the Lions are here. Can they get there? I don't know. But what I do know is Steve DeSager is coming, and that's neither here nor there.
Gentlemen, hello again. Baltimore is up 17-13 on New England as we go to late in the third quarter. And, Mark, I do believe you're right as far as Pittsburgh, Baltimore, and who wins the division. It'll probably come down to common games. What we know is Pittsburgh's already beaten them once at Baltimore this month, and the season ends with Pittsburgh hosting Baltimore. Even a Ravens win, and they are winning right now, they're still one game back of the Steelers with 2 to play, and they have that head-to-head to finish the season. It's looking like it's very possible that they'll split the 2 games for the season, which means they'll finish with the same division record, which means the common games on your schedule is the next tiebreaker, your percentage in that when you're breaking a tie between 2 clubs within a division. I have read that Baltimore would advance by virtue of a better record in the common games play. USA Today pointed out that no matter what else happens over the next 2 games, if the Steelers just finish the sweep with the Ravens, the Steelers secure the division. That's that. You wouldn't believe how many teams are going to be looking at that Colts game tomorrow night as they host San Francisco. First off, you referenced Detroit. They lost at home 29-24 to Pittsburgh. That loss clinches playoff spots for Chicago and San Francisco. New England blew a chance to clinch its division last week. Tonight, with a win, they would clinch a playoff spot. Or, even if they lose tonight, New England would clinch a playoff spot with a Colts loss tomorrow. And Jacksonville, after a win today, clinches a playoff spot with a Colts loss tomorrow. The Chargers, after a win today, clinch a playoff spot with a Colts loss tomorrow. The Bills, who won today, would clinch a playoff spot with a Colts loss tomorrow. All of that, just in the AFC online, is on the line for, I know the Colts are at home, but a Colts team that has lost 5 of 6 and is having Phillip Rivers start at quarterback again against a Niners team that's won 4 in a row and is up to 10-4. That's the Monday night matchup. And for those who didn't hear us earlier, the Rams had already clinched a playoff spot, but Seattle this week clinched one, and Philadelphia, with the win yesterday, clinched the NFC East crown.
Holiday week. We like happiness. Why don't we just have that Colts loss tomorrow? Right? I mean, think how many people.
In.
Yeah. I mean, the Niners wear red. They can just be like Santa Claus and just fly through the nation and give gifts to everybody. That would be wonderful, don't you think?
That one defeat would clinch a playoff spot for 4 teams.
4 teams.
In one fell swoop tomorrow night.
That's a lot of people.
And this is not the final weekend of the season. This is still with 2 games left for everybody.
Yep.
Wow, late third quarter, it's 17-13, Ravens leading at home against the Pats because Derrick Henry had an early touchdown run. He does have a fumble tonight as well. 14 carries, 96 yards, and the score for him. Quarterback Lamar Jackson left late in the first half with a back injury. He took a knee to the side, really. A running back, Travion Henderson of New England, left with a concussion. Drake Maye with an early interception, but also a 1-yard touchdown pass as well. Zay Flowers on an 18-yard run got the Ravens the lead here in the third. The Pittsburgh win was 29-24 Detroit as the Lions' apparent TD on the final play was nullified by offensive pass interference. Detroit plays on Christmas at Minnesota. Boy, that Christmas lineup looked great when the season started.
Man, didn't it?
Right?
It is kind of failing left and right. I mean, they're still going to get, people will find the streaming. They'll do all of that, but it's not quite what it was. Let's leave it at that. It's the one good thing that's happened to the NBA, I feel like, in the last 2 months.
That's a good point.
Oh, hey,
yeah.
maybe not so good for the NFL. Houston won its 7th in a row, beating Las Vegas 23-21. Atlanta and Carolina with wins. That Panthers victory was 23-20 against Tampa Bay. Road wins for the Chargers and Buffalo. Jacksonville won its 6th straight, 34-20 at Denver, ending a Broncos 11-game win streak. Minnesota won 16-13 at the Giants, who've lost 9 straight. Vikings quarterback J.J. McCarthy left with a right hand injury. By the way, in Cleveland, Browns running back Quinshon Judkins was carted off with a broken leg and dislocated ankle. Cincinnati won at Miami 45-21. New Orleans over the Jets 29-6. Chiefs quarterback today, Gardner Minshew, left with a knee injury. They fear a torn ACL. Already quarterback Patrick Mahomes was out with torn knee ligaments. Tennessee beat Kansas City 26-9. I'll say it out loud. It's that bad for the Chiefs right now. The Titans entered with a 2-12 record and had not won a home game in about a year. They'd lost 11 straight at home until today. Oh, the Tennessee Titans, I'm looking at the stats. They had the 2nd worst offense in the league to the Raiders. So that's how bad things are, that a 26-9 final is posted by the Titans against KC. NBA, we had the highest scoring game in the league so far this season. Chicago wins at Atlanta 152-150. At New York, Jalen Brunson, 47 points, 8 assists, no turnovers. Knicks beat Miami 132-125. Victories for San Antonio and Minnesota again. Brooklyn as well. The late games in Sacramento, the Kings are 6-22. They're only down 31-30 after the first quarter against the Houston Rockets. Meanwhile, at Golden State's arena, 19th-ranked USC in women's basketball is leading Cal 60-57. And can I mention 2 other college basketball results just to close things off? You may have heard of Hannah Hidalgo in women's basketball, superstar at 20th-ranked Notre Dame. She not only had another triple-double, she achieved it with 30 points, 10 assists, and 13 steals.
Oh, Lord.
Her team at home beat Bellarmine 110-38 And here, there's almost 7,000 on hand on campus at Notre Dame for this game. The losing side had 33 turnovers in a 40-minute game. There was men's hoops at Navy today. Attendance was 770. Navy beat Rosemont 70-23 in that game. Rosemont, PA, apparently. The visitors had 5 baskets the entire day. 5 for 40. If you break it down from 3-point range, 3 for 20. On 2-pointers, just 2 for 20. 5 baskets, 19 turnovers. Navy 70-23 over Rosemont. Updating the Baltimore Ravens with the ball and the lead under 2 minutes to go in the third. 17-13. Ravens over New England. Back to you.
All right.
Fake
Thanks, Steve.
punt gone wrong.
And the Ravens have the ball because of a fake punt that did not go well, to say the least. So they will take over already in Patriots territory. Not deep, but in Patriots territory. And as Steve said, up by 4, and time is a-wasting. What do you think of the call by Mike Vrabel?
I thought that was stupid.
All right, so does he move down in the Coach of the Year vote now?
Yeah.
Okay. I told you I'd pull up the odds. I got them.
Yeah.
And you know what? Now, this is prior to today's play, but it's after Thursday's play.
Okay.
Okay? So prior to today's play, the favorite at plus 180 is Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel, but Ephraim just said he is now ineligible because he tried to fake a punt.
That's it.
It didn't work.
Sorry. Take him off the list.
Yeah, surging to number 2, though. And again, this is fresh off of the Thursday. Mike McDonald of the Seattle Seahawks at plus 220. Ben Johnson is number 3 at plus 350. Nothing is going to change there after last night. Kyle Shanahan is right on his tail at plus 400 as the 4th choice. And then the 5th choice at plus 1,000 is Liam Cohen. But again, that is prior.
They still don't. They didn't take him serious. They don't take him serious either.
Yeah, but that is prior to what is definitely his most impressive win of the year today.
Yeah, I think those numbers will change.
Yeah, that may change, and then it's also just funny. Like, I mean, the Bears got outplayed all night last night. They got outplayed all night last night, and largely against a backup quarterback. And then things tick their way in the very end, and give them credit. They made plays. They win in overtime, and everyone's like, this Ben Johnson guy can really coach. And it's like, I mean, but he has. He's done a wonderful job.
He's done a phenomenal job.
He's done a wonderful, wonderful job.
Think about what he inherited.
Exactly. It was supposed to happen, but not this quick. Again, while I really look for players who looked one way with someone else, who then suddenly pop, Caleb Williams is another one. Now, maybe that's not fair because it's year 2, so maybe he's just coming into the situation. But I think Ben Johnson also gets some credit for that.
Yeah, I think so. Look, I think what the league has is a great situation. Great coaching.
Yep.
And people understanding that coaching matters. You can have all the first-round draft picks or the quarterback, or you can have all of that, but coaching really matters. And I think we're getting to see a large sample size of that because teams that no one expected to be anywhere, they're everywhere.
Yep.
And I love that. I love that for the league, and I love that for these teams.
I do too, but I tried to start warning everybody about this last week. I want everyone to, okay, the Chiefs are not in it, and you mentioned Joe Burrow. The Ravens might not be in it. I know Josh Allen is going to get this supposed free shot, but he might need to do so on the road. Put it this way.
It won't be free.
Yeah, I know everyone's like, this is so great to get new, fresh blood. Don't get mad if the Jacksonville Jaguars are playing the Seattle Seahawks in the Super Bowl. Don't come crying to me and Ephraim. It's so exciting to have all this new, fresh blood. Sometimes that can end up driving people in the other direction.
That's funny. Well, we'll see.
Yeah. We're going to see.
We're going
to see. No question about that. All right. Got a few more minutes on our ledger, so let's do them. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. And some final thoughts before we get out of the way of Plank and Spanier coming up next. That's Ephraim Salam. I'm Mark Willard on Fox Sports Radio.
College football fans, the teams are set. The schools are hyped. And you know what? So are we.
Yeah, damn right.
I love college football.
Let the drama begin.
Your college football playoffs are here. This is Fox Sports Radio.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Jason Smith and Mike Harmon are dropping knowledge like this.
Those guys are sick, man.
Tate Sandell, who was the Groza Award winner for the best kicker in the country. He ties an FBS single-season record for most made field goals of 50 or more yards by kicking that 51-yarder in the first half. And then he misses 2 in the final 4 minutes. He misses 1 from 36 yards out that would have made it a 1-score game, and all Oklahoma had to do was stop Alabama, get the football back, and they'd have plenty of time to drive. But he missed from 36 yards. Then they rush him out there with 1:18 left to go because they want to have enough time to get the field goal, get the onside kick and drive. And he's short from 51 yards away with 1:18 left. All Alabama had to do was kneel on the football. And that's the most shocking thing was you see here is that of all these games, all the twists and turns, the craziest thing we saw, this guy has one of the most powerful legs we've seen in recent history in college football. Again, the guy's the Groza Award winner. And he misses a gimme, and he misses one from 51 that he needs to keep his team in the game. And he didn't just miss it, he missed it short. That's just stunning to me. And I get that college kickers aren't NFL kickers. And, if you have one kicker out of college who comes in every year and wins a job, that's a lot in the NFL, right? Because we're at the highest level of kickers in the NFL we have ever had before in the history of the game, right? Kicking just seems to get better and better. You have one rookie come in and win a job, that's a lot. 2, boy, it feels like you have so many kickers coming in. But
to get the rest of what Jason Smith and Mike Harmon said, podcast it by searching The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon. And as always, you can hear The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Right now,
the Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
Man, Joe Burrow. Somebody's got to buy him an ice cream cone or something because he seems miserable. And he yesterday was asked about continuing to play football.
I like playing football for the same reasons that I wanted to push to come back from injury. It feels like everybody's trying to do everything in their power to make me not play football, and I feel like I'm fighting it, like fighting everybody else.
I want to see it on the field. I mean, he can say something in a press conference. He can be despondent. He can say something after a loss. You got embarrassed by the Ravens. That's what I want to see. Like, why are you bad on offense? You're back. You vouched for your receivers. They got paid. You got shut out. That's what's kind of alarming here.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is the Jason Smith Show.
Check this out.
With Mike Harmon
we told you the other night, it's not about the referees want to be on TV, but the referees want to impart their will on the game. They want to be heard. They want to be a voice. Referees sometimes come out there like the two teams on the field. No, there's three teams. It's the two teams playing, and there's us. And I tell you, from every youth coach game that I coach, referees and umpires want to be a part of it, and they want to put their stamp on the game. And this is what Puka Nacua means when he says refs are human.
I would be equal in calling it both sides dopes if they did something to affect the integrity and sanctity of the game and put my officiating crew in danger.
Mike Harmon standing up for the referees here.
Somebody's got to.
You're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. Are you using the TalkBack feature on the iHeartRadio app? It's the button that looks like a microphone which allows you to talk to us. Press it, record your message, and fire it off.
Rose Bowl game.
It's simple and intuitive.
Broadcast on radio.
On second thought, perhaps some people are confusing it with a smart speaker prompt.
Texas and Arizona.
Pretty sure that's what's happening.
Texas and Arizona football game.
Fox Sports Radio is at your fingertips on the iHeartRadio app. The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken. Wow. You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the
Fox Sports Radio is one of your presets in the iHeart app, so it's always going to pop up right at the top of your screen. Sitting in front of me, my man, I have the top 12 names on the current MVP of the NFL award. Top 12 names, current odds. You want to know who's not on here? Take one guess who I'm thinking of, who's not even on here. And there's a reason I ask it that way, because I know you could be like, well, I could come up with a lot of names who aren't on there. But there's somebody who, at a certain point this year, was at the top of the list. And now he's not even on here.
Baker Mayfield?
You're damn right. What happened to those guys?
I don't know what happened, man. That is bizarre.
And I know like injuries. Well,
everybody had injuries,
and a lot of teams had him even worse than them.
And it wasn't him who was hurt. So
right, and he did. He got dinged. He missed the second half of the Rams game. I know he's fighting through some stuff, but his guys are all back. You know, Mike Evans is back, and Chris Godwin is back, and Bucky Irving.
That was a poor showing today.
Bucky Irving is back. Like, you know, they gaffed that game away last Thursday against the Falcons. What happened? 7-8?
Man, they at one point they were what, 7-1?
Let me look it up. Let me look up how many in a row they have lost. They have lost
6 in a row.
No, they're 6 of their last 7.
6 out of yeah, 6 out of their last 7.
And don't 6-7 me.
6-7.
Cardinals. They beat the Cardinals back in week 13. But outside of that, it was 3 losses before that, 3 losses after that, and that's since their bye. Since their bye, they are 1-6.
Yeah, I don't really know how to. I don't know what happened, but you want to talk about a dramatic fall from grace? Goodness.
You know how many times since that bye Baker Mayfield has thrown for 200 yards?
How many times?
Twice.
Oh, no.
In 7 games. Twice in 7 games. I'm not going to make this about Baker. Like you and I didn't get a chance to talk about this too much because it was on a Thursday, but the Todd Bowles press conference after last Thursday's game, week and a half ago, got a lot of attention because you may remember he flat out he started blaming players.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like, I don't know what you want the coaches to do. We've done everything we could do, which is always
not a good sign.
No, thank you for saying sign. A lot of people would say it's not a good look, and I'm like, maybe it isn't a good look, but that also doesn't make him wrong. And yeah, you wonder something is really, really off.
Yeah, and I don't think they have the answers to it currently. Obviously, does that mean Carolina is winning the division?
They might. Now, they got to play each other again in 2 weeks. Got to play each other again in 2 weeks, and the game that Carolina plays in between is against the Seahawks. So that's difficult.
It ain't getting easy.
That's difficult. It's not at Seattle, but Carolina is.
But you know what?
Driver's seat, but not clinched.
But with that team, it wouldn't surprise me if like that they've been like that all year, where they just pop up and you're like, who the hell is this team?
Well, look what they did to the Rams.
Yes.
The Rams have lost 4 games this year. You could argue that 3 of them were against really good teams and fluky. Philly, Niners, Seahawks, all very close and all had bad breaks involved in them. The one time they just flat out got outplayed was against the Panthers for whatever reason.
Yeah, they are. That's an anomaly.
It's a weird team.
It's very weird, but also scary.
Sure, they can be.
Who wants to sign up for? We're not quite sure what's coming.
Yeah, the 5 seed in the NFC, if it ends up at Carolina, will probably be favored. But you're right. Yeah, it's scary.
Well, look, man, happy Chris Mahana Kwanzaa.
Thank you. To you as well, Chris Mahana Kwanzaa. I got that.
To Bree and Steve and
the whole
Disco
crew.
Mary and everybody else, Ian, everybody, the whole crew. Happy holidays. Enjoy your families. We love being here entertaining you, and we'll see you on the other side.
Amen to all of that. And touchdown Patriots.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
I like the morning show.
They're really funny in the morning.
This is the show that has 2 pros and a cup of Joe.
Who is Joe?
LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, and Jonas Knox.
But, Nick Saban's got some thoughts.
Oh, God.
He's
former Alabama coach.
I mean, listen, he's got some thoughts on James Madison getting in, and James Madison, having a playoff spot over a team like, say, Notre Dame. Nick Saban shared and aired those grievances on the Pat McAfee show starring A.J. Hawk. Let's take a listen.
Look, would we allow the winner of the AAA Baseball League, the International League, whatever they call it, I don't even know the name of it. Would you let them in the World Series playoff?
I don't think they do. I don't think.
No, they don't, but I'm saying, but that's the equivalent of what we do when JMU gets in to the college football playoff and Notre Dame doesn't.
Hey, man,
Ether.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. That's one way to put it.
Oh, man. He said they ain't even in the same league.
It's so dismissive and so demeaning But like to Nick Saban's points, like this is part of it. I mean, they're here, and you hope they represent themselves well. But like this is part of it, man.
Do you know what that sets the stage for when someone of his magnitude and caliber of a person, accomplishments and achievements as a coach, this sets the stage for those to be the biggest games.
To get the rest of LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, and Jonas Knox, podcast by searching Two Pros and a Cup of Joe. Listen to Two Pros and a Cup of Joe weekdays from 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd.
You got to be consistent.
With Colin Cowherd.
Mike check. I do think style drives the NBA discussion, but it matters in the NFL too. And Patrick Mahomes, he's kind of cool, and that's why we have so much reluctance to acknowledge the clear and absolute truth. The last 2 years, Mahomes is not even in Josh Allen's league. It ain't close. Josh is bigger and stronger. If you go to passer rating in the second half and overtime in the last 2 years, Allen's number 2, Mahomes is 24th. And by the way, Mahomes has better receiving targets. The Bills receivers stink. They play in worse weather, believe it or not, than Kansas City. They have a defensive coach, not Andy Reid. The last 2 years, one guy is significantly bigger, stronger, more productive than the other. But we like Mahomes.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. It's Jason Smith.
Oh, you're that bloke on the radio.
It's Mike Harmon.
Ta-da! I'm kind of a big deal.
And they talk sports.
The one person that this playoff is not fun for is my wife.
Amongst other things.
I had an incredibly long dream about Jerry Jones last night.
Really?
Did I mention they're best friends?
You're hateful, and I'm positive.
It's the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Bang.
Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Yeah!
FS1.
Looking for the one, what you looking at the one?
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
Looking for the one, what you looking at the one?
And here's what you need to know.
More, the Ravens' lead over the Patriots is now 24-21 with under 9 minutes to go in the Sunday night NFL game. Starting quarterback for the Ravens, Lamar Jackson, left late first half with a back injury. New England's done nothing on the ground, and running back Travion Henderson left with a concussion. The Pats are 11-3, undefeated on the road. They had a 10-game win streak this season, but it ended last Sunday against Buffalo. There was a Patriots score just a moment ago that got him within 24-21. A Drake Maye touchdown pass that put him on over 300 yards passing for the night. He had a 2-point pass as well. So just a 3-point Ravens lead. Pittsburgh won at Detroit 29-24. The Lions' apparent TD pass on the final play was nullified by offensive PI. Houston won its 7th straight, edging Las Vegas. Road wins for Buffalo and the Chargers. Jacksonville won at Denver 34-20. I'm Steve DeSager.
This is Fox Football Sunday. Come on. And we're breaking down your football day.
Physical. One play at a time.
You're listening to Fox Football Sunday from the Plains.
Caught! Touchdown! Keep it running to the right. He's got room at the 40.
To post game. Your football teams are repped here. Fox Football Sunday is now. Live from the Fox Sports Radio studios, here's Arnie Spaniard and Chris Plank.
Oh, let's go, stinking
Let's
genius.
go, big boy. Let's go. Let's go.
Boy, things really fell apart for your Miami Dolphins since the last show.
Wow.
Listen, what do I have going for me right now? The Raiders, an elegant tank today against the Texans, and Oklahoma blew a 17-point lead, so it's not like I've got a lot going for me right now.
I have proof of, like, people in the sports world listening to our show all over the place. It's just incredible. It's insane. Well, first of all, look what's going on. I mean, obviously, I've complained so much about Tua that they decided to go ahead and bench him, which I'm shocked about, to be honest with you.
You never complained about him unless they lose. You argue with
which
me
is a lot, though.
You argued with me for what are we looking at, Bree? 4, 5, 6 weeks in a row, and I'm like, I don't know if he's the guy. It's my quarterback. You sat there and you did your little Terrell Owens impersonation. So now you're saying that everyone was listening to you?
Well, also because of the quote from the quarterback from Alabama. Did you see that?
What did he say? Oh, they tried to write us off, but he screwed up. He didn't even get it right.
I know that. Obviously, he just took that from me. So it was
that's right. He took it from you. Right. Congratulations.
How are you feeling? Are you okay, Chris Blank?
No, I'm not okay. I mean, geez, Louise, did you see what happened on Friday night?
Yeah.
First of all, I want to say this. It was the greatest environment of any game I've ever been a part of. It was incredible. I could not tip my cap more to Sooner fans. If you are a Bama fan and went, it was amazing, dude. The show around the show. We do our pregame show on a stage, and there were people. I mean, it was like a game day set. I felt like more people were there with us than they were at game day. And one of the guys would say something, and someone in the back would be like, "That's right, that's right." It was a crazy pregame environment. They shut the city down. They closed schools. Now, granted, it was going to be the final day of school before Christmas break anyway. It was just electric. And to jump out to a 17-zip lead like Oklahoma did and lose, come on, man. It was heartbreaking. But you know what? It's a start, and I think they're going to be better next year, which sounds crazy to say right now, but I'm a homer, and that's how you got to feel after a loss like that, right? Wasn't that one of the 7 stages of depression or something, or coping with loss?
Acceptance.
Acceptance? I haven't accepted it yet.
I could when they had a 17-0 lead, I'm already thinking, okay, who are they going to play next?
Right.
Where's he going to go? What's the next game on the schedule?
It would have been Pasadena. I would have been in the studios because I'm filling in for Ben one night, and I would have been in the studios for the show. Yeah, stinks, but it is what it is. It is what it is, man.
So all we have really left to look forward to is when you and I call Oklahoma softball together.
That's right, which will never happen. But
no, we are. I have a surprise for you. Arizona is playing Oklahoma, and I'm going to be calling that game with you.
That's awesome. Do you know where it's being played?
In Palm Springs.
No, it's not being.
Damn, I was close. Am I close?
No, you're not. It's playing in Arizona.
I was going to say Tucson, but you caught me off
Arnie,
track there.
You act like you would be able to surprise me with something like that. That's my job. I run that. I'm the first line of defense. You're not going to slip that by me.
I think people want to hear it, dude. I think now that you're still in depression, think about it for a while.
I would rather have you take a sharp needle and poke it in my ear than do a softball game with you.
So
Sports Talk Radio? Absolutely.
So you say there's a
football
chance
game
then,
with
right?
you. Yeah, exactly. Find you a sharp stick and poke it in my ear. But I thought overall, Friday night set a great tone for the college football playoffs, and then Saturday was a big old dud. But we knew that. So we'll I'm sure that's in the Roman numeral rundown. Your handwriting is getting terrible. I can't read any of these.
I mean, just like maybe a couple of them. But no, most of it was pretty good. I don't know which one you can't read out there.
Well, I mean, I think I'm kind of in the same spot with, who was it? Big Greg in Iowa, who I don't even know what you're talking about in Roman numeral. What is that, 17? 18? What is that?
That was just, I had lunch with my new hoop friends.
New hoop friends?
Yeah, it's 50 and over guys. I don't know if you saw the picture on Twitter.
Buddy, I've been in phone hell. I just today got a phone back. So
yeah, I was just amazed that how old some of the guys really are that play in the. I'm a little nervous about that. No, it's a little scary. One guy looked like he was 50. I go, "What are you, like 50?" He goes, "No, I'm 70." I'm like, "Get out of here, man! What are you, crazy? Jeez, and you're still playing ball."
Fitness makes all the difference in the world. Now, listen, you're skirting around this, but after basically bludgeoning us for the better part of a month, and how the Dolphins are going to make the playoffs, and I told you that they would win the rest of their games. They've now lost their last two, both in pretty embarrassing fashion. They've benched their quarterback, and they don't really have direction right now. So welcome to the world of being a Raiders fan, huh?
Yeah, it's very concerning. There's no doubt about that. Look, you know the definition of insanity. And that wasn't going to happen. Bringing back both Tua and the chemistry tutor was just not the right way to go. That's just going to give you another year of something that wasn't going to work out. It just wasn't going to happen. Now, with that being said, Chris, I do want to say this, okay?
Go ahead.
I think Tua.
By the way, real quick pause. I'm sorry. I don't. You basically laid out the definition of insanity is to do the same thing over and over, and not learn from it.
Yeah.
Are you talking to yourself whenever you say that? And you're talking about the Dolphins? I mean, because you do this same thing. You do the same thing over and over every single year, and you never change.
Well,
but go ahead.
It had something had to go, and sometimes the grass is always greener or is greener on the other side. It's not always not greener. Sometimes you do land in a good situation. I think it's better for Tua, and I actually think it's better for the Dolphins. I think Tua is a good quarterback. If I was going to put a letter grade on it, maybe I give him a B-. I don't know if that means he's top 10 or top 20. I don't know where you want to put him on the numbers. Can he take you to a Super Bowl? Hey, there's been quarterbacks that had no business being around the Super Bowl that have made Super Bowls. So, yeah, he's a good quarterback, but there were problems with the Dolphins team. We know that. They did have injuries, and I'm not just talking this year, the year before, and some of the stuff that happened. Look, he'll go somewhere else. I sent you a story how there was a bunch of teams actually interested in Tua.
Of course there are. I mean, Tyrone Huntley's playing right now in a potential playoff game.
Yeah, but that's
right?
a backup, though. That's a backup role. That he's not going to go to a team in a backup situation, is he?
Does he really have a choice right now?
Well, you're not going to take him in a backup role because you're giving him too much money.
Well,
I mean, you're
listen, you guys are going to have to give up picks to get rid of him.
Right. We're going to have to do something about that. The finances about that. And there's people smarter than me on that, Chris. I agree with you.
Oh, what a big moment. Wow. You're admitting there's people smarter than you in this business? Wow.
And I know it's tough to believe, but look, they're going to have to work something out, but he's going someplace where he can play or compete to play for the starting job. He's not coming back in somewhere where he's like, well, in case somebody goes down, we got Tua as the backup. No, he would rather go to the Raiders or the Jets before he'd be a backup someplace else. At least I would. He's still considered starting quarterback in the NFL. And like I said, Chris, I think he's a good quarterback. Now, maybe that's some of my Dolphin blindness there. I don't know. What do you think? Would you not want to have him as your starting quarterback after what you've had over the last couple of years? You'd die for somebody like Tua.
Listen, you have to understand, Arnie, I know you forget everything we talk about on shows.
Yes.
But you have spent weeks calling us idiots and morons and telling us about the greatness of Tua.
Yes.
Only to come on here literally 6 days after the last show and say, yeah, I think it's time for him to move on. He's done. You got to go play for someone.
Chris, I want you to know what happened in the last 6 days. I was at the market, and I ran into a 10, and she said she'd like to go out with me.
Well, who's your 10?
The girl. That she was a 10 out of 10.
Okay,
so
but if you're making that analogy, who's your 10 with the Dolphins?
Well, who's going to replace Tua? Is that what you're...
Yeah.
Well, that's a good question, Chris. That's a very good question.
Okay. Well, so you have gone from, I just make this very clear for everyone that checks in consistently on the X at Stinking Genius One. I'm at
Chris, sometimes I can't ask the 10 out unless I'm single. Sometimes I got to be single and ready to mingle. You can't be married and ready to mingle. You got to be single and ready to mingle. Well, that's why it rhymes together. Not, hey, I'm married and ready to mingle. Doesn't work that way.
Right.
So I'm single and ready to mingle.
But when you spend the better part of years and years telling us how committed you are to your wife, that nothing is ever going to tear you away from her.
Right.
And
right.
That's your wife, man. That's
yes.
your wife. And then all of a sudden, you're now just done. It's kind of hard for everyone to sit here and be like, yeah, this is some logical thinking going on here by Arnie Spanier.
Well, they're keeping the chemistry tutor. I can't have both of them coming back.
Is that for sure?
Yeah, I think that's for sure. I do think that's for sure. And one's at least got to go. I don't think both would go. I think that's too much of an overhaul, to be honest with you. I think they want some stability. Who do you get? I don't think they can even get a young quarterback. I think they have to get themselves an established veteran, like your buddy Murray, who you didn't like, Kyler Murray, who you didn't like at Arizona. I think that would be a good fit there. Maybe.
I didn't like Jalen Hurts. I loved Kyler. In fact,
I'm sorry, I got it mixed up.
In fact, just I saw Kyler this weekend. And
did you?
Yeah, because he was at the game on Friday night. and dabbed him up a little bit, and I said, Vegas bound, baby. Vegas bound. And he smiled and walked off.
Why did you tell him Dolphin bound? What's wrong with you?
Now, I'm going to say this, and I'm not trying to gaslight anyone, and I know there's a lot of Kyler haters out there, and that's understandable. Kyler in Miami would be pretty nice with Mike McDaniel. I'm not even trying to blow smoke with that, with what he wants to do offensively, and having a guy like that. I don't know, dude. I think that'd be pretty good.
Chris, I think Kyler Murray's a lot like Tua in the sense that both are about B- quarterbacks. Both can probably benefit from the grass being greener somewhere else and going ahead and starting afresh. I think both are starting quarterbacks in the NFL also. And like you said, there are a lot of positions that are open. A lot of teams looking for starting quarterbacks. So I think they can find a place to land.
Okay, so here are some names. You want to do this real quick?
Sure, yeah.
We got some time since basically we've got so many games to recap today. I mean, just what a wild day in the National Football League. In fact, this Sunday night football game is insane. The Patriots have it now 4th down and short. They trail at 24-21. I'm still at 3:02 to go in the game. I'm probably delayed on my feed. But here's some potential names for you, right? You mentioned Kyler, and these are quarterbacks for any team that could be on the move this offseason, okay? So fill in what you want. Geno Smith. Okay, I couldn't even say it without laughing. Justin Fields. Everyone always feels like they can save Justin Fields, right, and bring him back. I mean, what's going to happen with, like, the Aaron Rodgers and
yeah, they said that Pittsburgh might be a place for Tua to land out there. They
potentially
be interested. Yeah.
The problem with that is, he's guaranteed $54 million next year. Man, is Tua. But again, neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Listen, I kind of thought maybe a guy like Bryce Young might be available, but
wait a minute,
the Carolina Panthers have kind of turned it around. Maybe J.J. McCarthy if the Vikings are done, or Michael Penix if the Falcons don't believe.
What about Cincinnati? And do you believe the story that the Dolphins offered 4 first-round picks for Joe Burrow? Did you believe that?
Where was that from? That was a legit source, right? That wasn't you getting fooled by, like, NFL RMRS, right?
I could have been fooled. I have no idea, but I think I saw that story.
I saw it making the round, so I think it was more than just getting fooled on something. But I think this is going to be a pretty – every offseason is great. And whenever your team is as bad as the Dolphins and the Raiders, and for the Browns fans listening out, even though the Raiders and the Browns showed a little fight today, talk about elegant and tanks.
Yeah.
But I think everyone starts thinking about what's going to be a wild, hot stove league, if you will, a wild, silly season, because there'll be quarterbacks on the move. There's going to be coaches on the move.
Can I give you one quarterback nobody's even thought of anymore?
Daniel Jones?
Deshaun Watson?
It's a lot of money.
Well, no, you're not going to have to touch that. No. You just got on me about Tua, because the Dolphins are going to have to eat a lot of that money for someone to take him. The same thing as with Deshaun Watson. Cleveland's going to have to eat that, and you're going to, get him on 10 cents on the dollar. You're not going to pay anything
close to that. But is he any good anymore?
I don't have the answer to that. I would say probably not, but I wouldn't know.
9-play, 89-yard scoring drive, 2 minutes and 55 seconds. The Patriots have stormed back to take the lead over the Ravens. 27-24 extra point pending. I'm going to assume it's good. We have a doozy going on in Sunday Night Football.
My Bills are in trouble. Jeez.
Well, and what's funny about it is, did you hear? Well, DeSager is going to have this in his update coming up at the bottom of the hour, I'm sure. But how much everyone needs the Colts to lose tomorrow?
Yeah, I was laughing at that. Like 4 or 5 teams all needed the Colts to lose to go ahead. Only one team has clinched a spot in the AFC playoffs. But 4 more teams will clinch if the Colts lose tomorrow.
It's crazy. Well, the Patriots have come back from out of nowhere, back from the dead. Of course, it's helped a little bit that Lamar Jackson has been hurt in this game. It's been a weird game to try to figure out. It's almost as if the Ravens realized they were in big trouble once they lost Lamar Jackson, and then, Arnie, they just started emptying the bag of all their fakes and all their tricks, and it worked a few times, and the Patriots tried a fake punt. That was terrible, but, I mean, this has been a fun one. If you have no rooting interest, if you're a Ravens fan now, it's heartburn. If you're a Patriots fan, it's kind of what they've done all season long.
Why do I feel like I've seen Huntley on, like, 5 different teams?
I see him on that commercial all the time.
Yeah, is he the one teaching the kid about life? Is that what
That's right. They go to the backup.
That's a good one, too. That's a good one, man. I love that one.
Guys that are stuttering and stammering around. It's like, okay, we're going to go to the backup. All right, we'll keep tabs on this game. What a comeback How about this, Dad? The last win for the Patriots when trailing by 11 or more points in the fourth quarter was the Super Bowl against the Falcons.
Oh, jeez.
They trailed 28 to 9 in that game.
28 to 3.
Going into the fourth quarter, they trailed 28. So
bad.
that was the stat. And now they trailed in this game, and now they lead at 28-24. We'll keep you updated on it when we come back. Plus, wild finishes in Detroit, inexplicable mistakes in that game, and somehow the Lions find themselves on the outside looking in. And listen, we had some damn good games on Saturday. We'll dive into them all with Artie and Plank right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Our NFL coverage is different. It's better. Before the games.
Is this line telling us something?
After the games.
Are they still the favorite in the NFC?
The numbers don't lie. All season, the sounds of the NFL live here. We're Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers, and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A couple, you're a team. I give you. It's Rob Parker.
Let's just deal with the facts.
Not the feelings.
It's Calvin Washington.
Man, let's ride.
Put your hands together.
And they're the odd couple, teaming up and making plays.
Dude, you can be the guy.
Most nights. I'm the poo-poo king.
Oh, boy.
I want to hear what they have to say.
I'm not gonna lie, the cheeks were clinched.
Listen to The Odd Couple every weekday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio. There are some shows you don't want to miss.
This is going to be fun.
And there are some shows you can't miss.
Let's not overreact.
This is Covino and Rich.
There's a clip, like you said, that's sweeping the nation.
Is it the lady that fought everybody in that San Francisco bar?
And then fell on her face?
And then fell on her face? That might be a better fight than the one tonight.
Oh, I felt bad for her, but not. When someone
when someone acts a fool and then gets hurt, it's hard not to be like, yes.
That is a really popular clip right now. If you haven't seen it, you will by the end of the weekend.
Every year this happens. And listen, we're broadcasters, so you know the risk you're taking. The old expression, Mike's hot.
Ooh.
When you have a microphone in front of you, Danny G, you're a super producer. You worked in hip-hop. You worked in sports and talk and everything. Is it the common sentiment, no matter what the format, TV, radio, anything, if there's a microphone, what do they say? Assume it's on. For all you know, Covino, Iowa Sam could sabotage you. Be like, hey, Covino, tell me a dirty joke. And then he, hit your mic off or something.
That's why I'm always nice to Iowa Sam, yeah.
There's a guy calling a hockey game. This is wild. He thinks he's going to a timeout, which is what happened with Tom Brenneman, which is what happened with a lot of people. They think they're going to a timeout. I remember Gary Cohen on the Mets didn't say anything controversial, but I remember one time he's like, and we'll be back on SNY. And he's like, man, this game really sucks. And like, Gary, remember that? I was like, Gary, Mike's still on. Like, it happens all the time, but some people get caught a little more out there than others. Well, take a listen to Thomas Saunders. We had a clearly.
Hey, this is Cheech, and this is Chong, and you're listening to Covino and Rich, so listen up.
To get the rest of what Covino and Rich said, podcast it by searching Covino and Rich. And as always, you can hear Covino and Rich weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. The Herd. It's Colin Cowherd.
Here we go. Weird sometimes works in sports and in life.
The Herd. The Herd. Yeah. It's poetry.
Outline your life in pencil, not pen. Yeah. Things change.
It's sports.
College football fans are freaking out. Oh my God.
Need I say more?
Total class, understated, just does his job.
Yeah. It's The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
The public is always right.
Listen every weekday at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Let's go! Superstar status, quit playing with me.
We've done it again.
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
2 Hall of Famers.
Radio.
On the same network.
Radio.
Colin Cowherd and Dan Patrick. 2 of the best to do it.
I'ma say it now, we don't play around. When it's crunch time, we gonna lay it down.
2 Hall of Famers and 1 place to hear them. Your Hall of Fame network. We are Fox Sports Radio, and we have the Hall of Famers.
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
I think you got to stop with you, just like I told you after telling us about the Dolphins every single week. That kind of overshadows everything you've tried to quote-unquote tell us every single week on this show.
My Dolphins got a raw deal this year.
Oh, here we go. They were supposed to have the easiest schedule ever. What are you talking about?
Well, we need a new quarterback once we get, and Tyreek Hill is gone too. We're going to go ahead and ship him off back to Kansas City.
Oh, you're going to ship him back to Kansas City?
Yeah, that's what I think will happen to him.
Right. So we're just going to give Tyreek Hill back to Kansas City.
Well, I'll take a first-round pick if they like.
You're not going to get a first-round pick.
I know, I'm kidding.
Listen, one thing we haven't talked about is how crazy that game between Pittsburgh and Detroit ended up.
Yeah.
But nobody's talking about the game. They're talking about DK Metcalf and the punch he threw at a fan. What'd you think of that?
I saw where he was grabbing him by the shirt, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see the swing, okay? I just saw him grabbing him and holding him and then kind of giving him a push back a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
With his...
I mean, have you not seen the video?
Yeah, I've seen the video. I just didn't... I saw him, give a push back. I think he's in big trouble, but I'm not going to say... it's not the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. But
no,
he's in big trouble. There's no doubt about
I would
that.
say there is this point, and maybe this is part of me from being down the sidelines and living in college football atmospheres and having people storm fields around you, where it's almost as if fans feel like it's an invincibility shield that they have whenever they're in a stadium and no one's going to do anything to them. I think sometimes it's okay to punch a fan in the face because they might deserve it. I mean, I'm just being serious. Look at some of these NBA games and what people say. I mean, there are some things that people say that are unhinged at games. Now, I don't know what was said here. I don't know what set DK Metcalf off.
Does it make a difference what was said?
Well, yes, it makes a difference what was said. Don't you think?
I mean, if you think he's ever going to not pay a fine and not get in trouble, not get suspended if it was something the fan might have said? He's still going to get in trouble.
Oh, he'll still get in trouble. You're absolutely right. But if you find out that he dropped some sort of racial bomb on him.
Right.
I mean, I would hope that everyone would say, hey, I don't have a problem with it. Now you're going to get fined. But I just got to tell you something. It's there. You guys know this because you've been to games. Everybody that's listening right now, for the most part, has been to a sporting event where there's a jackass or there's, I'm going to be equal rights here, a lady jackass, I guess is a fair way to say it, that you're like, they need to be punched in the face. And I think sometimes we need to check ourselves. Lose your mind. Go crazy. Cheer for your team. But, man, Arnie, I'll be curious to see what this guy said that set off DK Metcalf. And everyone that was like, oh, he should have been kicked out of the game. He should have been booted. I'm like, I don't know that I've ever really seen anyone booted from a game unless they go into the stands after a fan, right? I mean, we've seen players slap at fans and kind of push them, but I've never seen anyone booted from a game.
Do you think he should have had to stick around and answer questions about it?
Well, yeah. Again, we do this every single week with the guy or gal that doesn't answer questions after a tough loss or after a tough moment.
Well, we do that, but I mean more, even the coach, he's like, he didn't want to make a comment on it, pretending like he didn't see it or
he probably didn't see it.
Well, I'm sure he did. He could have said he didn't see it if that's
so. You're telling me that a scene behind the injury tent that you're going to say that the coach saw it and is just kind of making up that he didn't see it?
He didn't. He said that he said no comment, right? He didn't say he didn't see it.
Right, but again, no comment could mean that he hasn't really truly seen it yet or anything. I mean, I'm not sitting here trying to defend DK Metcalf or I'm not sitting here trying to defend Mike Tomlin, but I mean, there's going to be a price to pay for this, right?
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt. It doesn't make a difference what was said. There's going to be a price to pay. He lost his cool. You can't put your hands on a fan no matter what they said. You're right. Sometimes maybe they deserve it. You just can't do it. Now he's going to go ahead and pay the punishment for it.
Well, the crazy ending of that game, too, I'm not going to lie, I kind of gave up on that game. We were getting it in our area. It was one of the main games, and I had Red Zone on, too, and I'd kind of started flipping around, and then the next thing I know, it's like, wait, this is tight, this is close. Kudos to Pittsburgh for holding on, but, I mean, wow, what is going on in Detroit right now? Where should that sorry, Mary Mac, we won't talk about it too much, but where should that panic meter be right now for them?
First of all, just let me get this right. They called back-to-back offensive pass interference, right? It was on both of them, even one where they scored the touchdown, which I don't understand why it was such a big discussion because, once there's offensive pass interference, game over, and that's it, no matter if they scored a touchdown or not. So I don't know why they had to have a big discussion about that.
Well, because it's the final play of the game, and you want to make sure you got it right. I think they got it right. I still can't believe Detroit put themselves in position to come back and win that game, which was pretty amazing. Dan Campbell didn't blame the officials afterwards. 2 touchdowns negated that would have completely changed the outcome of the game. 2 touchdowns in the final 30 seconds of the game, both called back. Isn't that crazy?
Offensive pass interference, which is you never see that ever. First time I've ever seen it.
You've never seen offensive pass interference called?
Back to back on 2 back-to-back plays? I don't think so. Offensive pass.
Well, I've seen offensive. I think we've both seen offensive pass interference calls.
Right.
I don't know about on back-to-back plays, but you make that same mistake twice, and they're like, "Hey, we're going to ding you for it," and then you do it again. I mean, there's part of me where the sympathy kind of goes out the window, knowing that they're watching it closer, right?
Right. Well, I understand that. I just sometimes you don't. At the end of a game, you don't have the guts to call that one, let alone twice.
Yeah. It was, but I mean, we're not talking necessarily about a Hail Mary, though, either.
Right.
I mean, where were they at whenever they threw the pass? I'm sitting here trying to look and pull up all my stuff. Well, listen, we'll get to Sager in here.
Or 11 or
yeah,
something.
see, so it's not like it was like a Hail Mary that they were throwing in there. Well, anyway, Steve DeSager is rolling in because there are major playoff implications that I think maybe shifted a little bit based on this comeback by the Patriots tonight. What's going on, Steve?
Hey there, the Patriots did clinch a playoff berth with a win at Baltimore. And by the way, that Pittsburgh win at Detroit did clinch playoff spots for San Francisco and Chicago. And it wasn't back-to-back plays late at Detroit with the offensive pass interference. In between, there was a false start and three other plays run during the last 30 seconds.
Wasn't on the consecutive plays then?
It was not, and the pool reporter did speak with the referee, Carl Sheffers, afterwards in Detroit. He said, on the first one, the member of my crew reported to me that receiver Isaac Tisla was flagged for interference because he picked one of the defenders, which created the opportunity for the catch for his teammate. And that would be, if it's beyond a yard from the line of scrimmage, a foul. And then on the last one, St. Brown, Amon-Ra St. Brown, final play of the game as it turned out, had that crazy catch and then lateral to the quarterback who caught it and they thought scored, but that was eliminated by St. Brown's offensive pass interference. The official thought that the receiver created separation, and it certainly looked like that with the two-hand shove to the defender once he was at the top of his route, and so pass interference was called. The obvious next question is, okay, so why the long discussion at the end? He says, because it was a complex play, because first you had to know, because there was it a fumble? Was it a backwards pass? You can't advance some in the last 2 minutes. We had to decide and rule on that. And then the offensive pass interference, being an offensive call against Detroit, that negates any touchdown. And because if it's an offensive foul, they don't extend the second half. The score is a no. Replaying the down is a no. That's the way the rule is written, he says, and it's done.
What? As far as the lateral is concerned, I think that's where I'm a little bit confused. Again, it's a non-play, but wouldn't you have said his forward progress was stopped, or had they not blown the whistle yet?
They did rule it a touchdown, which is why the people went nuts.
They thought it was a touchdown at the call.
To the rest of the explanation.
The ref did a lousy job explaining it.
He should have just said at the beginning, okay, don't get excited. I have two things to say. One, we did rule it a Detroit touchdown, but it's a penalty on St. Brown, so that negates the TD.
Gotcha.
And time is expired, so that's the game.
But again, just hypothetically speaking, if they wouldn't have blown the whistle, then and they wouldn't have called PI, they would have given him the touchdown, right?
Yes. And
because I thought they'd stopped his forward progress anyway, just watching it live.
Yeah, and that was on literally the last play, the last 8 seconds in Detroit.
That two-handed shove off the DB, though, is pretty hilarious.
Yeah,
kind of indefensible, yeah.
So nullified, and Detroit plays on Christmas at Minnesota, and they're not mathematically eliminated, but let's be real, they're eliminated at 8-7. And we do have other playoff updates, not just New England getting in the postseason tonight. What you referenced, the Colts are playing at home tomorrow night. Jacksonville won today. If the Colts lose, Jags are in. Chargers won today. If the Colts lose, Chargers are in. Buffalo won today. If the Colts lose, Buffalo is in. All of that could happen with an Indy loss, and Indianapolis has lost a lot recently.
I think the Jets get in too. No, I'm sorry. We're wrong about that.
It's not that crazy.
My bad.
Patriots had a 10-game winning streak end last Sunday against Buffalo. They're still undefeated on the road this season, 7-0 after getting the 2 touchdowns at Baltimore in the last 10 minutes for this 28-24 victory. Patriots 12-3 overall. The Ravens fall to 7-8. It's not over yet. We just talked about the Pittsburgh victory. Steelers are now 2 games ahead of the Ravens with 2 games to go in the season, but they do play each other as that final game.
Could you imagine if this game was won with Tom Brady at quarterback? Oh, he's the best ever. Look at that miracle come from behind. They're going to win it, another division. Yada, yada, yada. It'd make you sick to your stomach.
Instead, it's the best game we've seen Drake Maye have, and he's had some decent ones. This was 380 yards passing, and after the early pick, 2 touchdown passes and a win. The news on the quarterback side for the Ravens, Lamar Jackson left late first half with a back injury, did not return, took a knee to the side or the lower back. We'll await an update perhaps on that one. Houston won its 7th in a row, beating Las Vegas 23-21. Atlanta and Carolina with wins. Panthers beat Tampa Bay 23-20. Bucks have lost 6 of 7. Chargers and Buffalo each won on the road. So did Jacksonville. Jags have won 6 straight. Trevor Lawrence, all 4 touchdowns.
I called that. Didn't I play?
Or not. 34-20 the final for the Jaguars at Denver, ending the Broncos' 11-game winning streak. Minnesota won at the Giants 16-13, but Vikings quarterback J.J. McCarthy left with a right hand injury. Even Tennessee beat Kansas City 26-9. Chiefs quarterback today, Gardner Minshew, left with a knee injury, possible.
It's over for them.
Torn ACL.
Jeez.
Cincinnati and New Orleans each won. And by the way, this Saturday night, Green Bay hosts Baltimore. Next Sunday night, Chicago's at San Francisco. In the NBA, we had the highest scoring game in the league so far this season. Chicago won at Atlanta 152-150. And at New York, Jalen Brunson scored 47 points in a Knicks win over Miami, 132-125. There's one late game. Rockets holding on in the third at Sacramento, 78-72. Sacramento Kings are 6-22 this year. Back to you.
Thanks, Steve. What were you just trying to take credit for again? You called what? How many?
The Jacksonville Jaguars. Remember when you tried to browbeat me, going, "Okay, yeah, you put your trust into them."
Yeah, put your trust in them.
You put your trust into them, man. Remember when you said that to me?
Yes, and I sounded just like that when I did it.
Pretty close. Remember where I found you?
Where'd
Remember
you
were
find me,
who wants to? I was on Tradio where you're trading. I got a cow. If I get 8 sacks of potatoes, we got to trade.
Okay. Listen, there's a couple of other things we need to get to here tonight on Fox Sports Radio, including a very cool opportunity for you to get involved in another cool giveaway. After the success of the College Basketball Bracket Challenge each March, we decided to do a bracket challenge for college football and its playoffs. That's right. Now that there are 8 teams left standing, it's bracket challenge time. You can compete against our Fox Sports Radio host and against fellow listeners to see who has the best college football playoff bracket. Play for your chance to win $1,000. Visit foxsportsradio.iheart.com to register, get rules, and to fill out your bracket. Entry will be open until just before kickoff at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on New Year's Eve. Again, fill out your bracket at foxsportsradio.iheart.com for your chance to win $1,000.
Yes. I already turned mine in.
Of course you did.
I did. And, Shady Sean keeps like, turn over your pick segments to me. I'm First of all, I'm having the best year I've had in a decade. So let's just throw that out there. But
I don't know if that can be verified, but go ahead.
But it doesn't make a difference. And 2, if you want my pick segment, why don't you do better than me in this challenge? And then I'll give you my pick segment. How about that?
Okay. There it is. You can have Arnie's pick segment if you do better than him in the college football playoff. We will call you every Sunday night.
Yeah.
To get you on the air. Shady Sean 420.
Yeah.
See, you just never prove that you put any money on anything. You just throw a bunch of picks out there, but
you know
never
what I did?
Prove that you're actually gambling.
You know what I did bet on, which was absolutely crazy? I texted Brian before the start of the game. I think now's a chance you could take advantage of some of the games. I took these Saints minus 20 against the Jets.
You took the Saints minus 20 against the Jets?
Yeah, the line was 6.5, but I laid 20.
I still don't believe you. I don't.
Oh, it's true. Brian No can verify, but you know what the problem is?
Brian No can't verify that you made the bet.
I parlayed it to the Dolphins to win straight up, to the Bills minus 10.
Well, congrats on your loss then.
Yeah, I would have. But if I would have just taken straight up the Saints minus the 20, that would have won.
I don't think you made that bet. I want to see visual proof of it.
Okay, but it was plus 470, so it was almost 5-1 on just that one piece.
Hey, Bree, your Saints are actually kind of looking pretty good, aren't they? You got to believe right now. You've got yourself. Yeah. Well, I think you've got yourself a quarterback.
Tyler Shuckman.
Threw for 308, but again, it's the Jets too. I mean, that's like beating the Raiders. Does it really count? Saints improved 5-10.
You know what? I'm going to ask Todd. I'm not kidding around. That may be the way to gamble. You find a game that you think is going to be a blowout and say, forget laying 6. I'll just lay like 20 and start taking the. I'm serious. That sounded pretty good, and they won by 24.
Look at you. All right, when we come back, we'll get to your tweets next right here on Fox Sports Radio.
We're one big family at Fox Sports Radio.
Uncle Colin is consistent.
And during the holidays, we share that joy with you.
Yes, I do.
time of year.
After all, we consider you part of the family.
I love you.
So gather around.
Pull up a chair.
This is Fox Sports Radio.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-627-7754. 800-627-7754. 800-627-7754.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Now, here's a little something that you missed from the Ben Maller Show.
Think of it like instant mashed potatoes, just add some water.
What's the fallout from Rams wide receiver Puka Nacua and his referee rant? Now, we mentioned there'll be a donation, a small donation to NFL charities there, tax deductible. But this was an Emmy-winning performance that nobody asked for. Now, yeah, I have no problem with this kind of stuff. I always say this. I put this qualifier that I have a daily talk show to do every night. I come in here, and if everyone just did what they're supposed to do, what fun would this job be? It wouldn't be any fun at all. So it's an Emmy award-winning performance by Puka, as in mental error, M-E, mental error, unforced, self-inflicted. It's kind of like spiking the ball on first down. Now, what do you do? And he didn't pull any punches here, Puka. He ignored the Teddy Roosevelt rule book, talk softly, carry a big stick. Instead, he grabbed a megaphone and was tap dancing on top of a rake and said, "Look at me, everybody. I'm the clown. Look at me. I'm gung-ho. Here we go. I'm juggling. He obviously wanted, again, these internet streamers' love. He chased that streamer clout, Puka Nacua, and he ended up spilling some tea to try to get in the good graces with these two people I've never heard of. And now he has just put a neon green highlighter on his jersey. Spotlight blazing. Big Brother, the league office, they pay attention to this stuff. The officials, they heard about it. So Puka's tempting fate here. You just did the belly whopper into the diva whiteout pool.
To get the rest of what Big Ben said, podcast it by searching The Ben Maller Show. And as always, you can hear The Ben Maller Show weekdays from 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Right now,
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
man, Joe Burrow. Somebody's got to buy him an ice cream cone or something because he seems miserable. And he yesterday was asked about continuing to play football.
I like playing football for the same reasons that I wanted to push to come back from injury. Because everybody's trying to do everything in their power to make me not play football, and I feel like I'm fighting it, fighting everybody else.
I want to see it on the field. I mean, he can say something in a press conference. He can be despondent. He can say something after a loss. You got embarrassed by the Ravens. That's what I want to see. Why are you bad on offense? You're back. You vouched for your receivers. They got paid. You got shut out. That's what's kind of alarming here.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. Hey! This is the Jason Smith Show.
Check this out.
With Mike Harmon.
We told you the other night, it's not about the referees want to be on TV, but the referees want to impart their will on the game. They want to be heard. They want to be a voice. Referees sometimes come out there like the two teams on the field. No, there's three teams. It's the two teams playing, and there's us. And I tell you, from every youth coach game that I coach, referees and umpires want to be a part of it, and they want to put their stamp on the game. And this is what Puka Nacua means when he says refs are human.
I would be equal in calling both sides dopes if they did something to affect the integrity and sanctity of the game and put my officiating crew in danger.
Mike Harmon standing up for the referees here.
Somebody's got to.
You're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Whoa. Why, hello there.
You're listening all day. You're listening all night. Now, you can watch us on YouTube. That's right. On Instagram and X. Watch us yell.
Do it. I'm wrong. It makes me sick.
Watch us sing.
One shining moment. Somebody. Tacos and teas, bets and Joe Montana.
Watch us dominate.
I listen to you guys every day.
And that's kind of a big deal.
We are Fox Sports Radio.
Good stuff.
And that's it.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Go. Check them out.
FS1.
Check them out.
FS1.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
All right, welcome back into the show. It's Arnie and Plank on Fox Sports Radio. The best way to get in touch with the program is on X at Stinking Genius One at Plank Show. Everybody follow us at Fox Sports Radio. I don't really know. I don't really know if I can take too much Raider talk tonight. But Mr. Nobody writes, isn't Gino tied to Pete Carroll? Obviously, Gino needs to go. But will Pete realize he's washed and retired and Gino get cut? Because if Mark Davis lets Pete come back, I don't see Gino going away, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if you bring both back, it's like the definition of insanity. So why would you go ahead and do that? Two, first of all, I thought you were going to pull off that win. And did I send you a story about Pete Carroll being gone and that
anything that you have sent me, I have not received. My phone died at some point, and it's just now come back to life today.
Okay.
So anything you've sent me since last week, I had to reach out to the boss and say, hey, can you email me if there's anything going on? I mean, that's how bad it's been for me, technology-wise.
Okay, well, on the Twitter account NFL Rumors?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a legitimate website, though, is it not?
No, it's
or what?
not.
Oh, so it's a bogus report?
All of the NFL rumor, NFL RUMS, NFL RT, they're all attempts at aggregators, and then they'll just make stuff up.
Oh, so where it says here, Raiders expected to part ways with Pete Carroll at the end of the season?
I think anyone could say that right now and feel pretty smart about it. I mean, at Plank Show has sent that out right now to let you know how he feels about where the Raiders are going. I am intrigued, though, because I don't know. Like, look at Geno Smith's career arc. It's one of the wildest things ever, right? Where he was just a backup for like 7 years. Then suddenly he goes to Seattle, kind of catches lightning in the bottle, and Seahawks are ready to move on from him. Pete Carroll's like, oh, I'll give you a third-round pick for him. Right. And he sucked. I mean, I can't think of any other way to put it. He's been terrible. So we'll see. I don't know why anyone else would want to bring him in, but then I'm also watching the Jets continue to, well, they trotted out Brady Cook today. But when the season started, try to trot back out, Justin Fields and tell you that he's going to be their starter. And everyone's now going to try to find their Sam Darnold to be able to do what he's done in Seattle. Or what he had done, I guess, last year, too.
Obviously, you're going to have to go somewhere. I don't know if you want to start with a rookie and start all over and try to look in the draft. I don't know if that's the way
That's
to
the way
go.
for the Raiders, unfortunately, because they might be picking in the top 5. And listen, as it stands right now, hold on, let me check Tankathon real quick.
Yeah, but if you don't have number 1 or number 2, you're not going to get either one of those either one of the quarterbacks or no.
Why wouldn't you? The Giants right now have the top pick in the draft, and the Raiders are sitting at number 2, followed by the Browns at 3, the Jets at 4, and the Arizona Cardinals at 5. Stupid Titans have won a couple games.
I just assume that anybody who's picking at number 1 would probably trade that pick if they're not taking a quarterback. But then that doesn't really have to happen, I guess.
Who would move up? It's a fair question. Who would you think would be willing to move up? I mean, the Raiders would be a team that might move up.
I was about to say, your
Raiders
your Raiders would be one. There's no doubt about
that.
But
right now, why would they have to? They're sitting at 2.
Well, yeah, they wouldn't have to at that point.
You would get your pick of either Dante Moore or Fernando Mendoza, or there's a couple. Ty Simpson. If the Alabama Crimson Tide go on a run and Simpson plays like he did against Oklahoma, I mean, this was a guy that was being talked about as potential top 5 pick just a few weeks ago.
And you don't like the Vandy quarterback, huh?
Well, I I mean, I do in like the 6th round. I don't think you want to. He's trying to get back to college. Anytime you have someone that is draft eligible and all you hear about them is they're trying to get another year of eligibility at college, I know that sounds very short-sighted on my part, but Arnie, that tells me all I need to know. It's like if you don't feel confident in that you're draft eligible and what you're trying to do is get back into college, come on, man. Wouldn't you think that if you're going to the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd round and you're a quarterback that you're off to the NFL?
Yeah, but you know what it is? It's when he wins and wins a big game, and it's coming from Vanderbilt. It just seems so much larger. You know what I mean?
You feel like because he did it at a school that hasn't had.
Yeah.
Well, then
exactly.
You're obviously over the moon whenever Fernando Mendoza does what he does, right?
Well,
that's
yeah.
Indiana. That's the losingest program in college football history.
No, you're 100% right on that also. I love him. I think he's going to be a good quarterback in the NFL. I'm not so sure that he's going to come in right away and just knock him dead, but I think he'll be a good quarterback.
JV writes, the Lions Super Bowl window closed faster than Arnie's basketball career. January 2024 to December 2025. Hell of a run for the Lions.
Yeah, I'm afraid he's right about that. It's closed. I don't think it's going to come back. I think they're in trouble.
Could Jared Goff be a guy that's going to be out there? Or do you think they're pretty set? It sounds crazy, right? A guy has maybe one bad season and all of a sudden we're like, well, he's got to go. I mean, we're listening to a promo where Colin Cowherd is basically just burying Patrick Mahomes in favor of Josh Allen. So, I mean, I guess you have one bad season or your team doesn't perform well, then suddenly everyone starts looking around, right? It's like, what's going on?
Especially when you look at their age, too. That's got to be a factor. And, yeah, I think